Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. This morning I was making myself a peanut butter and honey sandwich, which I do most mornings since it's the breakfast of champions. It'll make you big and strong for a growing boy like me. However, when I was putting the honey down after pouring it on the bread, I made a fatal miscalculation and I dropped the bread. I fumbled it. Everything went slow motion as I watched it hit the floor. I was upset, devastated, my heart was broken, day nearly ruined. However, it wasn't the saddest thing that's happened to me today. The saddest thing that's happened today is me watching this video about a woman who's cheated on her husband so many times that she's convinced him it's actually a good thing and healthy, and now they're swingers. Let me make it clear that I'm not the relationship police here. If they're happy, all power to them, but it doesn't make it any less goofy with the video they put out there about it. So let's go ahead and go over it.
This is Christina. She fell in love with Mark.
I don't know why the narrator hates Mark so much. They just like reluctantly introduce him. They just let out like a big sigh, a huge pause. Christina fell in love with Mark, I guess. I don't know what happened here. They were so enthusiastic to introduce Christina, but when they got to Mark, it was like a balloon deflating there. It was like a fucking funeral service. They were like, hey, Christina, wee, and then Mark.
Despite being in love with Mark, Christina also found she had eyes for other men.
I kept cheating so much and I just couldn't stop.
When I did find out, it was very devastating. I was heartbroken, to say the least, about it. I started thinking, oh, maybe I'm not good enough for her.
I just kept cheating and I couldn't stop. There was just a cock demon inside of me. I'd be walking down the street and I'd trip and fall onto more penis. It was an uncontrollable urge. It was like a car with a brick on the gas if that car was barreling towards more wieners. And then Mark's like, yeah, I got cheated on. It didn't feel great. You know, it wasn't like an S-tier experience. I was heartbroken. Didn't feel amazing.
Rather than let the cheating break the pair up, they decided to explore new experiences as a couple.
I just said, let's try this swinging thing.
This is where it gets pretty manipulative in my eyes. So she's been cheating on him a lot. And now she's finally dumping the cold water on him, taking the training wheels off and saying, look, why don't we just try this whole swinging thing out so that way I can feel less guilty about cheating on you since now you can do it too. And it feels like Mark convinced himself it's a good idea because he can stay with her in this whole swinging thing. But it wasn't like a mutual decision between the two of them. She kind of like led him to it because she was going to keep cheating regardless. So Mark just goes along with it, it feels like. I'm not a fucking relationship expert. I'm not a couples counselor.
Yeah, so we've been together for 17 years, and we've been married for 15 years. Yeah, we are soulmates. We finish each other's sentences from like day one. Yeah, so I've struggled with monogamy my whole life, ever since I was a little girl and had boyfriends in grade school. I would have multiple boyfriends at the same time. And then I cheated on him with like 4 guys. I was always open and honest about it. And just monogamy is not natural for me.
Well, that's just dandy. Thank God. At least she's honest about it, because if she was cheating and lying, that'd be a disgusting combination. That'd be awful. You know, you can't even be really mad at her at this point. Like, hey, Mark, I cheated on you again today with another dude. It's like, hey, at least you told me. So now I don't feel as bad. Thank you for that, Christina. You're such an angel. I also love the way that she presents this like it's something that's beyond her control, just like this almost illness that she's battling, this compulsion to cheat, whereas other people are struggling with like drugs or alcohol or something. She just struggles with constantly cheating on Mark.
When I found out, it was very devastating for me because at that time, I could have been monogamous with her the rest of my life because I loved her like that.
It was hard for him to accept that that I was only in love with him and only wanted to be with him forever, but yet wanting other men. It took a little while for you to really comprehend that.
It was tough at first, but now I get it and I'm totally on board and I love it now.
I don't know what's so hard to understand. It's such a simple concept. She loves you, you're her soulmate, but she's also fucking other dudes. Like, hey, what? Don't be selfish, you can't share? Huh? What's wrong with you, pussy? You insecure? You're not gonna let other dudes fuck your wife? Okay, big guy. Again, this is another giant red flag to me about manipulation because it feels like he knows it's wrong. Like, it's hard to wrap your head around it, Mark, because it's fucking wrong. But she is convincing him that she loves him so much, but just can't help but find other men too. Now, I want to make it clear, I understand there's a lot of relationships where they also have other partners outside of, like, the two of them. They're not monogamous. And that's fine if the couples, like, mutually arrived at that. In this case, from everything I've seen in the video, it seems like Christina pushed Mark to be okay with it, as opposed to something that they both were on the same page about. I also love the way at the end he says, "I get it now, I'm totally on board, I love it now." It sounds like he's being held hostage. That was like an actual, like, fucking prisoner of war there. Christina, it seems like she must have had like a gun on her lap pointing at him like, "Hey, fucking say the line, please. This is a YouTube video. We need to look good here. Say it. Say it. Say you love it."
For me, it was just, I just desired to be with other men. And then I would feel super guilty about it. And I had done it with every relationship. When I try to be monogamous, I am not the happiest person in the world. I'm kind of like bitchy, so.
You are very bitchy, yeah.
I know. He sees such a difference now that I'm not monogamous. Like, he sees, like, I'm just so much happier.
2020, right?
Yeah, you wish you would have done this years ago, right?
Right.
Jesus Christ, it's like a commercial for a Snickers bar. You're not you when you're not cheating on your husband. Honey, you're acting so crazy today. Honey, why are you being such a bitch? You know what? I'm gonna call up my friend to come fuck you to calm you down a little bit. Or, better yet, why not just go to the local hockey team and let them spit roast you in the locker room? And that way you can come home a little bit more mellow, okay? You're acting nuts, and I'm gonna need you to go have some sex with some other dudes so that way we can have a more healthy relationship. It's so, like, weird, the way he just goes along with it. She's like, "Oh, I bet you wish you had done this years ago, right?" "Yeah." "Oh, it's so much better now." Even though, like, his face kind of says the whole story, it doesn't seem like he's really happy about it, honestly. But again, I'm not the expert here. Maybe he does love it. I couldn't tell you. But either way, it doesn't seem like he was the one that arrived to this decision naturally. It was something that was kind of forced upon him if he wanted to stay with Christina, whom he seems to really love.
Our family and friends, they basically all found out that we were swingers through TikTok. Never once has one of our friends of 26 years said, "I saw that you guys were swingers and I accept you for it." They all want to follow my TikTok, but yet you've been my best friend for 26 years. You've ghosted me.
Who gives a fuck? It's not your friend's responsibility to sign off on your relationship decisions. You shouldn't be looking or demanding them give you a green light or a thumbs up, a pat on the ass like, "Hey, good game. When's my turn with your wife, Mark?" Like, they don't have that responsibility to you. Sure, they can give advice or input or whatever, but to be mad at them for not signing off on it is super weird, and to be, like, angry at them for not, like, going out of their way to be like, "Oh, we totally accept this." They don't care that much, I imagine. If my best friend came up to me and was like, "Charlie, I'm a swinger and a cuck. In fact, I'm just a cuck. I'm not a swinger. I don't get any action on the side. I just let my wife fuck other dudes." I'd be like, "All right, bro. I mean, that's fine. So when are we playing Elden Ring?" I also do appreciate that apparently the news broke to all their friends and family through TikTok. That sounds about right. TikTok is such a wild and wacky space.
It's ridiculous how, like, nervous I get about going TikTok live. 27,000 of my followers are on right now, which is pretty good for 10:30 a.m. Hello, TikTok live. How are my people doing? Mark, answer if he gets jealous or not.
At the time that I got jealous, she actually had a side piece, and mine
Two of
was
them.
kind of like ghosting me and acting a little crazy, and so I just cut it off with her. So I had no side piece, but she did, and it kind of made me a little bit jealous.
Why even jump in there and interject? No, actually, Mark, you stupid fucking idiot. You goddamn Neanderthal. I had two side pieces. It's like, why even throw that in there? So they go on TikTok Live, which is another fucking weird space. TikTok Lives are a lawless wasteland. So they're on TikTok Live answering frequently asked questions. The question they're answering here was about, do you guys get jealous? She's like, "Nah, I don't get jealous. Why the fuck would I?" Mark's like, "Well, actually, I did kind of get jealous one time." She's like, No, it was two dudes, and it was silly for you to get jealous, you goofball. So the whole thing is just a little odd.
Swinging has changed our lives for the best. I mean, not only are we happier, we're healthier, mentally, physically. We don't allow toxicity in our life.
Right.
We only allow positivity in our life.
We're active all the time.
We're active. It's made us just more attracted to each other. It's made our love deeper.
Yeah, if you say so, Christina. At the end of the day, if they're both happy, good for them. But it really does feel like Christina got the better end of this bargain. She got to have her cake and eat it too. She never compromised. She never learned how to just love Mark and only Mark, even though he himself was committed entirely to just Christina. He was the one that had to compromise in a big way to convince himself that the swinging lifestyle is great. And even during that, he mentions like some jealousy. And it's just, it doesn't feel like it was something that they arrived to together. It feels like something that was forced upon the poor guy. But again, I'm not the expert. Maybe they're happy, super into it, good for them, whatever. Still a very silly video that I wanted to talk about. And that's about it. So yeah. When you look at me, the first thing you probably think to yourself is, man, this guy likes to party. This looks like a guy who's not only super tall, but also breathes life into any hootenanny that he attends. And you'd be right to a certain extent. I used to enjoy the old shindig back in college. I'd go out pretty often. And I saw a video today that reminded me of an extremely sad and embarrassing tale that I haven't thought of in a long time. So I'd like to show you the video that brought about this Winter Soldier episode within me, and then go over the video as well as the story that I'd like to tell.
Joe Burrow! Joe Burrow! You didn't even come close.
That's where the video ends, but I imagine he ran down the stairs, ran behind the house, started crying, and then just buried himself. Just fucking died there. It was so sad to see a man super excited to be getting tossed a beer. The local frat dudes were like, hey, this guy needs a fucking brewski. So they, fucking Amazon primed one. Now, it wasn't a great throw. That was definitely not a Joe Burrow caliber toss. And it nearly killed the guy. Fucking sent him over the rails for it. Because that guy was thirsty, right? And the only thing that quenched that thirst was butt chugging a Miller Lite across the street. So yeah, dude went ass over face, falling off the balcony, then hitting the deck and flopping like a fish down below. I'm gonna go ahead and toss this instant replay up on the Jumbotron, because I'm pretty sure this man exploded midair, like Mr. Potato Head. Just bits and pieces flying all over the place. His hat just got blasted off. I'm pretty sure he lost both of his shoes there. The G-forces damn near tore his clothes off as well. He was almost butt-ass naked by the time he hit the ground. Like, I don't know what went wrong, but there's just like so many clothing items that get lost on the small fall. But anyway, this brought out a repressed memory deep within me. It's something I haven't thought about in a while, and it made me very yucky feeling. I just cringed and thought it'd be something worth sharing with all of you before I once again locked that away forever, never to think about it again. This happened back in college before I retired from partying. I now no longer believe in fun at social gatherings, I guess. I just don't really party or anything anymore. And it was one of the first parties I had went to after getting to college. And I didn't really know anyone, of course, and I had already established myself as the weird, mysterious anime character, so I'm sure people had recognized me as a fucking psychopath before going to this party. So the fact that I showed up there probably already made people uncomfortable. I would have been in my sophomore year here, I imagine. I can't quite remember, but it was one of the first parties I went to, and that was like the only time I started going out. So I'm at this party, it's a house party, and there's a pool. They have a keg, they even have like a live band performing inside. It was just some like butt rock band that I'm assuming the members were students at the school. It was going all out, and as the night continued, I didn't really interact with many people, pretty much anyone aside from Andrew, who I went with. And, it wasn't getting a whole lot done, I wasn't drinking that much or anything, but towards the end of the night, as people started getting a bit sloppy, they started doing beer-catching trick shots. And it was cool. And I, at this point, thought, this is my chance. This is my time to shine. I can stand out and make friends by being the guy that makes a cool beer catch. Even though I'd never, caught a fucking Mach 5 thrown beer, because they were going hard. They're doing behind the back tosses, behind the back catches, and just fucking throwing that shit as hard as they possibly can and seeing if someone can catch it. And I was like, this is it. This is how I finally make a name for myself here. And one of the tricks that they did that I thought would be, my time to hop in is they were doing it over the pool. So they were doing cool between the leg tosses over the pool, and someone would go in, do a 360, and catch it before hitting the water. Then they'd come out, pop it open, and chug it like stone cold. They didn't shotgun it, so kind of pussy shit, if I do say so myself now. You know, hindsight's 20/20. But anyway, I thought, this is it. I know I can front flip into this pool. I knew I could do it, and I thought it'd be the coolest thing those eyes had ever seen. I thought everyone would be like uproariously cheering me, going wild, like, holy fuck, this dude just front flipped into the pool and caught a beer. I was running through this fantasy in my head. I was like, yep, this is how I do it. I'm gonna be the coolest fucking dude on campus. So I teed up at the end of the pool, you know, I'm queued up, I'm ready. Everyone's still around the pool, cheering on, cool catches, booing misses, and I knew that this was my time to shine. No one's paid any attention to me up until this point. No one is looking at me on the end of the pool there. So in order to get their attention, I start like clapping, you know, like, hey, I'm ready. Toss me the pigskin. Give me the rock. I'm ready. Feed me. So I'm clapping, trying to get like their attention. The dudes that are tossing the beers, like setting up the trick shots. And then eventually one of them does look at me. And without a second thought, the second we lock eyes, I just do a front flip into the pool. Barely, mind you. And I have my arms straight up and I don't finish the whole rotation. So I end up on my ass with my hands up in the air. And no one throws a beer. So I just fucking shittily front flip into the pool. It looks like I'm probably drowning, like a ship going down as the sail slowly keeps sinking because my arms are above the water. I've already failed my front flip, so now I'm just sinking in shame. I pop up, there's no beer, and no one's even looking at me. I don't even get a boo. Nobody cared at all. It was the saddest fucking moment of my life. Like, if someone had just given me, like, a pity, woohoo, or like, aw, something, I would have been like, okay, not all is lost. But I got literally nothing. Straight up crickets. And then some other dude did a trick shot into the pool, and they loved that. Meanwhile, the fucking socially inept turbo virgin on the other side gets fucking nothing. And I don't remember exactly what happened next, but I can't imagine we stayed much longer. Because I do remember getting into the taxi soaking wet. So I didn't have a whole lot of time to air dry. I imagine what happened is Andrew felt my pain and was like, Charlie, let's get the fuck out. But I guess I just blacked out from cringe at that point because I can't complete the story. I just remember that, and man, it was sad. So yeah, this video really brought that demon back, brought that evil out of me, and I just wanted to share it with all of you because, you know, I don't want to think about it again past this point. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
My wife would use this gun before me.
Oh yeah! The gun has a mind of its own!
Your fault.
No!
She killed herself because of you.
No, it's not my fault! The gun did it!
For a long time.
Bye, Colonel. Bye, gun. Good luck with the whole dead wife situation thing. She looks fine if you ask me, but I'm not like a doctor or anything. What am I looking at?
All the way up to the roof.
That was intense.
Frank would come up to tell me it's too cold, too late, and whatnot.
Oh!
But he always ended up telling stories
Instead of like
for hours
Dracula
and hours.
getting out of his coffin.
And I love to listen.
The
The
Undertaker.
stars are so clear, seem close enough.
And what about me?
Do
This is
pilgrims get
very
their hearts
immersive.
broken?
Oh, okay.
Maybe not. Are you impressed?
Yeah, that's one word for it.
Pretty much.
Let's drink. Best vintage I've got. My most expensive damn bottle.
Okay, that's floating. Telepathic, are you, Juan? Man, the game's really falling apart today. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Won't refuse.
Cheers. Down the hatch.
Well, well.
Yum, yum, yum.
A brute like you has... So, the bug on the transmitter is working now.
That's not the only
And
bug
you
working,
know
if you could
what's
believe that,
real.
Juan. Oh, you didn't see me? What?
The commander's waiting.
Oh my god, it's a haunting!
Into a train. He managed to get it right.
Oh god, good lord.
With the sweat of my men.
There's a poltergeist event.
Most of the tracks don't have power.
I didn't even notice it was floating.
We'll see where they're taking those
Some
lands.
Beauty and the Beast shit.
The train left.
And there's like prop hunt.
He's going for it after all.
Yeah. All right, what's next, Juan?
Go outside. I'll get the transmitter. Relax. Thanks to the transmitters.
The guy's still here, the box left without him.
Matt may be cunning, but not as cunning as we are.
Are they real? Oh, what is real and what's not? This is a mind fuck now. I need to make sure I don't die. I don't want to lose whatever the fuck's going on here. I want to see the story play out like this. What did you do to this game to break it? Nothing. Played it. That's it. They seem peaceful. They're not. Hey, they're not hurting nobody. Oh, I really ate that one, but we're here. Oh, close. Alright, where's that haunted box? That SCP. I can hear movement, but they're just standing there. No, the box is still possessed!
Okay. 3 deep breaths.
The ghost is back. Hey, Vincenzo.
First, the renegades. And now you.
Back on your feet already, huh?
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Dick's looking good.
Where's Veronica?
Years ago. Give me the key, Aiden.
Nice little force push.
Are you sure the key for you?
My game is glitched. The game isn't normally like this. I'm sure I could fix it if I just, like, hard restarted the game, but I don't wanna. Like, I wanna see it like this.
Just get in.
Now she's gone catatonic. She was so afraid.
You always been claustrophobic?
Seriously?
What? Where are you?
For over 10 years.
Is she on the... Is she riding the elevator from the top? Where did you... Veronica? You crazy old crone. I think she's on top of the elevator.
Where is it?
Aiden? Aiden, you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I used the blocker.
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck was
We're
that?
safe now.
That's good to hear.
Ready to plug in?
Oh my god.
Are you serious? Yeah, do it.
Veronica sent her stand at me to pick me up.
Cross your fingers, Aiden.
What's happening? Take this! Oh, get out of here! Oh, Waltz! I flanked him.
Veronica,
Alright.
run outside.
Yeah, leave her alone! Oh, God! Waltz, you son of a bitch! You can't T-pose your way out of this one.
Veronica, get away.
Run, Veronica! No! A strong gust of wind!
Fucking key. Give it to me.
Oh, God, let me go! Ah.
Just run.
Good one, Veronica. It's like a kid playing with action figures.
What have you done with me?
I have to use my imagination.
Aiden,
Veronica,
hold on. You'll be okay.
take off the invisibility cloak.
It's okay.
Alright, get away from me, Veronica. It's not safe. It's not safe. Oh, God. No, I'm sorry, Veronica. Oh, sorry. Is she alive or dead? I can't tell. Hey, Waltz. Am I winning? Hey, take this. Yeah.
Veronica. Oh my God. No.
Is she dead?
Waltz, what have you done to me?
What truth? That nothing's real? No!
He's here.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm good. Oh, luckily the wood decided to get off me on its own. That was
Aiden,
nice.
Stay with me.
I'm here. Thank you. It's like I'm a mime now.
Who's got the key, Luan?
I am but a puppet on the strings.
Aiden, you're heavy. Flowers. But for digging you out from under the rubble and carrying you here on my back.
What are you talking about? I did that all by
Small
myself. I
thank
didn't see you there.
Very nice.
You don't understand, Luan.
Fucking lying to me.
11 years ago.
That piece of shit.
He used the key. That's when this all started.
Oh god, my
Elon
head.
didn't want Walt getting the GRE
Like an
key.
owl.
He knew the whole
Help.
city would be at risk. Walt took the key from Veronica and escaped. Apparently he needs it for
Fucking
something else.
Luan snapped my neck. I think by just restarting the game it would reset it and the cutscenes would work again, but how often do you get a chance to experience something like this?
Why?
What's going on?
Get me more bandages.
What about Frank?
He's still fighting, but everything is gone. Drugs, water. I will kill them. I will kill Williams.
Oh my god, but wait, there's a floating bucket. We can use that.
It doesn't look good.
Or it's a floating cup. Even better. Oh fuck. Oh god, it's even worse than I thought.
Come here. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, sure, I got the crap in.
You'll be, bro, trust me, this is,
Promise me.
the wood is looking good.
Whatever happens, promise that Luan will.
She'll be safe, Frank. I promise.
Yep, everything's gonna be alright, I think.
Oh, Frank.
Frank? Frank? Bastard! Fight!
What, he's fine.
The Night Runner! You promised you wouldn't leave me.
And he hasn't, it looks like he's squaring up, honestly. He's ready to fight. It's okay. What am I grabbing? Oh, her head was down there, I guess. Looked like I went for a little honk on her boobies.
Goodbye, Frank.
Bye, table. Hey, Frank. That was pretty cool.
Hey, Luan? Luan, you there?
I'm here.
Oh my god, you transmogrified into a bottle of
Go to the
whiskey.
stronghold, Luan.
Aiden,
Yes.
I'm drunk.
No shit.
Yeah, I can tell. Jesus, you're fucking falling all over the place.
And I'm sad.
Well, let's
I
put
know,
you to
I
bed.
bet. There you go.
Okay.
It's like a school play where they just didn't have enough props.
Just
I'm setting my coffee cup down. Clink. That was my cup. I'm almost there, Luan. No. What's up, big guy? They left him behind. Yeah, let's go. We're at the end. I think the the cutscene's gonna be a little crazy. Hey guys.
I need to get there somehow.
So a truce between Peacekeeper and Zombie, huh? Oh fuck!
Get away from me! Get out of here!
Take me into the stronghold.
You? Are you crazy?
Drive, Steve.
Just drive.
Self-driving Teslas really popped off in 2036, I guess. Don't you answer that, Steve, I swear to God. You're doing great. I wonder if Steve is supposed to be talking right now, but since his model didn't load in, it's just not working. Hey guys, Steve's home. What's going on in here? Who's playing the piano?
Stay back, or I'll kill both of you.
Don't hurt him. I beg you, don't do it.
Luan? Luan, wait.
Oh my god, fuck.
Aiden, I presume.
Magneto's got a weapon on us. He's got the gun out.
Out of this, Aiden.
As you can see,
He's got the blaster.
we're having a sort of standoff.
Call off your man, Williams.
Or I'll poke you in the eyes
You
again.
kill me. Trust me, he'll say protocol I stopped years ago has been reactivated.
What the hell does that mean?
And what does this crossbow have to do with it?
On our heads to destroy the contamination zone.
Shoot him, Luan.
Get him. Yeah, take that! Who do we shoot? Who's dead?
My wife would use this gun before me.
Oh, yeah! The gun has a mind of its own!
Your fault.
No!
She killed herself because of you.
Put the gun
No, it's
down,
not my fault.
Williams.
The gun did it.
For a long time for this.
Guns do kill people, not people killing people.
She's not alive to witness
What do you mean?
war.
We can
Not my
still
problem.
work together, Williams.
Together.
Also, your wife's not dead. I'm looking
Why
at
would
her.
I do that?
She's doing
Because we have a
fine.
common enemy. Waltz. That's a big reason.
Maybe.
Thanks for Prime's
But there is one
letter
problem.
spam.
You just killed my people. You killed
Anna's fine.
I don't trust you.
Bye, Colonel. Bye, gun. Good luck with the whole dead wife situation thing. She looks fine if you ask me, but I'm not like a doctor or anything. Oh, we're right at the end. Steve! Good to see you again. What an absolutely wild morning full of shocking surprises. I never thought it was possible for me to get any taller at my age. I'm 27 and like the epiphyseal plates close at 20 and whatever. I didn't think it was possible to grow anymore. And I didn't. But I also didn't think it was possible for Elon Musk to just outright try and buy Twitter. And that seems to be happening right now. Today, Elon Musk put out a public statement with a real offer to buy Twitter, which was sent to Twitter at $54 a share. So coming out to roughly a $43 billion buyout of Twitter. I said publicly I don't think there's a chance Elon would ever try this. Not that I'm like Elon Musk's PR guy or his fucking therapist or whatever. I don't know him. It's not like a parasocial relationship. But this guy goes on Twitter and dank meme shit posts every day. I remember for a little while he was talking about buying Fortnite just to shut it down. Thinking about buying Santa's workshop and hiring all the elves to pump out Teslas for all the good boys and girls in the world. He makes posts like that all the time, like, yeah, I might just buy this, might just go ahead and take control of this. And he never does or anything, so when he initially made the tweet saying, yeah, I might just buy Twitter, why not, fuck it. No one really took it seriously, myself included. I swear to God, Elon Musk took a puff of a joint one time on Rogan, and that changed his life, it feels like. Because from that moment, he just started going like a little hard here, getting a bit wacky. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow he makes an offer to try and buy heaven from God. But anyway, no one took him seriously when he's like, yeah, I might buy Twitter. And then he made a power move and got 9% of Twitter for like $3 billion or whatever that was, which I guess is just pennies to him. He's wiping his ass with $3 billion, so that was meaningless. And I thought that's where the story would end, that's where the anime wraps up, but then he went full-blown anime protagonist here by just saying, you know what, I want the whole company. I'm not done with you yet. So he makes a formal offer for a crazy price at $43-ish billion because he wants to make it better for free speech and improve the platform overall and take it private because he doesn't want the company public anymore. And it's just truly wild. Now, what I find to be the most interesting part of it is the way that he's doing it with a very public statement. It feels like he made a twitlonger to buy the website. When I first started reading it, I thought I was looking at a fucking YouTuber apology or like drama between internet creators. Let's go ahead and read it. I invested in Twitter as I believe in its potential to be a platform for free speech around the globe, and I believe free speech is a societal imperative for a functioning democracy. However, since making my investment, I now realize the company will neither thrive nor serve this societal imperative in its current form. Twitter needs to be transformed as a private company. As a result, I am offering to buy 100% of Twitter for $54.20 per share in cash, a 54% premium over the day before I began investing in Twitter, and a 38% premium over the day before my investment was publicly announced. My offer is my best and final offer, and if it is not accepted, I would need to reconsider my position as a shareholder. Twitter has extraordinary potential. I will unlock it. My man's out here sounding like Dr. Robotnik after the Chaos Emeralds, talking about unlocking its full power. Now, it's not as goofy as it sounds, him offering to buy Twitter like this, because he does have 9% stake in the company, and this statement he put out is, it's kind of going nuts to butts. He's saying, you know, if you don't accept this, I'll have to reconsider being a shareholder. He's their biggest shareholder, so if he sells off all of his stock, it's going to tank Twitter's price. It's going to be pretty devastating if Elon just decided, oh, they haven't accepted my offer, eat this, suck on my cock, here's my dick and balls, and sells all 9% of his shares. That's not good for a company's stock price. but it is good for Elon. I'm a dumb troglodyte and not super smart when it comes to these things, so in my eyes, it seems like he put his ass in their asshole, where even if they don't accept his offer, he just gets to sell his stock and make money off of that, which is good for him, or they accept his offer and he gets the platform that he's been fucking addicted to for the last few years. This guy posts more on Twitter than a 16-year-old girl, so I mean, he gets to have his dream platform under his belt and do with it what he wants. I don't exactly know what he's going to do to make Twitter better, if such a thing is even possible, but I also don't think he can make it worse. I imagine it's just going to be exactly the same as it is right now, but I've been wrong millions of times before. Maybe he's going to change Twitter where you log in and get free fucking ice cream. I couldn't tell you. But from the perspective of a little reptile brain idiot like me, it seems like no matter what Twitter decides to do here, Elon Musk wins. He either gets Twitter or gets a big payday when selling the stock. But you know who never wins with an Elon Musk tweet? Gab. On every single tweet Elon makes, I see fucking Gab make a desperate post for Elon to notice them. Gab is supposed to be a free speech alternative to Twitter or some shit, but every time I've checked out their website for even a fucking millisecond, the top posts are either QAnon conspiracies or just actual racism, and the comments just have a lot of people using the N-word. I don't know if that's the entire community. It's probably not representative of the entire Gab group, but Jesus Christ, it is fucking weird. And I really feel like every single time I see Elon tweet, Gab is just beneath them replying to it, either begging for some kind of attention or recognition from Big Daddy Elon, or begging for investment. So when Elon made this offer tweet where he goes through like trying to buy Twitter, Gab made their offer to Elon saying, this is all a bunch of hogwash. This is garbage, Elon. How about you sell your Twitter stock and then invest $2 billion into Gab and we'll take the world over? And it's just so desperate. And then he even signed, it comes from their CEO, and then he even signed it at the bottom with Jesus Christ is King. Even the Gab community wasn't excited about it. You can read some of these posts talking about like the relationship between Elon and Jesus Christ isn't strong enough, and about a transhuman agenda to build a prison planet. And then, of course, going right into the N-word, and then microchips in people's brains and shit. So not even the Gab community was excited about another desperate post from their CEO begging to suckle a little bit of milk out of Elon's bosom. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly at least mention that Gab part of this, because they are always in the replies to everything Elon does, and it's so sad. And not just them. NFT crypto bros. In every Elon tweet, they are begging for Elon to mention their shitcoin or their NFT project. Like, hey Elon, what do you think about this dolphin butthole? Is this the next big NFT craze? Or like attributing a quote to Elon where it's like, in quotes, this is the best NFT ever made, Elon Musk. Thanks Elon for the endorsement from some garbage crypto thing. It is always his replies now since the whole Dogecoin shit. It's wild. I don't know how there is so little shame on Twitter. But anyway, I just wanted to at least mention those two things briefly. So the whole situation is wild with Elon attempting to buy Twitter. I think even if successful and he gets Twitter, I don't think anything changes with the platform. I don't know what he could possibly fucking do to make the platform any less of a giant cesspool than it currently is. But, I mean, good luck, I suppose. To me, it just seems like he's throwing $43 billion or $41 billion. I actually can't tell because a lot of different places are reporting a different number. Between $41 and $43 billion, it just seems like he's flushing it down the toilet. And it's the grossest, filthiest toilet imaginable since it's Twitter. But, yeah, anyway, just wanted to at least talk about it since it's such a crazy topic. That's about it. See ya. This is a video I've debated making for the last week or so. For the first time in the 15 years I've been on YouTube, it's a video that I've actually been afraid to make because it's a dangerous topic. It's touchy. It's anime. And anime fans can get wild. They always say war is hell, but I think war is child's play compared to an argument with a weeb. I also recently learned about antimatter, and it's the only thing in the universe that releases 100% of its energy in like this devastating explosion. And that's also wrong, because weebs do that too when they find out that you don't like their favorite waifu. The point I'm making is, things can get very ugly when you criticize or talk about anime negatively. Expect an unholy, diabolical meltdown on Twitter attacking you for weeks for it. I still, to this day, have not heard the end of how wrong I am for not liking JoJo's Part 3 and 4 as much as I liked Parts 1 and 2. And I mentioned that a single time in a video over a year ago. So let that shit sink in. For what it's worth, I just finished Part 5. That shit slapped. Part 5 was great. So let's get to what I want to talk about today. The main thing that I just dislike about anime. I'm sure all of you know by now, but I watch a lot of anime. You could probably guess that just by taking a single glance at me. If I walk by you in public, you would probably assume that I watched anime just by the way I look. I stared too long into the abyss of anime, and it stared back into me. I even bought a body pillow at one point, so, God bless. But the thing is, no matter how much anime I watch, there is one thing that always makes me uncomfortable with how common it is in the medium. And you probably already know what I'm going to bring up. It's anime's fixation on making all of the characters kids or very kid-like, for no reason. Now, I'm not specifically talking about lollies. I'm sure you know what lollies are. If you don't, all power to you. Your innocence is intact. But I'll go ahead and ruin Christmas for you. Lollies are an anime where they have a character that looks like a child, but is actually a 4,000-year-old dragon cum vampire who's highly sexualized, but looks like a child. They're called lollies. They're not actually children because in the show they're supposed to be much older, but they look like kids, and it's pretty weird. That shit's always going to be weird to me, but it's not even exactly what I'm focusing on here. I'm talking about in the shows where they just actually outright make them children. For example, Tokyo Revengers. It's a show I really like. It's a show I moist metered recently. The first season wrapped up. I gave it like a 90%. I thought the show was fantastic. But in the show, all of the characters are middle schoolers. And it does nothing for the plot because they're middle schoolers, but you never see their parents. Their schools don't have any effect on the plot at all. Sometimes they'll be in school, but they immediately leave, so it's not like integral to the plot at all. Most of the time, they just don't go, and that's not even a plot point, like, oh, I'm skipping school, I'm fucking dope and breaking rules, I'm a bad boy. It is literally them just middle schoolers, but they're basically just adults anyway. They have motorcycles that they ride around, they get in gang fights and shit like that. So the question becomes, why make them middle schoolers? Why keep driving home this idea that these characters are 14 and 15? It just makes it really weird when they do adult shit, like one of the girls trying to fuck one of the guys and she's in like her bra and panties about to have sex. It's weird because they've drilled into you that these are all middle schoolers around here, but they didn't need to be. These could have very easily just been adults. If you took a tally of every single protagonist across every anime ever made, I'd wager about 85% of all main characters in anime are 15 years old. That is the most common age of every character of every major anime, it feels like. But it never plays a role in anything, them being kids. It's not like that's ever an actual point in these shows, like, oh, fuck, I can't go to this gang fight because I have to go do my algebra homework, otherwise my parents are going to spank me and dad's going to bring out the belt and take away my PlayStation. The characters being children is always just so useless because they could have easily just been adults and it wouldn't have taken away from anything. It's just weird. I don't really get it. And what really prompted me to make this video, or make me want to make this video over the last week or so, is I'm watching a currently airing anime called Platinum End, and it's dog shit. It is an actual pair of bull nuts. It's terrible. But I'm watching it because it's made by the creator of Death Note, so I at least gave it a chance. And I'm going to finish it just because I've already watched so much of it, but it's not good. But one thing that really drove home this idea of what is the point of making the characters kids is there's spoilers coming up, I guess, but I don't think you should watch it, so I wouldn't really worry about spoilers. I'm doing you a favor, if anything. One of the main bad guys is a kid. He's a middle schooler, and he has the ability to control the minds, basically, of anyone he shoots with an arrow, and he uses the arrow on a middle school girl. And she gets shot with this love arrow, and what she does is she just starts fucking other middle school girls. And they show her, like, almost fully nude, making out with middle school girls about to fuck them, finger blast them, go wild. It shows you that in the show. And it's super weird because they keep driving home this idea constantly that is a middle schooler. She is 13 or 14, whatever, years old. Even in the show, they call her the middle school serial killer because she's a middle schooler, and after she fucks the girls, she kills them. It's just super creepy because they are establishing that this is a child that we almost watch have sex with another child in the show. Now, of course, it's all cartoons. Sorry, can't use the C word here when talking about anime. People get very upset. It is a 2D animation. I understand they're not real kids or anything, but that doesn't make it any less creepy. It could have just easily been avoided if these were adults, because they could have been. Again, in Platinum End, the school doesn't have any effect at all. The only thing the school has done is establish that the main character's been bullied. But he could have also just been an adult who had been bullied throughout his entire life in school. I don't think there's been a single scene in this entire show that has been at the school other than at the very front where he was hiding in the background. So them being in school is useless because it is never a part of the actual show. Them being 14 and 15. They could just be adults and it wouldn't be weird. You could have adult characters instead of kids doing these adult things, these sexual things, you know? And I'm not saying every single anime has to be like 40-year-old grizzled war veterans for characters or anything, but there's a lot of shows where them being kids is just a completely useless plot point, and because it doesn't actually play a role in the plot. Them being kids doesn't matter, like the two examples I just gave you. But then there are shows where it does matter that they're kids. Something like Assassination Classroom, right? They are kids in class. They're at school. The majority of that show takes place in a school setting. So obviously there's still a lot of shows where them being kids is actually important to the story and couldn't work with them being older. So I'm not saying everything in anime needs to be adults only. That's just called hentai, I suppose. I'm just saying there's a lot of shows where the characters are kids just because they wanted to make them children for no reason, but then they still want them to like fucking things, which makes it really uncomfortable to watch. Because they could have just made them adults. I've said that like 20 times by now, but there are really just so many shows where I'll sit there and watch it and I'm like, damn, this is a good show. And then it's like, but why are they kids? What was the point? What did that add to this? I just don't really get it. And that's just my main thing I don't like about anime. It's not like I'm over here, you know, slapping a Bible and saying we gotta ban anime because think of the kids or whatever. But it is weird. Like, it is just kind of embarrassing. But yeah, I just wanted to toss this out there. You know, it's not like I'm canceling my Crunchyroll subscription and I'm burning my manga and destroying my anime Blu-rays or anything like that. I'm still gonna keep watching anime. The fucking Jujutsu Kaisen movie is one of my most anticipated movies that I can even think of. I'm super hyped for that. I just wanted to at least put this out there, just because I've been thinking about it since I've been watching that garbage Platinum End. And I mentioned it on stream once, so I figured might as well make a video talking about it. That's about it. So yeah. For too long I've buried my head in the sand, plugging my ears, pretending nothing's wrong. But it's time to finally rise and hit you with the cock meat surprise. It's a subject a lot of people have asked me to weigh in on, and I just haven't really bothered until now. Jacksepticeye recently made a video talking about it, and it's something that I feel I should also talk about as well since it's so highly requested. It has to deal with a problem that YouTube's been facing for about a year now, and I expected it to be resolved by now, but it's showing no signs of improving or getting better, so might as well address it since a lot of people have also noticed it. And it has to deal with the comment section. The YouTube comment section is inflicted with the scarlet rot. It is just being fucking poisoned by bots and spammers. When you think of hopeless misery, you probably immediately picture Twitter. But then right above that, you have the YouTube comment section. For a really long time, it's had a very negative reputation, and for good reason. YouTube comment section is where basic reasoning goes to die, for the most part. And depending on where you end up on YouTube, you can find some of the most outrageous shit imaginable with hundreds of updates supporting it, and then like a full 500 reply thread on it. I remember a long time ago, it must have been like almost 2 years ago now, I was watching a flat earth rap video and the top comment was someone talking about how they had a nightmare that an octopus inked them, and it somehow like helped them achieve enlightenment, like this blissful nirvana, and they were able to see like interdimensional celebrity demons or something, and they went on with this like crazy fanfic, and it had tons of updates, and then all of the replies were like, oh my god, I had the same dream, we're somehow connected, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? I'm getting carried away. Point is, the YouTube comment section has always, for like the entire history of YouTube, been a weird and wacky wasteland. However, it has never been as bad as it currently is, because now it is completely infested with bots and spammers, and I'm sure you've seen them. If you leave a comment on any YouTube video, including this one, I guarantee it, if you leave any comment, all of the replies, and you'll get somewhere between like 2 and 10 replies, and all of them are bots saying the same shit in different ways. The big ones are, this guy's content is garbage, I'm making straight bangers on my channel, click here. And sometimes the bots are sophisticated enough to somehow slip a link past the link block. So they'll sometimes just drop a link to something, whether it's a YouTube video or a website, be like, this video is super sucky, this is a stinker-rooney on the highest level, look at this link, this video is amazing. Or, I just found this guy's chat logs on this website, click here to look at it, I've been crying all day after reading it. And if you make the mistake of clicking on any of these channels or clicking these links, you'll find that on the channels there's no videos, so I imagine it's maybe to grab your IP or something fucking weird, I don't know, but most of the time there's not even a single video there. And if you make the mistake of clicking a link, you're absolutely going right to a fucking phishing scam. And if it's a link to a YouTube video, you're absolutely going to a really fucking sketchy YouTube video with 009 soundscape blasting in some kind of Windows Movie Maker tutorial. Like, it's the weirdest shit. It's like the bots are somehow stuck in 2009, and yet they are still spamming the comment section on every single comment. They're replying to all of them, and almost immediately too. Which is why a lot of people don't comment anymore, because you can't really have a discussion since it's taken up with the bots. No sane person wants to leave a comment on a YouTube video and get 50 notifications just having their fucking phone blow up, vibrating like it's a perpetual Amber Alert, all with notifications that McButtmaster42 has replied to your comment 10 times saying the same shit like, hey, I'm making heaters over here, stop by. So obviously most people don't want to comment anymore because of this. So it ruins whatever discussion may have taken place. Contrary to popular belief, I, and many others, do at least peruse the comments from time to time, especially on things like the Moist Meter, because I like to hear what other people are saying about the same movie or same game that I experienced, because I like it. I like to engage in that kind of discussion, which is why I like streaming on Twitch so much, because I get to real time go back and forth with actual human beings. But on YouTube, humanity is extinct in the comment section, overrun by the machines. It's full-blown Skynet. If Skynet was run by actual fucking imbeciles. It's straight up dog shit. It's blatantly obvious bots. And when it's not just the same copy and pasted shit, what they're doing is they'll have like a picture of some girl's fat fucking titties, like some big honking milkers, and it'll say like, tap here for sex with me, and then they'll copy and paste whatever the top comment is that looks like it was made by someone with a pulse. So for example, on one of my Elden Ring videos, if the top comment was, wow, Charlie might be the most talented gamer of all time, he truly has achieved Turbo Super Gamer Barbarian status, then the tap me for sex, fucking tap here for sex with me, those channels with like big ass out, like goat seeing themselves in the profile picture, what they'll do is they'll copy and paste that comment as their own so that way it doesn't look like they're a bot, hoping that someone will read that comment, think it was a real person that made it, and then click on their channel and get scammed. Because you're not having sex with that person, it's just a bot, but it's pretty smart in that it's copy and pasting a comment from a real person and trying to make it like their own. So it's such a fucking war zone of garbage in the comment section, all fought by non-humans, just actual robots. So it is ruining the comment section. It genuinely is, and it has been for like a full year now. And it's not just like the sexual scams like MILFs are looking for you, click here to watch me spread my pussy and say your name. More than just that, even aside from that, there's one that is bigger, a much more prevalent comment ruining trend. And it comes from verified channels, actual YouTube channels, real fucking verified checkmark channels, and they're all leaving the same copy and pasted note on every single channel. And I'm sure you've seen it, and you will see it under this one. And it goes something like this. We can all agree that this YouTuber never disappoints us with their content. And it usually has like a lot of, thumbs up, the updates off the charts, because it seems like a positive statement. And it's coming from a verified channel, so people that are human beings are most likely just clicking the update on that, and they'll say like, oh yeah, that was sweet, agreed, super sweet, this YouTuber's amazing. But what it is that verified channel is just pasting that on every single channel they can find. It is, again, a bot. They're not manually doing it. I am certain that they're using a bot or some kind of script to paste that on every channel that they can find that has like any following whatsoever, in the hopes that when people see that, they're like, oh, This verified YouTuber is also a fan of my favorite YouTuber. Let me check out their content. They're being really supportive. Let's see what they're about. So they're hoping to leech a couple of people from the comment section by pretending like they care about what they watched. Even though they didn't watch it, they're not being supportive, it's just more copy and paste. It's all so similar, but they do change it up occasionally. For example, this verified YouTuber has left this exact comment on my videos for the last couple months. I tell ya, he must really love the consistency and quality of my content. And I love the consistency and quality of his comments too. Very insightful. He's very much into it, I can tell. So like I said, it's a ton of variations, but they're all saying the same shit, and it's copy and pasted everywhere on the platform. We can all agree legendary creators like this make our days. We can all come to an agreement here that fucking epic YouTubers like this make our dicks rock fucking hard, baby. Make sure to click my channel. I'm verified. Check it out. Don't forget. It's disgusting. It's shameless. And I can't imagine it even works, because when you go to their channels, and I have made the mistake of checking it out, they only get like maybe 10 views on the videos. Like, I don't want to give any of the channels away here because they're looking for attention, obviously. But one of them had like 500,000 subs, and all of their videos had less than 200 views. So either this YouTuber fell off harder than Simba's dad in The Lion King, or it's a bot. Fake. And their subscribers are not humans. They just paid for it, and they're all bots. Not a legitimate account. Now, there's really nothing to do as the YouTuber here to combat this phenomenon happening in the comment section. You can set like blocks on certain phrases, words, links, and all that, but they somehow always find a way to get around it. Just like Jacksepticeye mentioned. They'll change certain phrases, they'll change a couple of things, and somehow it just slips on by again. There's just no way to really stop it. It'd have to come from YouTube's end to verify whether or not the account posted in the comment is a legitimate account or a bot. And I don't have like the real solution here. I don't have the answers. I just wanted to talk about the problem. There is no solution at the moment, but I would love if the comment section could actually be going back to human beings discussing things and human beings embarrassing themselves instead of robots doing it and trying to scam each other. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this since Jacksepticeye brought it up, and a lot of people have noticed it in my comment section as well and have been asking me about it to do something. There's not a whole lot I can do. This would have to come from YouTube's end as a platform-wide change in how they identify what are and are not bots. That's like the only way to stop it, and I don't know if that's coming anytime soon. I don't even know how they'd do it if they tried, but I just wanted to at least bring it to your attention and let you all know that yes, I see what's going on too, and I'm also not happy about it. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter because internet updates are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with third-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague. And it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Shut passing.
Get okay, what's up, Fascination Empire? And your girl Honey. Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at. Oh. Okay, guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro. It is 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs, don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. This is like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh god, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, they cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
Yeah, what? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the fuck? That's gotta be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent, like, what, 2.5? Oh my god. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there. Because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of, like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail, they've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's going to help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime example of the attention-seeking disease a lot of people are afflicted with. That's about it. So yeah. Who the fuck is Lil Xan? Sunny V2 makes these really great videos on a bunch of different topics that I always find interesting. Lil Xan is was a rapper, I guess. I don't know if he does it anymore, but Lil Xan's biggest claim to fame was he was a guy who almost died from overdosing on Flaming Hot Cheetos. I remember he got sent to the emergency room because of eating too many Flaming Hot Cheetos, and that changed the way I approach snacks forever. So we have quite a few here that I've stockpiled, because I think all of these are pretty interesting. I don't know Jayus though, but I was talking to Sunny like a month or so ago, and he has been blowing up. And this JS one went wild. So I'm assuming JS must be a pretty big creator that did some fucked up shit. So I figured this would be fun to learn about, a little internet drama.
Despite having incredibly uncontroversial content.
If you're at a house party and you got a drink in your hand, don't hold it up here by your chest. Try to hold it more down towards your hip. This will make you seem more open and confident, and people will be more willing to come up and talk to you.
Not true. You could just be a giant fucking loser and you could put that beer bottle up your butthole. It's not gonna help. So bad advice. Stop giving people false hope. You might just suck. And you have to accept that.
You're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority?
After a petition to ban OnlyJS from TikTok garnered over 400,000 signatures, it'd be safe to say that she's a contender for the platform's most hated creator.
Did the petition work? Petitions have always, like, historically been incredibly effective. She's gone up 4,200,000, or nope, exactly 4 million followers. Bro, these petitions are so effective. Not bad.
Did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on who you are as a person and the things that could possibly happen to you?
Yo, did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on you and the things that can happen to you in your life?
People born in March are way more likely to have asthma, and I can actually speak to this one because my little sister, the only one born in March, has asthma.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? Is that real? Like, these are things she actually believes in? Or is this like some kind of TikTok meme I don't understand? Who the fuck actually believes that? Why do people just, like, want to disregard basic reasoning? Jesus Christ. Astrology's one thing, like, it's harmless. Like, you can believe in astrology. It doesn't really matter or whatever. Like, zodiacs dictate who you fall in love with, or whatever, your lottery numbers. It doesn't matter. It's harmless. But do people parade it around as, like, actual real things? Like, your birth month changes you? Or has an effect on your life? There's no way people actually, like, believe in that shit.
Jonathan responded by stating that he'd simply found the information on Google, and as a result, OnlyJS was berated and mocked by her audience, with them stating that she was in the wrong. I have a hard time dealing with the negativity. I still don't know what to do. I don't think I've done anything wrong. Maybe you do, but honestly, I don't see it.
What are they talking about? It's not even, like, real anything. It's fucking nonsense. What is... You got this information from a Google source. Oh my god. Holy shit, yeah, it's like a full-blown Reddit post. Nice. Man, TikTok is just like its own little ecosystem of degeneracy.
With this in mind, it's barely surprising to find out that approximately 6 months later, an old message would be dug up in which OnlyJS had said the N-word, taking center stage as her brand new colossal-sized controversy.
I love you no matter your sex.
What the fuck was that? What is... Oh, yuck. Uh-oh. Ooh. The abortion didn't work. Oh boy, she's really going full-blown Xbox Live here. Even dropping the racism. Oh my, this is outrageous. On TikTok? Oh, come on now. This was a heated gamer message. Shit got crazy. She went fucking insano style. I wonder what the controversy was. Like, what sparked this message? Explain how I'm sucking up to Luna. Maybe, like, fanfic or something, maybe? I don't know.
You're a role model to 10 million people, bro. I hope things get better, and I hope you educate.
How did she respond, I wonder?
There were a couple of comments in support of OnlyJS, however, as a whole, and understandably, the response was mostly negative. The best way that JS could have responded to this expose would have either been no response at all, or a short, cool, calm,
oh my god, she's in a Rolls Royce. Is this where she did her apology video? This is a Rolls Royce, right? They're the only ones that do this Starlight thing, right? So she was born rich? That's nuts. It's not a Royce? I thought they had a patent on this. We watched the whole video on the dog shit Rolls Royce does. I thought they had the literal patent on being able to do this in the interior of a car. I don't think it's a filter. What the fuck? Now I sound like an idiot. It's not a filter. It's a custom Mercedes. It's a custom Mercedes top. Oh. Okay, I see. Alright, maybe I'm misremembering the video, but I remember Rolls-Royce made a huge deal about their ability to put stars in the roof of the interior and them being the only ones allowed to do it. They had if I remember correctly, they have a full-time star guy. His whole job is putting stars that light up in the roof of Rolls-Royces. I'm pretty sure they must have some kind of patent or like a stranglehold on the technology. They have one designated Grandmaster Star Lord for their vehicles.
Which would have actually
You're
been
right, but she
respectable,
did
as
this
it's 100 times
DIY.
harder than simply
And there is no excuse, and there are no justifications for what I said, and you guys deserve better. And when I first saw the screenshots, I didn't even think that they were real, because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be.
All that suspense just for it to be trash. The worst insult you could tell somebody was liking black people. Wow.
With the scandal being shared across every platform imaginable.
Was that
Only
in her
Jess would also
apology
lose
video?
all the-
Alright, let me just look at the apology video. Hold on, let's get caught up to speed here. Alright, I don't like...
Because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be. And
Why aren't you crying? And where's your dog?
No, I know that my words hurt people. And I know that my words have consequences.
Well, not really. The consequences were 4 million new followers, actually.
But I am so deeply
Seemed to walk away pretty strong.
for all the pain that I've caused. The first book that I decided to pick up was How to Be Anti-Racist by Dr. Ibram Kendi.
What?
And this will push readers that think that they're not racist into being something better.
To her credit, she did acknowledge that it was a grift in the title, stating,
What?
I know it might come off as performative, talking about this at the end of Black
Alright,
History.
I'm gonna hit you with the cold water. If you need to buy a book on how not to be racist, you've already failed. I think you're already too far gone. What the fuck? Hey guys, I just picked up this book on why murder isn't awesome, and it was a real eye-opener for me. Like, it made some points that I never even really stopped to consider, and I think if any of you are considering murder, you might want to check out this book. Like, it really might steer you in the other direction.
Message.
So I am sorry for basically ghosting you. I didn't mean to do that. I just have a very chaotic schedule and ADHD on top of that, so I genuinely just forgot. And it wasn't me trying to ignore you.
Oh.
You could have just hit me up again, but instead you decided to go public and try to add public pressure onto me, and that's not cool, so I don't want to collaborate.
Which will once again receive a response from Aunt Karen, explaining that she had emailed Only JS multiple times with no reply.
You're gonna put it on me? In your voicemail, you said I should have emailed you again.
Viral
April 4th,
Nation?
I emailed you. How many times
That sounds like
do
a
you
scam.
expect me?
And in classic Only JS fashion, she'd post another emotionally charged response to the
Oh.
drama.
Today's episode of What Are People Mad at Me For Now? Not checking my emails in a timely manner. I was joking. Forgot to respond to an email from this creator that wanted to collab with me, and instead of just like hitting me up again, they made 7 videos about it. Can you please leave me the f alone? I have a diet.
This is like a Chris Farley sketch.
That makes me forget things
I couldn't check my email because I was living in a van down by the river.
for days.
For example, she will post this video.
You can get your letters delivered for free without any postage if you just put where you want it to go on the return address instead of where it's actually supposed to be.
Which will get the post office activists involved with comments such as, yes, please encourage people to do activities that cause the already failing post office to lose more money. Or when she posts this
What a
video
strat.
saying nothing more than
Life
what
pro
she
tip.
did. However, it eventually got to the point where Only JS couldn't even make jokes anymore without being cancelled. Seriously. On the 23rd of May 2021, Only JS would post the following video.
If a service dog ever approaches you but they're alone, that means that their owner is in trouble and they probably can't move, so you should follow him, because you'll get a free wallet.
It was clearly a light-hearted joke. Can't believe this is still up. It's obvious that it's a joke, but some people may still do it. It could start a trend. What you post on the internet reaches so many people, and some of those people
What
may
are you talking about? How often is a service dog going to be approaching people and lead them to someone who is injured? That surely can't be such a frequent occurrence that it could start a trend on TikTok. What in the fuck is going on over there? Like, it's not a good joke or anything. Like, it's just a pretty generic one. It's like something that your grandpa would send you in like an old email chain. But like, why are they pretending like it's somehow like a terrible thing? It's like, oh my god, someone might actually do this. I see a service dog like once every 6 months, maybe.
She's been tested over and over and over, yet has been unable to switch off and let things go whenever she's been put under pressure. As an end result, there's not only a
Seems
loss
like
of
she's
respect,
only done
but also
2
a never-ending
apology
freight train of
videos.
negativity and
I
hatred.
thought it was gonna be a lot more. That was interesting. I never heard of any of that. Well, let's see how so she's gone up 4 million subscribers since this video. So she's doing pretty well on that front, or followers. So she's doing well there. What do the comments say? Do they still bring it up? Here, she posted 6 hours ago. No, just everyone being supportive. Yeah. Seems like everything's on the up and up. I was gonna watch this one as well. This is about Sam Pepper. I'm sure a lot of you remember Sam Pepper if you've been on the internet for any length of time. Sam Pepper was an old prank channel who got notoriety when he did the kidnapping my best friend and executing his friend in front of him prank. I'm pretty sure it was faked. I'm not really sure, but either way, it was really disturbing and weird. And then he turned into just a full-blown scammer. So he's taken big part in a lot of the NFT scams over the last 4 or 5 months, however long it's been. He's been like an integral part to scamming people in all of these big crypto scams.
Surprise, as those who know the past of Sam Pepper, from his active persona on Big Brother to his fake pranks on YouTube, know that his
that's the one I was
entire
talking
career has
about.
been built on lies in a similar fashion to Dan Bilzerian, who he unsurprisingly happens to be an acquaintance of, judging from an Instagram photo taken out the front of Bilzerian's LA mansion.
I think unironically, being Sam Pepper has to be truly miserable. The man's entire life, from everything I've seen, has been just living a full-blown lie. And I don't think he even has that much money to his name. I remember not that long ago, I think he was homeless. So he just lives a full-blown fake fabricated life and doesn't even make a living off of it because he has so many problems and just wastes all the money he scams. What a crazy cycle. What a absolutely, truly awful existence.
Sam Pepper had a prolific reputation on YouTube as one of the fakest pranksters on the platform dating back to the early 2010s.
So I worked out, oh, okay, I can do these pranks that these other channels are doing.
He was one of the first internet punching bags.
However, prior to even this,
YouTube
Sam Pepper
bags.
had already begun. The point at which Sam Pepper's audience discovered that his pranks were fake is pretty damn obvious. On his social blade, he went from gaining 100,000 subscribers every single month consistently between January 2013 and September 2014. However, 1 month later in October 2014, the growth not only stopped, but he began to lose around 10,000 subscribers every single month. The catalyst for this massive dive in viewership was a video titled Fake Hand Ass Pinch Prank. And after receiving a barrage of criticism from other
Cool
YouTubers,
prank idea.
His most recent fake hand ass pinch garnered the most negative attention because he was grabbing women's bottoms without their permission.
as well as a trending hashtag on Twitter stating Report Sam Pepper, he had no other choice but to admit that the video had been faked.
You know, another video, and that brings me on to making the best friend killing prank.
Yeah, that's the
best
one.
friend killing prank. Arguably one of, if not the most over-the-top insane YouTube pranks of all time. Certainly crazy enough to put Sam Pepper's name back on the map. Involved in the video was the fake kidnapping of 2 friends, after which one of the friends
I remember
was
this
killed
well.
right in front of
I
the
remember this
other,
very
with the
well.
premise of the video being how will someone react if they watch their friend get killed.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
Obviously, the whole thing was
What a good
fake.
prank.
All 3 people
wanted.
What would happen
to
if I
do a viral
executed
stunt.
your
I'm like,
family?
okay, cool. We'll help you out with
Would
this
he
viral
find
stunt.
it enjoyable when I
actually
reveal
all
they're not
3
dead?
Came up with the.
Sam had some success as an IRL streamer in the CX network, however he was ultimately dropped after an argument with Ice Poseidon, which had partially been fueled by Sam Pepper's lack of integrity.
He's like, oh, it's okay to lie as long as it doesn't affect anything. And that's not okay. Like, why are you telling my girlfriend it's okay to lie to me as long as it doesn't affect anything? Like, dude, this is not your relationship.
After this, Sam Pepper disappeared from the mainstream. His reputation
Until
was completely
crypto
up and
scams,
destroyed. He had nothing
baby.
left to offer.
3, 2, 1. Chris! Chris! You said Chris!
Oh
This video, which
no!
was clearly set up and probably used a stack of fake $100 bills, racked up over 28 million views. Now, the most interesting part about Sam Pepper's TikTok blow-up is that it follows the exact same trend as his YouTube journey. He blows up with a genuine heartfelt video about saving some duck eggs from a restaurant, then progressively makes his content more and more staged, and by the end he's claiming that he's won the lottery with absolutely zero evidence.
If I play you rock, paper, scissors and I win, can I like rip this down the street? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh my god, get fucked,
I'm
idiot.
gonna get in the passenger, I'm scared.
Get fucked, dummy.
Instagram and an old forum post titled as follows.
That's just
Scam
TikTok?
Pepper
Yeah,
living a
man.
life of luxury after
TikTok
scamming
is
his
just-
followers for millions, then fleeing
That's
the
a
US.
wild
He's claiming to have
wasteland.
won the lottery while. Although, in order to be buying an $8.9 million island in Thailand, you're probably going to need around 50 to 100 million in order for it to be a comfortable purchase. And while Sam Pepper has had a fairly successful social media career, I doubt he has access to that kind of money.
I
Obviously,
can
the
assure
easiest
you
way to
he
put all of
doesn't.
this to rest would be for Sam Pepper
He's
to
a
simply
serial
provide some
scammer
kind of evidence
who
for
is
either winning
also
the lottery or the
historically
purchase of the
awful
island.
with money.
However, with a track record like Sam's filled with
No
fake
chance.
video after fake video, it seems pretty obvious that like the rest of his entire career, this is nothing more than yet another
So is this what he
hoax.
does now, like full time? He just full time pretends to be a lottery winner on TikTok? I mean, I guess it's better than the alternative of scamming everyone. Now he's just lying again. What an interesting loser. Yeah, that man's like an OG punching bag for the internet. Hey, thanks for the 10 gift subs, Cobalt. Appreciate it, man. Killing best friend prank is a timeless classic. It really is. Literally Dan Bilzerian. There's a huge difference between Sam Pepper and Dan Bilzerian. Dan Bilzerian was a massively rich kid from birth because of his dad. Sam Pepper pretends to be a massively rich guy from scamming. They're both, like, genuine, full-blown liars living a fake life. But at the very least, Dan does have a lot of money to back it up because of his family. Sam has nothing besides lying on TikTok and scamming 16-year-olds on Twitter out of crypto. Yeah, this will be the last one we watch here, and then we'll switch to something else. Sunny V2 just makes actual bangers, man. I love the way he puts out these things on topics I would have never even thought about. Like, Sam Pepper's someone I think about once in a while and remember just, like, how pathetic they are. But, you know, Lil Xan is a name I haven't thought of in so long.
It was just
So
three
what
and a half
happened?
years prior that on the very same podcast, Lil Xan was sitting back and bragging about owning 3 different Los Angeles apartments.
I have the same one 10 floors up now.
Really?
Yep.
What? Don't you have another one down the street
Yep.
too?
And another one on the same floor.
Why do you have 3 apartments?
One for my parents, one for
Aw.
me and Eli, my hacker, and then one for the hose.
The hose?
Despite once being in what seemed like an unlosable
My dedicated
situation,
thought
it was obvious
apartment.
that over the long run, Lil
That's
Xan's
where I
failure
send
was
the
not only
hose.
inevitable but work ethic.
They could never get Xan to do the shit that he
Yeah.
actually had to do for his career. Like, I remember.
I don't think I ever
talking
heard
to
one of
Stat
his
about it, and he was
songs,
constantly
ever.
frustrated.
There are going to be numerous examples throughout this video of Lil Xan.
I only
often
know
being
about him from
unable
the
to do
Flamin' Hot
work whenever
Cheetos
it was
incident.
required. We already discussed him dropping out. Lil Xan kept missing the meetings, either as a result of being disorganized or because he thought the meetings were too good to be true.
It's
You,
LA.
you can't believe everybody.
It's LA.
It was a time when SoundCloud
What?
rappers were popping up left, right, and center to the
What?
point
What
that
does
it
that
was
even
becoming a meme.
mean? This meeting's probably not real, so I'm just not gonna even think about it. I'm just gonna go eat more Flamin' Hot Cheetos till I fucking die. What a just say that you're too fucking dumb to go. Like, no one's gonna look at Lil Xan and listen to him for more than a sentence and be like, yep, that guy is an intellectual. Like, just own it. Like, you're fucking stupid. Like, you are visibly stupid. Every word you say is like a caveman trying to speak while having peanut butter in his mouth. Like, just say like, yeah, I'm kind of fucking dumb, so I kept missing the meetings. There'd be a lot more respect to be had there.
Like, I remember when Lil Xan's album came out, right? And I remember having a conversation with Stat and being like, what do you think of the album? Because it was pretty obvious that the album was bad. Xan put in like no work for the album. And I remember having that conversation with him. And if it was up to Stat, Xan would have been sitting in the studio recording every night, and instead he was just doing drugs and having random ass girls come over every night.
The other issue might have been that after the insane success of his single Betrayed, Lil Xan might have been lured into a false sense of security about his future and talent
Poison
as
Bear?
an artist.
You have to keep working. What they don't tell you is that you coast totally fine. There's another hill. So you gotta keep going.
From Lil Xan's perspective,
God,
he
I
would state
love
that the poor
T-Pain.
performance of the
I fucking
album
love
wasn't his
T-Pain.
fault, and was instead the fault of his management.
I dropped like a mixtape.
T-Pain
that
is
got
the
way
actual
more,
goat.
Like, positive. Then
Why?
I'm like, I'm mad.
Laugh about ruining a $1,200 hoodie after leaving it on the floor,
So everything's on the floor. Expensive hoodies, $1,200 on the drain.
and then go on to purchase 2 copies of the game Destiny with the goal of showing the store some love.
Honestly, copies of Destiny. Like, dude, let's play some else, you know?
Now, you could probably make the argument that
What
this was
the
just Lil
fuck?
Xan
It's like
spending
a-
big loss of capitalism
it's like
in his face.
Target.
However, there was plenty of
Hey, Target, this one's for you. 2 Destiny copies right now in this bitch. And I'm not a hero, okay? I'm just doing me. Alright, I am a hero. Fuck it, fine. Alright, you need an autograph? Okay.
I'll take all my homies. I'll spend $700 to take 7 of my friends in there.
Just to get Butterbeer?
Just to get Butterbeer, and we did. And I don't film it or nothing.
In addition to
Why?
this, Lil Xan would take out
That's
a
just
loan to
stupid.
purchase a
That's just
Mercedes-Benz
really stupid.
G-Wagon, the price of
That's
which
not even
starting
cool.
at
That's just
around
embarrassing. It's not a
$170,000
flex.
US
It's
dollars.
sad.
I'm about to get a G-Wagon.
Nice.
My favorite car, dream car.
Now, if we ignore the fact that Lil Xan would go on to key his own car whilst angry at a later date,
I just did this to my car.
Why? What the fuck?
Scratched it, keyed it up. I just bought it. Keyed all the way.
The levels of stupidity for this purchase go pretty deep.
What
Taking
the
out a loan to buy a
fuck?
car, moron. On the 21st of December 2017, just before he'd buy the car, Lil Xan would make a tweet which read as follows. If you live in the Inland Empire/LA area and want to meet me tonight, pull up to 100 to 110 North 5th Street, Redlands, CA 92373, United States at 7:30. Now it's hard to call Xan an idiot for this
I
one.
can't
It was still early in
imagine
his
more
career and the
than
tweet
like
was made only 4 hours
25
prior to
people
the
showed
meeting
up and
time.
the
He
average
probably
age
expected
had to
just
be
a couple of people
16.
to show up.
I gave like a 4-hour notice. I was heading to my hometown, so I tweeted a location, and then I just expected what, like 50 people to show up. That's just how I am. I got there, and this video's on YouTube. It's like 2,000 people.
Wow.
What?
But I got fined because a lot of damages to cars and streets.
To haunt him.
The industry just doesn't care. They just want you to pump out hit records, and when you're useless to them, just leave you in the dirt. You know.
In this video, Lil Xan would
That is
blame
true.
his
He is
sober
absolutely right
businessman
about
and
that.
manager Stat Quo for
Very
fueling
true.
his drug addict gang member.
Oh, you're a snitch now, bro. He didn't make you do that, all this stuff. Like, bro, how am I a snitch? Did I go to court and rat on my gang? I don't have a gang. You can't snitch if you're not a gang member, bro. Miss me with that. I'm trying to help other artists in particularly my similar situation.
In the Instagram live stream,
What?
Lil Xan would
Help
also
him with
reveal
what?
that his manager,
I paid literally, it's all my money in the car, and he won't give it to me.
without $30,000 to take full ownership of his G-Wagon, a declining follower count across each of his social media
37
platforms,
Nerdsworthy
and no new
and
music in
Panda.
over 7 months, it seems like this could possibly be the end for Lil Xan's career.
Nah, he's about to make a big comeback. I feel it. Man, I didn't know. Why didn't he talk about the Flamin' Hot Cheeto moment? I don't even know Lil Xan from his music. Back in, it must have been like 2019. Maybe it was 2018. There was a big story that broke about Lil Xan of how he went to the hospital in the actual ER because he ate too many Flamin' Hot Cheetos and it made his tummy hurt. That's the only reason I know him. He's pumping a crypto scam on his Insta story right now. That is the most like 2021, 2022 shit ever. Everything's going wrong. Hey, you guys see these NFTs? Like, what's up? I live in San Francisco and have a map of human shit around the city so I don't fucking step in it. What does that even mean? You can just like open your eyes. You don't need like a GPS shit radar. Just walk around with your eyes open. Unless they're like disguising it, putting leaves over it, I guess. Like booby trapping it, but I can't imagine. It's a real thing, you can look it up. An actual shit radar? You know what? Fine, fuck it, I will look it up. I don't know what to type in. San Francisco poop UAV? Like, what am I looking up? San Francisco poop map A. No shot. What? Alright, here, let's take a peek here. Alright, if you're in the San Francisco area, you want to get the fuck out of Buena Vista Park ASAP. Let me tell you what, that place is a landmine. Just waiting to go up. So is this updated in real time? So someone will see shit on the street and they'll report it to the San Francisco poop map? Yeah, like actual feces epidemiologists. Chase Center's doing pretty well. It looks like there's only one load. Zoom in. Oh! No, this isn't shit. This is just like human beings walking around, I'm sure. Oh, nah, no shot. Let me see. How deep can I go? Can I get like a live Google Street View here? Let me inspect the poop for myself. Maybe it's been mislabeled. Wow, this is kind of wild. How accurate is this? Do we have any boots on the ground in Clinton Park? Can you tell me if there's just like this mountain of shit over here off the road? These are in buildings. Are they counting like toilets that aren't flushed? This is a parking lot? Oh, okay. Man, Clinton Park is getting hit rough right now. Someone came through with the goddamn drone strike here, poop. Click them, I tried, it didn't do anything. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, they have it like actually marked. Like a wild animal. Human or animal waste. 269 Clinton Park. Who's Supervisor 8? This feels like an SCP. Yesterday was Taco Tuesday. Oh, true. Yeah, we're getting it right in the thick of it. Street view at the bottom. Okay, I probably can't show that on stream, but I want to see it. Makes you Tier 1 Freak Show, Tier 1 Denny, and the resub Ethan and Gracchus. Alright, let's see. There's no way. There's no way there's gonna be poop here. No, this is... Okay, this is showing the actual street view of where it is. So, if you go here, you'll see poop on the street, I guess. To be fair, this does look like an actual toilet. There's a little yucky area there. Okay, so this is a hot spot right now for public shitting, I guess. Poop stream, let's go. Yeah. I'll have to make a journey out there. If you click the URL, it shows you the shit. Alright, let me take a peek. URL, more info. Oh my god! Alright, that's fucking awesome. The shit map seems accurate, I suppose. But maybe it's a giant scam. So, according to the URL, the piece of poop is right next to... It looks like a porta potty. But I didn't see any porta potties on Street View. So here, let's go back to Street View and see if I can maybe locate the Genesis. It said USS. Oh, it's gonna be here. Yeah, it's gonna be in here. Yeah, 100%. Hold on, let me turn the corner. Yeah, I know the Street View is just old. I'm just trying to, like, locate it. Like, where the area was. And I think it was in here. Yeah, there, it was right here. Hold on. Can I come in the parking lot? Can you let me in? Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I see it. It's not a porta potty. It was right there. I don't think I can just show actual pieces of poop on stream, but they took a shit right there and someone snapped a picture of it and put it on the San Francisco poop mapper. It's a dog. They did say it could be human or animal, but regardless, dog shit should still be picked up by the owner. So bad owner. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is a pet food place. I didn't even read that. Okay, let's see what else has been mapped and plotted. So Clinton Park, it's been overrun. It looks like a lost cause. Let's go somewhere else. San Francisco fans, where's your favorite place to visit? Let me see if I can find some shit nearby. Collectible map. Golden Gate Park. That's not fair. That's cheating. We know Golden Gate Park is going to be a goddamn hot zone. No way. You're telling me Golden Gate Park has less poop in it than a single street on Clinton Road? What? It's consumed. Oh, true. Yeah, they might be eating it, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Oh, what is this? Good lord, this place has been bombed. Let's go to Clayton. Okay. Is there any of them that just say human? Like where there's no guesswork? Like this is definitely a human shit. Let's see. With no question about it, an animal couldn't leave this behind. Let's contribute. Yeah, this will be the new r/place. You just make art out of shit on the San Francisco poop map. It looks like it's always going to say human/waste. Let's go to this one. Let me take a peek. Oh, this one doesn't have a URL. Neither does this one. This could be a false report. Okay, this one does. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that one got blasted. Alright. Let's see if I can match the area here. So someone took a shit on this front door and smeared it all the way down. So let's see if we can find that door. Pre-shitting. Right now this put us in someone's... I think this is a salon. Okay, not here. It was a large black double door building. I think. Let me double check. I think it was double doors. Yes, double doors. Gold locks and a pull handle. Exit 5 gift subs Bliss. And the resub James, Monkey, Josh, Purgatory, Cats. And the Prime True. Okay, let's see. Keep your eyes peeled for 2 black doors with gold pull handles. The perpetrator could be anywhere. He's at large. Can I go this way? Jesus Christ, please. I can't go anywhere down this street. Did the Google truck just say it's too gross? I'm turning around? What the fuck? Let's go this way. This is like GeoGuessr, but for shit. Yeah, oh, we're getting close, because here's the double doors. Now we're just looking for 2 black double doors, gold locks. Probably got renovated. Bro, it's getting shit smeared on it. I don't think it got renovated. Also, to be fair, one of the doors is held up by a piece of wood like this. But it's not this place. Though I guess it could be. Maybe there's poop here right now. The windows are boarded up with wood. The locks are gold. It's 2 black doors. And there's picture frames on the sides. And there's shit smeared on the door. That won't be on the street view, I don't think. But we should be able to get a good idea of where it is based on, like, there's like a bunch of pictures going up to the door. And I really think it's on this street. Can you draw us a police sketch? Oh. Black door, gold handle. Gold lock. But this is not double doors. And there's no place for picture frames. But we're close. This might have even been the person who shit on it. I think we're close. God, I'm gonna feel like a real detective when I actually find the place that got shit on. Wait a minute. Wait, just a patty flipping moment. This... no. I thought that was a black door. It's not. There's no door there. Thanks, we said blue pill and the prime spaghetti. Yeah, I don't know what that means either, Brad. I don't know what the supervisor thing means. Is it a theater? It sounds like you're describing the front of a theater. No, by picture frames, I mean it has, like... It has not pictures in it, but, like, printed out essays. Like, it looks like what's hung up is permits. And they're in little frames leading up to the door. This honestly could be it. Double door, black doors. Because this street view is from 2014, whereas the poop is 2022, I think. So it could have just changed over time. I really think this might be it. Let me double check the file. Okay, here. Maybe... Yeah, I'm checking the evidence. Just give me a second. It's just there's so much fucking poop here. Like, every time I try and just cut it out, there's just more poop smeared on this door. That's... I mean, I can show it like this, but I don't think it's going to be super helpful in our mission here. Here, I'll do it anyway, but... I don't think you're going to get... I don't think you're getting too much out of it. Okay, here. Beneath where this is cropped, there's just a fucking mountain of shit. But yeah, this is the doors we're looking for. And over here, there's picture frames with, I think, permits framed in there. But yeah, the more I look at this, the more I realize this is not the same door. This is a glass door, and I don't think they would have fully replaced. Another thing I noticed is leading up to the door, you couldn't see it, but it also had black tile. So it doesn't just have concrete here, it transitions into black tile. So that should give us a clue. Kind of like what they did over here. You see how it goes to like a rug? Instead of a rug, it's black tile. Are you just trying to guess the city? No, man, I'm trying to find where this man took a shit. What do you... No, I know this is San Francisco. That's why we're here. Someone said San Francisco is really nice, and some other guy said, bro, I literally have a shit map for how to avoid poop in San Francisco, and I didn't believe him. And it turns out he was telling the truth. There's an entire map of live poop updates with pictures, URLs, and street views. But why does poop happen here? What's the lore? I don't know, man. I guess San Francisco is just kind of fucking yucky. Because this map has shit everywhere. With pictures of it. Just all in public. I don't think we're going to find this place, though. I think Street View took us too far away. But if I had to guess, it'd be like one of these residential areas. Like the steps leading up to the door. Or maybe even outside the garage, perhaps. But yeah, we won't find it, I don't think. Is this a live map or all the poop people have ever found? I think it's a live map. So, like, if we come down here to... Let's go down here. This looks like a... Wow, this is a real hot spot. Damn, they're building buildings out of poop over here. So if we come over here and click on them, they tell us, like, the date, I think, right? Okay. So it looks like there's a couple of logs right off the street in front of a telephone pole. Let's see if we can find that telephone pole. Alright, we're in it. Telephone pole here. I want to see if it's the same graffiti too, because this is a street view of June 2021, so the graffiti's probably the same. Not this one. Oh, actually. Check the evidence. So there should be a blue streak on in front of the telephone pole with black text that says T something. But this is so washed out I can't tell. And then on the telephone pole itself, there were 2 yellow streaks that had some lady's name on it. I can't tell if this is it, though. Let's check another telephone pole. But that does look like it could be the one. But I feel like every telephone pole is going to have similar shit over here. Not that one. The graffiti's too good. We've definitely found the right sidewalk, though. Oh, there's a... Oh, there's the one! Oh, wait, that's the one. Stop. Ah, Christ. Yeah, the yellow shit on the side here. In the picture, I thought it was a lady's name, but I don't think it is. Yeah, there was a whole load of shit right in front of this that was recently documented. Oh, let's fucking go. We finally tracked one down. All right. So if you're in the area, avoid this telephone pole in particular. Off Osage Street. Well, that was good. Can't wait to visit San Francisco. I'll buy you a drink and we can go shit sighting. That sounds like a plan. We'll just start documenting all the poops everywhere. 233 Osage Street, another one by a pole. We got neighborhood watch out here just looking for shit now. Taking a flashlight to it and calling the cops. I'm not in my normal abode here, but let me put your mind at ease. It's not because I've been kidnapped, and you can tell that's the truth based on the decor here. It very clearly belongs to an elderly woman, and no octogenarian's getting the best of me. So I haven't been abducted. I'm actually in Texas doing a bunch of wild and wacky shit, and I'm sure you can also tell that my voice sounds a little odd, and it's not because it's filled with phlegm. It's actually filled with freedom, partner. Texas, you know, you just drown in that shit over here. I went to a Cavender's and got a cowboy hat. Even got this one that makes it look like I'm part of the Amish Mafia. Like, I mean, it's been a crazy trip. But that's not the point of today's video. This morning, my wet dream was interrupted by thousands of messages from so many people. It was like I was getting a fucking Amber Alert, all telling me some incredibly important news. They were sounding the air raid siren, and the story I'm about to tell you is probably the biggest of the year, much bigger than Elon Musk buying Twitter. That's child's play compared to this. Compared to what I'm about to tell you, Elon Musk buying Twitter is like getting news that a kid opened a lemonade stand outside their elementary school. It's meaningless. James Corden has confirmed that he will be leaving the Late Late Show. And it's not like a prank. It's true. He's finally leaving that fucking god-awful show. And we can only pray that this is a domino effect, one of many things that he will be leaving, so that way we don't have to endure more from James Corden. This proves that there is a God out there, and if not a God, some kind of higher being that's looking out for us. This is without a shadow of a doubt the biggest news of the year. I don't care if you're the biggest coomer on the planet who lost their mind and their nut when Belle Delphine came back out of nowhere. This is much bigger than that. This is a day that will be remembered for eons to come. The day where the James Corden pariah, the plague, was finally starting to lift a bit, and we were able to see the light at the end of the tunnel. James Corden finally leaving the god-awful Late Late Show. Amen, brother. Ye fucking haw. I was so excited when I saw this. I just looked at what the camera angle looks like. It actually seems as if I've been taken hostage by terrorists. And you know what? For a while, I was taken hostage by a terrorist known as James Corden, and we've finally been set free. I know it looks like I'm in a dreamlike state right now because the camera for some reason keeps getting blurry when the sun goes out a little bit stronger, like fucking high noon out here in Texas, really like EMP's technology it seems. But yeah, James Corden is a Category 5 hurricane of misery. He's like if Ellen DeGeneres did a fusion dance with the most annoying theater kid from your high school and created the world's worst thespian, and then found Reddit. It's like he was genetically engineered over the course of millions of years of fine-tuned evolution to be the most unentertaining person imaginable. He's been ruining movies and TV shows for almost a decade now, and I say that kind of lightly because it's not like he's the one ruining the movies. He's just in the shittiest movies and is the shittiest part about the movies, like Cats, for example, where he plays, I think it's the fat cat or something, and all he does is like wiggle his belly and go, "Hey, ho, 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 ho," you know? The classic James Corden comedy. But yeah, I don't like him. Never have. I made that very clear. He even took down one of my videos I made about him, so we've got a grudge. If I was ever to box someone in like a YouTuber boxing match, it wouldn't be James Corden. He would beat my ass. But I would at least consider it longer than I would for anyone else. Listening or watching anything from James Corden is about as entertaining as watching your house burn down in front of you, and then also finding out your dogs were still inside. It's painful. I don't like him. Never have. I'm not really a fan. And it is so relieving to see him not be on the Late Late Show anymore. Not like I'm going to watch the show now that he's not there or anything. I don't like late night shows. I think the only good ones were Conan and Craig Ferguson. Other than that, I don't really touch that shit. It's not for me. But this whole thing reminds me of a very profound profound saying that I actually read in Twitch chat last night. While I was watching a video on a Call of Duty gamer rage so hard they got kicked out of their collegiate esports program, someone dropped a nugget of wisdom. This is probably the second coming of Socrates, in fact. They said, "The same water that softens the potato boils the egg." And that's got a lot of layers to it. There's really a lot from that expression that you can digest and take from. I don't even really know what it means. But my God, does that just sound incredible. That really could have been a quote attributed to someone like Aristotle or even Da Vinci. Like, it made me stop and think, like, that is a great point. The water that softens that potato is boiling an egg. And if I was to really start to pick apart the meaning behind the statement, like for an English class here, I would have to say it means that things react differently to things. So this is something that extends everywhere, right? The same toilet that catches the pee eats the poop. The same egg that You get what I'm saying. They say the shitted pants can never be unshat, but with James Corden finally getting off of the Late Late Show, we're taking a step in the right direction to unshitting those trousers, thank God. I pray that this is just the beginning and he fully retires very soon. And while I'm just sitting here candidly talking to you by fireside, I'd like to also talk about Elon Musk buying Twitter. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I think it's fucking crazy that he actually did it. It's a wild universe we're living in here. But I don't think anything's going to like drastically change. I don't think there's a whole lot he can do to make it better, nor do I think there's a whole lot he can do to make it worse. So I'm really super indifferent on it. I just think it's absolutely crazy that he successfully bought that fucking thing. That's like spending $48 billion on a hemorrhoid. I don't know why he'd bother, but I mean, the man is terminally addicted to it, so I guess this was just one of those things where he has so much money, why not own the thing that is consuming half of his fucking life at this point? So yeah, that's why I haven't like said too much about it, just because I don't have a lot to say about it. I just think it's going to be a pretty negligible impact on the site as a whole. It's still going to be a cesspool. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe he's going to do something crazy with it and make it great, or he's going to make it worse. I couldn't tell you. I just don't really see what anyone could do to change it that much. So yeah, I just wanted to put that out there as well, since I was talking about James Corden. And just incredible news all around. Today's a great day. And hopefully now with this knowledge, you can go out there and have a fucking fantastic day of your own, knowing that the world's a little bit brighter now that James Corden's got one less show that he's in. That's about it. See ya.
Okay.
This is China's artificial sun.
Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few Bored Apes.
We can do that. Oh, that's basically an MRI machine.
You guys know about Puma Punku? So I'm tired of everyone thinking that we're dumb. So I thought it would be good if we started educating each other on important topics, like in science, maybe history, grammar. I don't know, what else is important? Gender studies, dance therapy.
Economics.
Economics
is a big one.
NFTs.
Oh, yeah.
That's
the new.
And we'll round robin each episode who brings in an article.
Yes.
I choose grammar because that one sounds fun to educate you on.
This is a cool topic. It's science related.
Mhm.
You guys know I love antimatter. It's not antimatter.
Okay.
This is China's artificial sun, a $1 trillion project where they were testing nuclear fusion capabilities and were able to burn. Trying to remember the article. They were able to burn plasma up to 5 times stronger than the sun's heat. Thanks to Honey for sponsoring this video. I'm sure you all already know what Honey is. It's a free online shopping tool that installs in seconds, and it scours the internet, the massive World Wide Web cyberspace, looking for coupons to use at checkout on some of your favorite websites, you know, for shoes, video games, food. Most major websites that you're probably envisioning in your head right now are most likely compatible with Honey. And it saved customers billions of dollars. It saved them so much money, and it's a free installation that can just save you money. So Honey is just an extremely effective service. It's the #1 online shopping tool in America. So if you're interested in downloading it, make sure to click the link in the description below or to go to joinhoney.com/Penguinz0. Just for some fun stats, the people that have used my code at Honey have saved $57,602 on items they've been purchasing recently. So yeah, big thanks to Honey, and make sure to check it out if you're interested. So their artificial sun, the purpose is it would be a clean source of energy. So if they're able to master nuclear fusion, they would be able to generate electricity without any greenhouse gas emissions. So they were able to, and this is, I double checked, it was 17 minutes. They were able to burn that plasma up to 267 million degrees Fahrenheit, which is 5 times stronger than the sun's core, which burns at, I believe it was 24 million degrees Fahrenheit.
Wouldn't that be 10 times?
It said over 5 times.
Oh.
Now your question
is accurate.
That's right, that is, he's there. Hey, it's science, not math.
You're scientists, Matt.
Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few Bored Apes. I don't know, man. I didn't look into their financial
Yeah, I feel
history.
like that's just such a ridiculous amount of money to have not heard about.
Yeah.
Well,
the spending of that.
They've been working on it for years. It's called the Experimental Advanced Super Takamoka, I think it is.
Yes.
The abbreviation is EAST.
Why is it in English?
I'm not sure. That's just what the device is called.
And it's Chinese?
China did it, but France did it first. France has,
So why is it called the Takamoka then?
I don't know, but France, in 2003, France did something similar where they burned plasma up to like 240 million degrees Fahrenheit, and theirs is called like the extratubular something Tokamaka or some shit. I don't remember.
Big Rocket League, or Woogity Woogity Woogity, what's that?
Rocket
Power fans.
Yeah. So we're on the cusp of solving nuclear fusion.
That is, and
For
honestly,
17-minute intervals.
Yeah. As long as we don't need it for more than that.
Explain to me what plasma is, like exactly.
State of matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like what is?
Yeah,
it?
what
That's all you need to know.
Because it's not a gas and it's not a liquid.
Right.
Yeah, is it below?
It's not even a
like,
solid. Like,
so,
how do you get plasma?
Well,
yeah.
Got it from the store or something. The idea behind it is they want to emulate how stars burn. Because stars, when they emit energy, it's through a process of nuclear fusion. So they've tried to imitate
hang on.
it.
So what is nuclear fusion?
You know, like...
That's how, I mean, nuclear fusion is how the sun burns, right? It's like the hydrogen particles are colliding, that is fusion, they're fusing together, and any excess energy is what the heat is.
I
When
feel like
two atoms fuse together, they release a crazy amount of energy. It's kind of scary, they are building a miniature sun with crazy amount of energy. What if they're using this as like a weapon? Like, what if you launched that at the moon? Would it just like implode on itself, like firing the sun at the moon?
Well, they'd have to get there in 17 minutes, otherwise it's just gonna fizzle out.
That's true, yeah.
Are there like critics of this? Are there like naysayers?
I've only seen
There are
positive
protests in the
things.
street.
This is above the normal level where people get upset. Like, you don't have anti-vaxxers looking into nuclear fusion usually.
True.
But there are people who like protested when the first particle
Yeah,
collider was built.
Large
Like,
Yeah,
they
they
thought
thought
a black hole and
thought it
stuff
would end the
like
world.
that.
Yeah.
I remember when it came out, everyone was like, I think I was in middle school, and I was in like social studies class or something, and we read an article about it, and everyone was like waiting, like they're about to do it. We're all like sitting there like waiting to see what's gonna happen. We're about to die.
Imagine you all did get swallowed in
That
that
reminds me
black hole.
of what was the Aztec calendar?
Mayan calendar.
The Mayan calendar,
What
yeah,
was that?
2012.
Yeah, I remember sitting in
Yeah.
the room with my friends on 2012, and I was like, this is where we stop
That was
living.
the most stressful December of my life.
Yeah.
I had planned that entire year to lose my virginity before that date because I was like, I don't want to die a virgin, and I know it's coming. I gotta hurry up.
Were you successful?
Nope.
Oh,
I didn't make the cut. Do you guys know about Pumapunku?
I think
familiar. Go ahead and tell us.
Wait, is that the sport?
No. It's,
Okay, tell me
it's
about
about
Puma.
ancient aliens. It's
You told me
We've
about
gone
this.
so far from science, we're going to conspiracy theories.
No,
I think it's South America.
It is.
I think
I'm
it
pretty
is,
sure
yeah.
it's Or
So,
Middle America.
It's a ruins somewhere in there. And my dad thinks it's the most convincing evidence for aliens having lived with us at some point because all of the rocks that survived, they're like these really finely cut rocks in the shape of H's for some reason.
Oh.
So it's these giant H's, which he says aliens laser cut for us. And
Nice.
in Pumapunku, or at least according to my dad, there's an airstrip for UFOs. So where all of those rocks are, like if you zoom out, it's apparently like this giant strip that's plowed or something full of like rocks or some shit. So he says it must have been like a landing strip.
We
for
should
aircrafts.
visit Pumapunku.
We should.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. All right, now getting back to nuclear
Oh yeah,
fusion.
back to nuclear
Yeah.
fusion.
Right.
Can you show us like a picture of the machine?
Yeah.
I'm actually really
I
curious.
think we should try to do it, but with like a budget of maybe like $10,000.
Oh.
See
and like
how we can
see if we
make
can prove that we can do it.
Imagine
too.
we revolutionize the world by making budget tokamaka.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Oh,
yeah,
that's basically an MRI machine, but big.
Yeah.
And for a
We
sun.
we just have to go to the plasma store
Yeah.
and light it on fire, right? Or something like
We're
that.
done.
Yeah.
But if we get a plasma TV and put
And
it
put
in an MRI machine.
Right. It's genius.
The world is dead.
Imagine. It just starts going around and there's just a sun growing
Yeah.
in the middle of the MRI machine. What if you took the Tokomoko
It sounds like we're naming Japanese snacks that we
from
like.
like Japanese Taco Bell items? But how fast do you think you could make an engine move if you had, let's call it a 6-cylinder engine, each with its own little Tokomoko, pulling them?
I think we would have reached the limitations of like the machine itself.
Yeah, it probably would just
It would just
blow
go.
up.
It would fall apart.
That's true. We need to make a much
Vaporize
better.
itself.
But what if we made the machine out of plasma?
Oh.
And then put the plasma
Can
in
you
it?
do that? I still don't know what plasma is. Like, can you do
Can
that?
you show us a picture of plasma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caleb, fact check. Were we right on everything?
So I don't know if the camera could see him, but we were.
Yeah,
He gave a big thumbs up.
Yeah, of course.
He's tearing up right now.
Yep, it was beautiful, honestly. It's the Tokamak or Tokamak. It's Russian originally.
So we do the Russians also have a little sun?
Yes, so it was originally created in 1958 by the Russians.
1958?
Yeah. So
Holy
fusion's
shit.
been around. We've understood the concept of fusion for a long time. It's just how to make it last longer and longer and longer.
Like 17 minutes.
He was completely right. It's a more viable way of getting less greenhouse gas or no greenhouse gases.
Hell
almost.
yeah.
And fusion reactors last a lot longer than fission reactors, which is what we have right now.
Yeah. Which is the opposite. That's
Yeah.
tearing atoms apart.
Except it's yes. But the problem is we can't get a fusion reactor to last more than 17 minutes.
Why haven't we gone to every workout gym in the world and just attached like turbines to all the equipment? You know how much energy you could generate
You
from
just
people going to
reminded
work
me.
out? Am I wrong?
I sat with a group of friends
Well, why?
once, and we ideated on building a gym that was all based around energy creation to power the gym. So you know, like if you're deadlifting heavy and you drop it, every pad is an energy pad that takes
So like,
the
all you have to do is
energy
spin the
to
turbine. So
power-
if you like
right.
made the machines like spin some kind of turbine,
So are you
and just
picturing
gather
like
the
how
energy.
donkeys pull the ropes
Yeah.
around the pole? Like
Yeah.
you're saying our workout is just turning
It's
turbines.
fueling the city.
I wonder where the diminishing returns really start hitting.
Well,
like,
once
can
we make our own, we can study it.
That's true. Once we get that MRI and plasma TV,
Yeah,
we're
we should
golden.
be
But
able to observe.
like, do we need to go above 70 million degrees? Do we need to go above 1 million?
Check on your fact sheet over there, Professor. The sun's core burns at 24 million degrees Fahrenheit?
27.
27
Very
million
close.
degrees
That's
Fahrenheit.
pretty close. How many Celsius?
It's probably it's more than 100, I'd
Yeah,
say.
of course,
At least.
yeah.
I don't think we need to go hotter than the sun,
So
especially not 5
I just ran
times
some
hotter.
quick numbers over here, and if we dropped it to 1 million, in theory we could run it for 20 hours. So I feel like we should be focusing on that to see how much energy we can get from 1 million degrees.
I feel like maybe we should work on using it first.
Right.
And then work on getting it hotter.
Right.
Yeah.
So if we find out 1 million can power a whole city for a year in those 20 hours, that's good.
That's pretty
That's
Then-
pretty good, yeah.
Then we can start going
And we only
hotter.
need like a lot of suns.
Yeah.
We got to store the power.
Yeah.
My recommendation is those potato batteries they make in middle
Oh,
school.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have so
Okay.
many potatoes
That's
in the
true,
world.
yeah.
That's true.
If we just hook them up to each
Well,
house.
Matt,
we're
you
good.
bring up a really good point. Why don't power plants just use potatoes and
Instead of
batteries?
coal.
True.
Instead of coal. That's
Right.
probably far less like greenhouse gassing.
That's true. I think it's the Irish wouldn't be happy.
I think we're probably running out of potatoes.
What if we took all the balloons of the excess helium
Oh,
and attached it to the end of the turbine?
That's codename
And
Kids
always
Next Door
lifting
shit.
them up, so they're always moving.
That's
But
fucking
how,
genius.
if they're all pointing, like if this is your wind turbine and you've got, let's say there's 5 spokes
Wait,
on
no,
your
no, no.
turbine,
No,
they're all
it's-
lifting up, it won't move.
No,
Yeah,
Matt,
they will,
Matt,
because
Matt.
it'll be pulling it like in one direction.
No,
so
it's genius.
always,
It's
like-
genius. You have the helium balloons at the top and uninflated balloons at the bottom, and then using the energy from the excess helium, you fill the bottom balloons while you pull it out of the top balloon. So it's
Yeah.
constantly
So you-
spinning,
you put it
generating
in
energy.
Because the helium will always go to the
Yeah.
top.
Yeah.
You have a connected
The helium's
rope.
always gonna go up.
Perfect amount of helium that it dissipates by the time it gets
Yeah.
to the top.
Oh, yeah.
And then you use that excess helium to fill the
Yeah.
balloons at the bottom, and it goes forever.
This is science.
That's
Yeah.
perpetual
Do you think
motion.
this is what they do like at NASA? They're like, boys and girls, we gotta get to Mars.
Guys, I think we should build that.
Have you been to the grocery store and they have the helium balloons in the
Yes.
corner? We just
Yeah.
take a lot of those and just
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah,
we
just
just-
siphon it
Yeah,
away.
they can
I
figure out
got
how to
helium
make the
tanks
Yeah.
in your garage.
Yeah,
I bought that 2 years ago for
That's
you.
going to be worth $1 million in a
Yeah,
couple years.
it's like an NFT. We're sitting on it.
This is so fucking simple. Put a giant balloon on top of the Tuckmuck. So as it spits out the helium, we can transport it across the
That's
country,
true,
giving
yeah.
energy
That's
to everyone.
also like some Pixar shit of how to
Yeah, we're
steal
thinking
the power
of-
plant. We hook up a balloon, the helium comes out, and we float it to where we want it.
You've seen Up.
Yes.
We just turn that into the Tuckmuck and
Yeah.
fly it around
This
with
is
a
like
dog and an old man.
Up meets Despicable Me.
We're getting somewhere.
We're
now.
going
Yeah.
to steal
I
the
think we're-
Tuckmuck.
I think we've come up with how to create endless energy.
Yeah.
We really have.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get a seat at the UN.
I think so.
Helium boys.
Probably by the 3rd or 4th time we go over the science here, they'll be like, yeah, we need
Yeah.
these guys on the
They'll
council.
be like, we said they were stupid the first time, but
But
there's
that's all
something
their
in-
helium turbine.
Yeah, that helium potato turbine really taking off.
Look, I used to think that they were dumb, but every time I look out my window and see that Tuckmuck flying through the sky, Godspeed.
Oh, just imagine a little cannon up in the air, kind of like how we just launched, not the Hubble, what did
the
other one?
Oh,
yeah.
The Dave and Buster's one.
Yeah,
right?
Dave and Buster's. Wait, pocket that. I'm coming back to Dave and Buster's. But imagine a little cannon that runs our civilization where every time our sun fizzles out or explodes, we just scoop it away and out comes another sun.
But you have to like, you have
a t-shirt cannon.
You have to have fired the new sun to be in place at the time.
Oh, I'm talking
the
like the
exact second
cannon's
other sun
here.
goes out.
Like the cannon is.
But whose job is it to like within a couple minutes like guess that the sun's like?
So this
Well,
is
no,
like,
can you
press the
imagine
button.
the satisfaction, the primal like joy of when the sun goes out, you pull the lever and just hear boom,
So
and
here's
we launch
another thing.
another
It just like
sun
flickers
out.
and comes back on.
Danny had a really good point though. Somebody's gonna have to do it. So once a year we pick somebody. You guys can tell me how we pick, but they get shot up into space and they have to fire the cannon.
It's the person who creates the most energy at our gym.
Oh my God!
It's
Well,
they
they
get
get
punished. No, it's a
Alright, the
it's
least
like
amount
a
of energy.
sacrifice. It's an honorable.
Yeah, but no one
position.
wants to be sacrificed.
All right, so why don't we do the least at our gym?
Yeah,
Because now they have to go create the like it's
Yeah.
symbolism.
Yeah.
You sucked. Go save the. But what if they get really mad?
I was gonna say, don't you want someone who like
wants to do it? Yeah, because if they
Yeah.
don't pull that lever, there's no sun.
That's true.
What
We
if
need somebody
like
trustworthy.
it's like one of the winners of like a Mr. Beast video?
Oh,
like that's the
wow.
you win
You get
the
to put the
ability to
sun
change
back.
the sun.
So I think you guys are on a roll. One of the biggest problems is containing the fusion reactor.
Yes.
It gets super hot. as we discussed.
Didn't they used to do in the olden days? Not, I'm talking like real old. Like they did ceramic batteries. Wasn't that a thing?
What if we build a big pizza oven around it?
Right, like a kiln.
Yeah, and then we could sell the pizza and make fat
Yeah.
stacks of cash.
All
No,
right.
no high five. Yeah, great
We
work,
got it,
everybody.
Yeah, I learned so much.
Nice. Hooray for science! Yeah.
I've got a confession to make, and it's something I'm not proud of. I am deep into the TikTok rabbit hole of desperate attention-seeking behavior. I'm so embarrassed to say that, downright ashamed. I'm like an 80-year-old woman, and TikTok has become my soap opera. It's just this captivating train wreck I can't help but look at. These aren't even like people anymore. They're just clout zombies, an insatiable appetite for internet attention, updates, and increased follower count, bigger number, better person, and they will do anything to get a bigger number. And nothing is off limits. I swear to God, they would dig up their dead grandmother as a devious lick challenge. They'd fucking shove a Tide Pod down the throat of their dog if it meant more views on their TikTok page. It is just truly this battle where people are coming up with the most outrageous and most deplorable ways of getting internet clout as fast as possible. And that includes faking abuse.
Okay, guys, this muffin I got from, I think it was from like some grocery store, is so good. Like,
I have no idea why the fuck you keep recording yourself eating. You're fat and you're overweight.
Yeah, I couldn't find the original video since she took it down after admitting it was all fake. All smoke and mirrors, nothing's real, you got fooled, and it was all a play for attention. So I found this video of a guy watching it and reacting to it. Yeah, so right away you'll notice the acting's pretty dog shit. It's Tommy Wiseau level, sounding like something out of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers here. It actually just comes across like a Darman video for real. Like, stop eating the muffin, you're fat and overweight. Dude fat shames his girlfriend, lives to regret it. But you have to remember, most people on TikTok are actual children. A lot of them haven't even developed object permanence yet. Like, if I put this phone behind my back, they think it disappears. Those are the people that are using TikTok mainly, so when they see something like this, they're just gonna take it at face value. But it's not just kids. Like, no one really expects someone to fake an emotional abuse video for views on TikTok. You'd have to be a real piss stain in a gas station urinal to try some shit like that. So most people assumed it was all real, and especially victims of emotional abuse came forward to support the creator here. And this spread very rapidly on TikTok. She gained like 100,000 followers as a result of it, with people just pouring tons of support into it.
I have no idea why you keep wanting to record that.
I just want to show TikTok my muffin. Like, why did you have to go there?
But when you're fat and overweight, TikTok shouldn't be a priority. It should be losing weight for me.
All right, Mark.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Show this woman love and support, please. But just wow.
Yeah, not exactly classically trained actors from Juilliard or anything, but it was effective enough to gain 100,000 followers and convince people she was in an emotionally abusive relationship with a piece of shit boyfriend. And she got a lot of support for it, and the views were very positive for her. Also, the dialogue is, of course, really awful. They didn't have much of a script here. It sounds like dialogue out of Death Stranding. You're fat, overweight, eating muffin, bad. Lose weight because you're fat, overweight, lose weight for me, okay? It actually just sounds like a parody that you would read on Reddit underneath a post about like an incel or some shit. It's not well executed, but it was good enough that a lot of people believed it initially. And then people eventually started pointing out things that didn't make much sense and calling into question the authenticity of it, to the point where the creator eventually came forward to confirm that, yeah, she faked all of it for attention.
Hey guys, so I just wanted to come on here. I haven't posted in a few days, and it's mainly because I've just been feeling very bad about myself, and I'm just gonna come out. I'm gonna say it. This is the video for all you guys who want it. The muffin video was scripted. Everything was scripted.
Lying again, are we? This wasn't scripted. There was no script here, and if it was written by a 4-year-old. You just improv'd something that you thought would sound like emotional abuse. You just told your friend to just say like, hey, just call me overweight while I'm eating this muffin. That was it. That's all the thought that went into it. You knew that it would gain traction because no one likes to see a woman getting belittled and insulted, especially not by their boyfriend. So you knew it would be a viral video for you, but you didn't script shit. You faked it. Don't say you scripted it. You're giving yourself far more credit than you deserve.
Nothing was authentic, nothing was real, nothing was true. I want to thank all the accounts who are holding me accountable, because that's what we should be doing in today's society. And after the muffin video, you're probably like, well, why'd you keep going?
I love that line when someone makes an apology video after getting caught with their ass in their own mouth. Actually, I'm super glad you're all holding me accountable. This was really a social experiment to make sure that everyone was ready to hold someone like me accountable for these actions. It was all staged in order to empower all of you to hold me accountable. So thank you for that, and you all passed the test. Come on, we know you're not happy about that, so take the mask off, drop the act, just be like a Scooby-Doo villain who gets caught. I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids, you fucking turbo nerds.
And that's what, if you notice, I have another TikTok. That's what my marketing team told me to do. They said, keep going, like, continue to grow, continue to grow. As a person, though, it just keeps eating me inside. They told me, don't make this video because you're going to get so much hate. And it's like, I don't care. You guys can hate on me. You can do whatever you want. I literally don't give a shit, but...
Where'd you get your marketing team? Off Fiverr or something? Just like one guy in his basement who says he's a marketing expert? What kind of strategy is that? No, just keep going. That way it just keeps building and building, and then you look even stupider when you eventually have to fold because it's become too much and people are shitting all over you on TikTok. That's not marketing. That's self-sabotage. What you have is like a double agent who must be working for like your arch nemesis on TikTok trying to like sink your career. It's a terrible idea. It's a horrible strategy. Though I do like the scapegoat. I don't know if she has a marketer that could just be like someone she's pushing blame on in order to make herself look a little bit better. Like, listen, you plebeians, I went against math and science. My marketing team, all 500 of them, all of them told me don't do it. They begged me not to make this video, but I knew in order to be the morally perfect person that I am, I needed to come forward and own up to my one and only mistake. I said, damn the numbers, damn the data. I'm doing what's right. Even though it was probably just her and her friend that hatched this idea as just a quick viral video, knowing that they'd be able to capitalize off an emotional abuse situation in order to get like some pity follows or just some supportive messages and validation. It's just really disgusting all around. And I do wonder if there is a marketing team here at all.
I just want to make it clear that if I lose 150,000 followers, that's fine, as long as everyone knows that this video was not to hurt anyone. There were no bad intentions. Because TikTok is an entertainment app, that's purely what it was for, entertainment.
What the fuck is entertaining about witnessing emotional abuse? Like, where's the fun? Was I supposed to sit there and watch the video and be like, oh, hey, oh, just like a jolly old belly laugh? Like, oh my god, she's eating a muffin and getting insulted for it. Hey, top notch, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Like, what does she watch for fun? Beheading videos? How could you possibly think people would, like, be entertained by watching abuse? There's nothing enjoyable or wacky or goofy about it. It's just sad. Like, it is just sad. And it's especially insulting to people who actually have been through abuse like that, who would have watched that video and been like, oh my god, this is so terrible, and then, like, actually relate to it, only to be told, no, I lied about it, I staged it just because I wanted more followers, it was just supposed to be entertaining. It's like, oh, it was just supposed to be entertaining, okay, so abuse is just entertainment to you. It's, you know, it's just, it's an insulting, silly fucking concept.
I did, however, do the breaking up text, which I wasn't supposed to do. My marketing team told me to continue with the whole abusive boyfriend or like boyfriend calling me fat, but I made that video just for the young girls on this app, just to show them that if you're treated that way, it's important to leave.
That contradicts everything you just said, that you did it for entertainment. Now you're trying to spin it where you're doing something more heroic than you actually were. This wasn't some kind of PSA where it's like, hey girls, if you've been in a relationship like this, you need to leave. That was never the message. It was you being insulted, and then apparently she did like a follow-up where she broke up with her boyfriend over a text or something, which of course was also staged, but at no point was it ever supposed to be something to like inspire or get people to reflect on their own relationship. As you just said, it was for entertainment, which is fucking stupid.
I'm really a stand-up person and I'm big on my morals, and this completely went against that. Was it just all for TikTok and views? Yeah, it was. And that's, I know, it's sad. It really is. I also want to let you know I did not profit off this. I was not in the creator fund while I was doing this. I did not profit at all.
She's being very honest here. Just fully admitting she did it all for views and that sweet, sweet attention. Attention is more valuable than oxygen, honestly. It's just that precious lifeblood to the modern human. And she may not have profited financially from it. She says she wasn't in the creator fund, so didn't make any money off it. But she earned something more important than money. Clout. Money's temporary. Clout is forever. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I've been so deep into this TikTok attention-seeking culture, and that's really about it. So yeah. I just want to start off this video by showing you exactly what's got me so giddy today. I feel like, you know, Santa Claus just visited me and I got the bicycle that I'd always wanted and 5 puppies to go along with that bicycle and an endless supply of chocolate. Like, so I saw this today and I just had a huge smile on my face. This is the Billboard Top 100 current album sales in the world for every genre. The Evolution of Tears, which is Troy and I's debut album with The Gentleman, has peaked at number 22 in the world right now, even beating out K-pop group Twice and The Weeknd. We beat K-pop. K-pop is dead now. Now those fan cams are going to be overrun with The Gentleman footage, you know, where we're tossing around giant 3-foot dildos and shit. Of course, the Twice album, as well as like The Weeknd, they've been on the charts for like 22, 24 weeks now, so they've run their course, but it doesn't matter. We're on top. It's our time to shine, baby. You know, The Gentleman is known for their innovative styles, such as on 2019 Guy, Cuckcore, a pioneer, the first of its kind in the genre, as well as Skynut with its Semen Power robot synthwave. It's about time an album with real heart and soul, like The Evolution of Tears, is recognized globally. Being completely genuine, I just want to say thank you all so much. This is a project Troy and I put so much time and passion into. Of course, all of the songs are jokes, you know, they're not meant to be taken super seriously or anything, but a ton of work did go into making them and producing them, and it's just been such a fun project, and to see it at number 22 in the world is an unreal feeling. And I just wanted to give like a super sincere thank you to everyone who purchased The Evolution of Tears, or even just enjoyed the music, you know, listened to it on Spotify or watched on YouTube or whatever. It just means a ton. There's actually a couple things I want to talk about in this video, and they're not all related to the album. It's just I've been getting a lot of the same questions recently, so I figured I should address them in a video. The first one's about the Moist White t-shirt we put up for sale last month. People have been asking if it's ever going to be restocked, and the answer is yes. The Moist White tee is back in stock at charlieswhiteshirt.com, so you can go there if you want to get one. And now we also have the shirt in black. It's made with the same extremely comfortable material as the white shirt, and I swear to God, wearing the Moist shirt just feels more comfortable than your own skin. It's an ethereal experience. It's what I imagine the clouds in heaven must feel like to lay down on. So if you're interested in that, I'll put a link in the description below. I'm gonna go ahead and let you all in on a little secret that I don't usually like to talk about. I find it to be a pretty embarrassing and shameful period in my life. I wasn't always this hulking, masculine, testosterone titan, 5'6", greasy, chiseled, anime-enjoying specimen of a man that I am today. In fact, there was actually a time in my life where I was a child. And I do mean that in the very literal sense. I was a toddler. I know it's cringe, and I'm certainly not proud of it, but it's true. I actually started as a child. And as a kid growing up, music just played such an important role in my development. I viewed music like magic, but I never really knew how to find it, so I'd only ever really listen to music in the context of anime music videos like Dragon Ball Z set to Linkin Park's Place for My Head, or, you know, the Dragon Ball Z Trunks movie that had By Myself playing. And that's how I really got into music. Linkin Park, Hybrid Theory, that album literally made me sentient. It put a soul in my body. I listened to it every fucking day on those anime music videos. I used to download them from LimeWire and Aries. If anyone remembers Aries, probably none of you do. Only like 9 psychopaths in the world, including myself, used it. Aries was like this little cum dumpster to LimeWire. It wasn't nearly as popular, but I just wanted more anime music videos because that's how I got my music. It wasn't just Linkin Park, but you had like Kryptonite from Three Doors Down for the Final Fantasy VIII music video where he's got a butterfly in his finger and he shoots it when he says, "If I go crazy, will you still call me Superman?" Shit like that. Music was just such a big part of my childhood. And I never envisioned a world where I'd ever actually be talented enough to create music of my own or be involved in musical projects because I just wasn't gifted in that field. I tried singing when I was younger. I took guitar lessons for a few years to try and learn the guitar. I was never good at it. Tried piano, never good at it. Eventually, going into high school, I gave up on anything music related in terms of creating it. But of course, I always had that fantasy of being able to make music in the back of my head. And then in 2019, the dream was realized. I actually met Troy because I was a big fan of his musical project Soul State. And he actually reached out to me. We got in touch and we created 2019 Guy together. And from there, it blossomed into a beautiful friendship as well as a beautiful project with the Gentle Men. And to see where it is today is just truly special. I would have never imagined I'd ever be a part of something like this. I want to make it very clear, Troy is truly the heart and soul of the group. Troy is the one that does all of the musical creation, and anything like music related, it is Troy behind it. I do like vocal melodies as well as lyrics. Troy is the actual powerhouse making it happen and making it sound amazing. So I just want to make that super clear now. Troy is just the fucking man. So again, the fact that this project has gotten to where it is absolutely mind-blowing, and we couldn't say thank you enough to everyone who's just enjoyed the tunes, the boner jams we've been pumping out. The next thing I want to talk about is Godslap. Godslap is the graphic novel that Danny, Jackson, Matt, and I have been working on for almost 2 years now. In the middle of last year, we put out the prologue, and I'm sure if you purchased a copy, you know just how fucking awful the shipping process was. There's no reason to sugarcoat it. This ass was stinky. It truly was. We used a fulfillment center that we thought we could trust. They had a very good reputation, and it was a complete and utter disaster. Nothing was efficient. It took months for people to get the actual prologue books as well as posters, and some people just genuinely never got them. So it's been a lot of refunds and a lot of headache. We've of course moved away from using this fulfillment center and have transitioned to a completely different group that we have been working with very closely over the last few months to make sure that it will be smooth this time around. You know, the comics actually bagged and boarded this time. The last one didn't do that, so a lot of comics arrived to people damaged. They didn't even ship the posters and comics at the same time and told us that's normal, whereas this new fulfillment center says that's a fucking horrible idea. So really, everything that could have gone wrong with fulfillment did go wrong with the prologue, and I just want to really apologize for how awful that process was. And just know we've been working really hard over the last few months with a different group in order for it to be a much better and efficient process. But since it's been so much with this other group and setting it all up, it's pushed back our release date on issue 1. We originally wanted it up at the end of last year, but with all of this, it's just pushed that release back. So we're hoping issue 1 will be fully ready to go out within the next month or so. and we're extremely excited about it. I also want to apologize for the radio silence and all the official Godslap channels for not keeping people updated. It's just been such a headache with all of this. And now really the last thing that I wanted to briefly cover is the Microsoft buying Activision for $68 billion. So Activision Blizzard's now owned by Microsoft, and people just keep asking what I think. And my thoughts on it are super brief. I think it's the best thing that could have happened to Activision Blizzard. Their games were getting so fucking stale. They were spiraling downward constantly. So I think Microsoft buying them is the best thing that could have happened to those games. And Bobby Kotick stepping down is a blessing. Bobby Kotick's a fucking menace. The guy's an actual fiend. So him being replaced by Phil Spencer is great. And I think there's a real chance the games get better, or at the very least change in an attempt to be better, which is already more than is currently happening with Activision Blizzard properties. So I just think it's an overall good thing for gamers who like those games. So that's really like my main thoughts on it. Huge fucking deal. Like $68 billion is fucking nutty. And that's a little alarming. They have that kind of money to toss around for something like that, a big acquisition like that. But I think Phil Spencer has proven himself to at least care about games more than Activision Blizzard has in the last 10 years. So I'm optimistic that it'll be a good thing for all of those properties. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Thugs never die. Thanks, resub Smelly Fettuccine. This game looks pretty good. These thugs are not dying. Live the 1950s modernized style in an open world game where you control Bob Davidson, a car wash worker who ended up becoming a criminal. In Freedom City, the only way to live a great life, is by becoming a criminal. Complete missions where you will be killing businessmen and live the dream. This game seems like a cry for help.
Shit, it hurts. Fuck.
I like that the developer did the voice acting himself.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
But he couldn't get too loud because his parents were sleeping, I guess.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
Alright. This is good. We've already found two... Well, last one wasn't really fun bad. But this one looks like it could be fun bad. Let's give it a whirl. Steam new release is fucking killing it right now. Hope the audio doesn't clip like that in game. Hey, I've got some bad news for you. I don't know the story of Bob Davidson super well, but I can tell you one thing. This thug doesn't die. And by not dying, he gets real loud. So that audio is going to be clipping. So just get used to it. Okay. Thugs never die. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's ride. I'm ready to get crazy. Okay. Thugs never die. More like these thugs won't start at all. Why is this the case? Oh, can you guys see? Oh man, no, you can't. On the taskbar, the icon for this game is an American flag with a gun. Okay, I literally just paid, how much? Was this I think it was $10. I paid $10 for a game that won't even start. Jesus Christ. Me too, bro. I just launched the game, changed my video settings because the game is very slow and now I can't launch it. I could start it after 20 times of trying, then can't change key bindings, only running left or backwards and in slow-mo. Oh my god. So it's exactly like this dude's trailer. Alright, so he said 20 times and he got it to start. Hey, I'm in no rush. We've only done 4. Maybe you're just not thug enough. Kind of the impression I'm getting. This one's taking a long time to fatal error. It might let us in. I'm actually getting... Let's go! The thugs are here, baby. Oh, man, and it's running like a dream. Smooth 10 FPS. Alright. Goddamn mafia sabotaged my vehicle! Jesus, let me in. Man, the car physics aren't bad. Better than Saints Row, at least. Got shit like dangling off. I wonder if I go fast enough if I just clip through this building. Nah, it was worth a try though. Struck me as that kind of game. In some of the shitty games we play, if you just go fast enough and hit something, you go right through it. Not this one. Check out this guy's other 2 games. He's made more than just Thugs Never Die. Why? When you strike gold and actually achieve perfection, why try and do an encore? There's nowhere to go but down. Alright, let's get the Mafia. This is probably running off your CPU and not GPU. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Why? No, the game just doesn't work well. In his own trailer, it ran like this. It has nothing to do with me. You sons of bitches!
Oh shit! It hurts. Fuck.
Oh! I've been clickbaited. This thug did die. Oh my god, it's definitely gonna crash. Yeah. I should have savored every goddamn second of this one. I didn't even think about that till it was too late. Yeah, that was... Of course that was gonna crash. Alright, I'm coming back. Someone's gotta stop the Mafia. I think we're boned now. It's not gonna start again, yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, hey. We got 9 minutes out of it. That's about $1 per minute. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Refund? No, man. Thugs never refund. What are his other 2 games? Now I'm super curious. Also, apparently this was a Kickstarter game. I need to look that up. $12 of a $113,000 goal? Some would say it's ambitious, but I would say that's the bare minimum to fully realize the potential of the Thugs Never Die brand. How far down were we? I want to see his other 2 games now. Thugs Never Die, Thugsters Battle Royale, and Destiny Hunter. What about, let me see, Thugsters Battle Royale. Alright! I mean, he's not wrong. This is completely different from other Battle Royales. Go win a game? There's obviously not going to be anyone in this. And I don't want anyone from stream just dumping $2 for a single round of a game that probably won't even start, just like the last one. He couldn't get like 2 friends to play this with him? Is he just going to show walking around an empty city? I mean, he's right, it is... Oh, here we go. Wow. That is completely different from other Battle Royales. There's no one in it. It's like the culling. So far, the 2 games we found right off the bat were pretty interesting. Not bad. December 29th and December 30th have been a good day for bad games. There's plenty of free games on itch.io that are pretty bad. That's different, man. The people that post games on itch.io are oftentimes very young, like actual young teenagers. And I'm not just going to play like a bad game from them and like, I don't know, make them feel bad. But when you're putting it on Steam, you are actually charging for it. That's a whole different beast.
Anyway, today we're going to be talking about the most controversial video games. For the most part, I try to look for video games that are not really that well known, so you guys have some fresh content. All my sources will be linked down in the description below.
I guarantee I'll know all of them. I'm confident I'll know all of them.
1992.
I was immediately wrong. The fuck is Night Trap?
In this game, the player takes a role of a special agent tasked
One
to
of
watch
these
over teenage
games.
girls having a sleepover, and those girls are visiting a house which they don't know is full of danger. The player watches live surveillance footage of the house and triggers traps to capture anyone seen endangering the girls.
Watch out!
Designing a game where you're supposed to watch a bunch of underage girls having a sleepover is already pretty weird, but designing a storyline where they're gonna get hurt, it's a little bit... nah, it's not it. The player can
shit. Sorry to pause so quickly. This just poured salt in an old wound. Who remembers, I think it was 2 years ago, that game they tried to make about a, was it a female streamer? It was a full motion interactive game or yeah, full motion interactive game, whatever, live movie. What was it called? Because I can't remember it now. Was it Gamer Girl? Was it actually just called Gamer Girl? It might have been. And they canceled it because it got clowned on so hard. Rest in peace. This game would have been fucking amazing. Oh, yeah, you play as the moderator. Fuck!
Junk has been taken out my stream.
Fuck! It would have been so good.
Oh, come on. No.
I'll skip around a little bit, but you get to the big reveal. I was so hyped for this game. Thanks, Recent Floppy. I mean, they filmed most of the game. They should just release it, man. Why not? Like, why just hold on to that? Let us have it. Go independent. Like, shit. I mean, I'll finance it. I want to fucking play it. I want to see what it was. What was the studio behind that? Let me look. Like, what do they want? Like, $100 maybe? What the fuck is all this? Oh, no, wait. These actually did get published. It's just they were not popular. Hey, if you're watching this Whales Interactive, I will buy a Gamer Girl from you. In whatever state it's in. I still really want to play that pile of shit. I mean, you're not doing anything with it. Fucking, what, on like a flash drive or something? Like, I'll take it from you. I'll put that shit on Steam for free. Just for the love of the sport, god damn it. I want to see that game badly. No, I didn't do the new Destiny 2 raid. And if Gamer Girl comes out, I may never need another video game. This has everything you could ever want from gaming.
Couldn't stand in my way, would you?
This game looks awesome.
Night Trap was one of 2 games criticized during the 1993 congressional hearings on violent video games. The other was Mortal Kombat. Public concern grew surrounding the Senate hearings that revolved around Night Trap's apparent violence, resulted in the creation of the Entertainment Software Rating Board. It's the ESRB, which is still used to this day.
Who is she being hunted by? Foot ninjas from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
RPG. 2005. 6 years after the events that happened at Columbine High School, he initially distributed the game anonymously, but after a friend of one of the victims discovered his identity, Ledon decided to come out as the creator. About 10,000 people had downloaded the game in the year since its creation. Enemies are named stereotypes or occupations such as preppy girl, janitor, math teacher, and a jock type. Combat has 2 options. Lines of the gunman's dialogue are often lifted verbatim from their writings or from their home videos of each other. In contrast to the 16-bit graphics, there are digitalized photographs from the shooting or full voice samples from news reports. Reaction to Super
this one was
Massacre
really fucking dark,
negative.
Man. What is he doing now? I actually never followed up on this. I've known about that for a long time. What was his name again? Danny Ledon. So that in his Daniel. How do you spell his name? Okay, how about this? We'll just look it up like this. Okay, so he only made 1 game. And it was this one. Damn. Yeah, it's fucked up. I had assumed he maybe stayed in the video game industry, but I guess not.
Custer's Revenge, 1982.
I know this one.
First released in November 1982, the game gained notoriety owing to its goal of being a Native American woman. In the game, the player controls the character named Custer, depicted as a man wearing nothing but a cavalry hat.
Yeah, Atari
gloves,
games are
boots,
pretty
and a bandana
wild.
with a visible, you know. It was sold in a sealed package labeled "Not for Sale" to minors and sold for $49.95.
$49 for that?
$4 today. It acknowledged that children might nonetheless see the game. The game's
$49
literature stated,
for a
if the kids
single
catch you
level?
and should ask, tell them Custer
like
and the maiden
6
are just
pixels?
dancing. Women's rights groups criticized the game, stating that it was a simulation of other groups such as Women Against Pornography, Native American spokespersons, and critics of the adult video game industry in general protested about the content of the game. American Multiple Industries responded with, quote, "Our object is not to arouse, our object is to entertain. When people play our games, we want them smiling, we want them laughing." The game's designer, Joel Miller, said Custer was, quote, "seducing the maiden and that she was a willing participant." By April 1983, the game was withdrawn from
What? What a fucking weirdo. So, I mean, he had to blur the game out, obviously, but the game is literally that one guy with a wiener and one girl, and you just, the two of them just, like, collide like 2 action figures, because it's the Atari. Like, it's not entertaining or anything, and he's certainly not seducing. There's no cutscenes or anything. It's just an actual rape simulator for the Atari. Is he still in the gaming industry? Did he go on to work for any other big projects? Maybe he like had a huge glow up and he helped work on like, I don't know, what's a beloved title? Red Dead 2. He works at Blizzard now. Okay. So it comes full circle then.
Hatred, 2015.
Yeah, this one was big.
What is important?
It just wanted to be as edgy as possible.
Hatred is a gruesome shooter game presented in an isometric perspective, in which the playable character and protagonist is a mass-murdering villain who, quote, hates this world and the human worms feasting on its carcass, and embarks on a genocide crusade against the entire human race. The player can carry 3 weapons and an assortment of grenades, as well as drive some vehicles. Health is regenerated by performing glory kills on people. This was a rare case of a video game being given the adults-only ESRB rating.
Yep,
Games
I
with
remember
the
this
AO
whole
rating
thing.
are JFK Reloaded is a 2004 first-person shooter game developed and published by Traffic Games.
I
It
knew about
simulates
this
the
one as well.
1963 assassination of John F. Kennedy, the 35th President of the United States. The player, controlling Lee Harvey Oswald, is tasked with recreating the 3 shots fired at Kennedy and gains higher scores the more accurately they lined up with the report. Shots
I
can be
didn't know
reviewed in
that.
slow motion and from multiple viewpoints. As Kennedy's motorcade
like
passes
Sniper
on
Elite.
Delay Plaza, the player the first has to miss the car, the second hit Kennedy in the neck, and John Cannoli, the governor of Texas, in the chest, and the third fatally hit Kennedy in the head. The perfect score is
Holy
1,000.
shit, wait,
While
this
the
is
game does
really
not halt
thorough.
the player from pursuing alternative scenarios,
That
the
has its own
score is
replay
deducted when the
system.
player goes off script from the event, such as hitting Jacqueline Kennedy, the first lady. JFK Reloaded was denounced by several public figures like David Smith, a spokesman for Ted Kennedy, stating simply that it's despicable. Politician John Kasich discussed the
It's
game
a
in his
weird
book,
concept
Stand
for a
Something,
game,
The
but,
Battle
like,
for America's Soul,
the
and a
tech's
segment
kind of
about graphic
interesting for
content
its
in
time.
mainstream video games. For some of them, I do have to explain why they're controversial, but this one is like, you could just tell. Silent
Man,
Hill.
I feel like I'm pausing after like each one now, but I always have something interesting. You guys know that the Kennedy family lobotomized their daughter? We were talking about this on the podcast recently. I didn't know how fucked up that was, but I don't remember what year. The mom and dad Kennedy had their daughter undergo a lobotomy. Her name was Rosemary, because she had like mood swings and shit like that. So they had her lobotomized, and it was horrifying, the report. Then I think the lobotomy even won a prize for the science behind it or whatever. But basically, they were poking her brain through her eye socket, I believe. And when they were making cuts, they would have her recite the Lord's Prayer out loud. So she was awake during this, by the way. So as they were like making cuts, she would have to be reciting the Lord's Prayer as well as singing the national anthem. That's what it was. And when she started being incoherent, they would stop cutting. And the result of the lobotomy is her like mental capacity diminished to that of a 2-year-old child. She was incontinent and couldn't live on her own anymore. And so what they did is they basically got her like her own unit, like her own place to stay, and completely forbid anyone from knowing where she was and visiting her. Like her mom and dad never visited her for like 40 years or something. The rest of the family didn't even know about it. And it didn't come to light until like the 80s, I think, the 70s or 80s, where the lobotomy was more well known, and then they tried to reintegrate her into the family. But I mean, by that point, she'd been living in that facility for like 60 years. And then she died, I think, in 2005. So yeah, I was reading about that the other day. It was fucked up, man. They lobotomized her over mood swings. A legitimate lobotomy. Source beyond Wikipedia. Oh, there's so much on it. Like, you can get the cliff notes from Wikipedia if you want, but there are like, I think there was an entire like giant book written about it, and I think there was a movie, a documentary. I can't remember now. But man, it was a wild story. Yeah, they sent her right to a lobotomy.
Hill Homecoming 2008. I'm sure we've all played or at least heard
Thinks
of
he
the
gets some
Silent Hill
champagne
series,
and the
and
Prime
I'm
Engineer.
still pissed PT was cancelled. Alex Shepard, a soldier returning from war to his hometown where he finds his town in disarray and his younger brother is missing. As he continues on his search to find his younger brother, he discovers more
I
about
didn't
the
know this was
Order,
controversial.
occult,
I streamed
as well
this
as the
game.
town's history and his own past. Okay, a Silent Hill game. Why is this on the list? The game is literally banned in Australia. This scene shows Alex having a drill forced into his right eye socket, causing a lot of blood to spew out. I couldn't find an HD version of this scene, since the scene is a QuickTime event. Everyone just posted what happens when you succeed. I only found this extremely pixelated version.
Damn, that's hardcore. Get banned in
Left
Australia,
Behind,
idiot.
Eternal Forces, 2006.
I don't know
Left
this
Behind,
one.
Eternal Forces is a Christian strategy game. In the single-player campaign, the player controls the Tribulation Force, a Christian group in a post-rapture New York City who are combating the influence of the global community peacekeepers with their side and only using lethal
Move
force
over,
against
StarCraft.
the Antichrist
The
army
Lord's
forces
here
when
now.
necessary. This was a very controversial game as it quite literally is telling you if you don't believe in Christianity or are an atheist, well, you're wrong. Other than that, the game's reviews are extremely negative. Like, it's just a bad game in general, which is going to be a common thing in these games.
That's
Most
not
of them.
super
Not all of them. Silent
controversial.
Hill's great. I just want to make that
That's like
clear.
every
Except the next
Christian
one.
game.
The next one, if you're a lonely teenager that's a guy, or at least you like girls, you're going to love the next one. Dead or Alive Extreme Series. 2003
Hey,
till
these are
now. The regular
classics.
Dead or Alive games are a part of the fighting series that began in 1996, developed by
controversial.
Team Ninja and Tecmo. We went from polygons to this. Now, as one
Yeah,
can
we
imagine,
did.
the games received much backlash for being
Evolution.
sexist and being a way to just creep on girls, I guess. The VR version of Dead or Alive Extreme 3 takes things to the next level. You can get
There's
as
a
up close and personal
VR
to the girls
version?
as you want, and let me tell you, it is graphic. Like, the girls
Bro,
just sit there
he's
and
selling
like I
me
said,
on it.
you just get as close as you want. Do you think it's misogynistic or sexist, or at the very least creepy? Let me know your thoughts. I really want to know the Dead or Alive fan base's thoughts on that spin-off.
They don't make the fighting games anymore, do
This
they?
video is sponsored by Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN
It's only
is a tool
Dead or
that
Alive
encrypts your
volleyball
data
now,
and
right?
hides your When the traffic arrives at the server,
No,
the
not
VPN
anymore.
server
That's a shame.
decrypts information
Dead or
and
Alive
allows
3
traffic
is
to
actually a
access the
really
desired
good game.
destination.
Well, at
Atlas
least it
VPN
was.
is available on iPhone,
It was pretty
Android,
innovative. You
Mac,
could
and
bust
PC.
people through the
Currently, Atlas
stages, which
VPN
was
is
really
running
cool
a
for its
3-year
time.
deal for just
So we have to
Ethnic
wait.
Cleansing 2002. Now this one is self-explanatory when it
Jesus
comes
Christ.
to why it's Ethnic Cleansing is a first-person shooter video game for Windows computers created by the American White Supremacist and Hate Organization National Alliance. It's a unique name.
What?
As part of a quote race war, the player controls a neo-Nazi skinhead or a Klansman and is tasked with killing stereotypical African, Mexican, and Jewish enemies. I don't even know if you can find download links for this, but I don't even know if I want to include this in the video actually. If you guys are watching this, then I guess I made it in. I don't even want to talk about this one anymore. Grand Theft
I
Auto
haven't
San
heard of
Andreas,
that one,
Hot
actually.
Coffee mod, 2004. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the most
Holy
iconic game
shit.
in VTech Rampage.
I didn't know it was that deep.
2007. I don't want to talk a lot about this one, so I'm gonna try to make this one quick. Only
Makes
3
me some
weeks after
Swan
the
and
Virginia
explosive.
Tech incident, Ryan Lambourne from Australia created a spin-off RPG. And while doing research, man, fuck this guy. The source I read said he only did it just to be offensive and he thought it was funny. That's it. That's why he recreated this Virginia Tech incident and
Yeah, sounds about
made it
right.
into not only that, but as I was reading, in 2013, this same idiot released another game based on Handy Suck. I'm not gonna say it, so I changed the first letters because I'm not trying to get demonetized.
Yep,
but
that
yeah, he made
sounds about
another
right.
Video game like that, and
Giant
honestly,
fucking
fuck him,
loser.
Let's move on. Blay, 2006.
Yep.
Blay is a 3D
This is the most
Eroge
well-known
video game
one.
made by Illusion. The game centers around a male character that you control, whose goal is to a mother and her 2 kids, specifically her 2 daughters. The protagonist SA's 2 minors and an adult woman, and the minors' ages are 12 years old and 17
Holy
years
shit,
old.
I didn't know
After
that.
the player finishes all 3 women, they unlock free play mode. Articles in defense have also been written, many noting that rape is considered a lesser crime than murder, yet there are thousands of legal video
I
games
mean, there's
in
a
which the
lot
goal is
of,
to kill
like,
enemies. Yeah,
rape
that was people's
hentai.
argument. Illusion's response to the controversy was basically, hey, it's okay in Japan, so if you guys don't like it, well, we're in Japan. As an immediate aftermath, several Eroge publishers doubled down and studios began to ban foreigners from their official websites. They really like what they do, man, and they will stand for it. This is probably the
Do
worst
they
one on
still
the
make
list and it was
games?
last.
Thanks for
If you
your
guys enjoyed
light.
the video, make sure you leave a like.
I wonder if they're still around. Hold on, let me look that up. Well, that's pretty dangerous to look up on stream. Let me do that on my phone, actually. They are still around? Let me see what they make now. I know that... So there was Rapelay, and they also made Battle Raper, if I remember correctly. And they are still making games. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. There is like a whole lot of like rape hentai, man. I don't know. Super weird. Super disturbing. We all have at least one video that's burned into our brain forever. A video that we can't possibly forget that still keeps us awake at night with cold sweats and nightmares. For some people that might be something as innocent as 2 Girls, 1 Cup. For others, something as extreme as what I'm about to show you. I saw this video years ago and now I can't possibly forget it. It's something that you can't unsee or just pretend you never watched in the first place. It's really like a universe-altering event. And if I may, I'd like to just come at you through the screen here and open your third eye by force by showing you this video. Now, it's nothing graphic or anything. I'm not going to just fucking jump scare you with Mr. Hands or anything. In fact, it's very, very tame. It's just one of these things that I always think about whenever I get even moderately injured. And you'll see what I mean. I'll play it now. It's called Iron Crotch Kung Fu, and it's something not even God could have expected. Now, it's more than just this video, but this is the video that I first found that showed me this entire martial arts discipline. And it's all about strengthening the testicle and cock region to take the world's most vicious blows. And there's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. He's not going to pull a rabbit out of his ass or anything like that. It's real. They spend years upon years perfecting this art form in order to make their nutsack the strongest thing on planet Earth, fucking stronger than tungsten. And the results speak for themselves. They could probably crush a goddamn diamond with their scrotum. It is impressive and frightening all at the same time. And you'll see it gets more and more intense. By the end of it, I was convinced that their nutsack could withstand a shark attack. Like if a shark started biting on their balls, the shark's teeth would just explode like it's a goddamn cartoon. Yeah, that's a goddamn brick that he's blasting himself with. So even in a street fight where someone grabs a improvised weapon like a brick, your balls are safe. It's fucking wild. So this whole iron crotch martial arts has taken man's weakest spot and turned it into armor. Just pure titanium, impenetrable steel. Like, you know how Muay Thai fighters kick down trees in order to strengthen their shins because of, like, the breaking of the bone causing it to grow back stronger and whatever? Like, this is pretty much what they're doing with their penis. And that's another thing, like, it's focused on their nutsack, but you know their cocks are packing fat meat, too. Their dicks are probably thicker than a vault door at Fort Knox, because they have to be for this level of intensity. Because that impact isn't just localized to just the sack, it's hitting everything around it, too. The inner thighs, and absolutely directly on the wiener. So they've also built up the incredible density and girth of their wieners to make it able to withstand this kind of punishment. So it really is the complete package. They've trained every part of that region and they've turned it into like Captain America's shield. It's just fucking vibranium at this point. I really wouldn't be surprised if their cocks and nutsacks were bulletproof. If the police ever trying to bust down your door with a battering ram, you just gotta step outside, get in your power stance, and just start absorbing the blows. They'll never get in. There's just no breaking through this defense here. Now, I've extensively looked into this because I was very curious how they do it. And so far, the leading theory that I've been able to see is they're able to actually suck up their testicles back into their body through like the inguinal canal. And by doing so, it just leaves like a sad little deflated balloon of a sack down there. So when it's getting hit, it's not actually hurting that much. Of course, it's still very painful, but through all of this training, they're able to just kind of overcome that pain. But the reason that they're not having like blown up testicles is because they actually are able to hide them up in their inguinal canal at least a little bit to avoid that kind of actual explosion and catastrophe. And as for their actual cocks, how they're able to withstand that, well, there's no breathing techniques or any kind of life pro tips or life hacks that are able to suck your own dick back into your body. You know, it's not like they're sucking their wiener back in and it's poking out their butthole or anything to hide it. It's just taken all of the abuse and they're just, I guess through the power of will, just okay with it and have learned to not let it bother them. Yeah, I think you can see why this is a video that still lives rent-free in my head. Every time I get injured, even a little bit, I think back to this iron crotch martial arts, and it's like, how the fuck are they able to take that kind of abuse? And then I'm over here where I get off the toilet after shitting and accidentally hit my arm on the sink a little bit, just lightly bang it, and I'm injured for a week, and my arm's achy for the entire week. It's like, Jesus Christ, these dudes are like 65 years old and crashing motorcycles into their balls, and they're fine. Like, how? How is there such a difference between us? Granted, I'm of course not training to be like super strong or anything, like able to take this kind of shots like they do, but still, it's just something that always pops into my head every time I hurt myself, even a little bit. It's like, I get jealous. So I just thought I'd share this with all of you, because I feel like there's not a lot of people that know how incredible iron crotch martial arts is, and now you know. That's about it. See ya. The hogfish hasn't evolved in 300 million years and is called the perfect animal. And all it does is spread slime in the water. The fuck is a hogfish? Gigantic this is called the perfect animal? Bro, this thing looks dumb as fuck. I was expecting this to be like Cell from Dragon Ball Z or something. We had to shoot this huge fish for our safety. Glock. What do you mean, why? Did the fish hold you at gunpoint? What do you mean? What did you catch? Like an Atlantean or something who came up with this trident? I don't think you... I'm sure you could have just cut the line. What kind of goddamn American shit is that? Oh my god, the fish is too big. Quick, get the Glock! It was pulling the boat down. Then cut the line. Or shoot the line, I guess. I don't care. So this is the one that's supposed to be the perfect animal?
These are coming in just covered in slime, and here there's something moving inside. I think the only way I'm going to get those out is to put a hand in and pull.
It's like Spider-Man swung through. God, it's like that scene in First Men in Black where that lady gives birth to the alien.
What I've got in my hand here, this hagfish.
Why don't they evolve?
What could be called a living fossil, because in terms of
Who
body
cursed
plan,
them?
this creature has remained pretty well unchanged for something like 300 to 500 million years. All
Yeah, these things don't even evolve. It's
living
fucking
fish
cringe.
would ultimately have come from something rather like this.
All it does is
Hagfish
goo.
don't have jaws.
Evolution is cruel. For 300 million years, the hagfish have done nothing but ooze cum for no reason. When will they finally advance up the technological chain?
A fish so ancient, it has remained unchanged for 300 million years.
That's nothing to be proud of. Because evolution forgot about it.
Is the hagfish.
Gave up on it.
And slithers along the ocean floor.
Oh my god, never mind, it's perfect.
But no spine. Like something out of an alien movie.
That just looks painful for it. Surely it should have evolved to make this a less awful process for the fish. It looks like it's actually hurting itself every time it opens its mouth.
Maw is made for.
They put a GoPro on a dead fish.
But its paddle-like tail makes light work of swimming.
Very intense.
Soon, it's a frenzy of multiple mincing mouths.
God, no manners at all.
And to keep other hungry onlookers
They didn't even
at
have
bay,
like little hands or
the
anything.
hagfish excrete copious amounts of slime into the water.
Wow, I see why they've remained unchanged.
It may be months before they find another meal like this.
Well then, how is it not evolving? If it goes months without a good meal, wouldn't it evolve to maybe get like, I don't know, like a fucking mounted turret on its skull or something? Like anything to help it hunt? Find more food? If it has to wait months in between meals, well, meaningful meals, and it can't even hunt anything that's alive, it has to wait for someone's sloppy seconds, why wouldn't it evolve to be a better hunter? This thing was literally created by evolution to be a loser. It evolved past the need for food, I guess. Scientists film hagfish anti-shark slime weapon. What a cool title. Do they have technology? Like an underwater base? Get out of there, hagfish. Oh, he's kicking sand in his face. No! Oh, he didn't like that slime. Ew, yucky. Oh, this thing just came in my mouth. How vile. Yeah, maybe it is perfect. I mean, as far as defense goes, I imagine it's pretty solid. Like, if I was getting into a fight with a dude, and I got my hands on him, he just fucking ejaculated on me, I'd be like, oh my god, I think I'm done. Well, I never. It's enough of this. Man, these sharks really want the hagfish. When will they learn? They're dealing with perfection. Yucky! Ew! Oh my god, you heathen! Oh! Have some decency! Thanks for some Connor. I take everything I said back. I'm a hagfish fan. What if you fell into a pool of hagfish? You'd never get out. You'd fucking, the weight of all their slime would drown you, I bet.
They're sneaky, they're slimy, and they're hungry for meat that secrete stringy proteins when the hagfish feels agitated. This slime can expand 10,000 times larger in under a second, making it a lethal choking hazard to predators.
Man, it's such an off-meta build, too. It doesn't do anything except slime. Literally all it does is slime.
Many hobbyists are actually turning their pools
and it somehow
into
works.
self-sustaining
As like a rogue build.
ecosystems for fish and plants, ears, and the crevices of your body. If it got in your mouth and started to expand in your throat, you could choke very quickly and drown. Eventually,
God, what an
the
awful
hagfish
way of
would
going
feast
out.
on your body.
What creature defies science, carries your money? What? You're telling me the hagfish has robbed me? I'll have to check my NFT portfolio. How is it carrying my money? What the fuck happened? What is going on with the hagfish community? Alright, that's probably enough hagfish. I feel like I've learned all there is to know about the hagfish now. I become a fan. I went from finding them silly to really appreciating their fine work. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I have been glued to everything involving Will Smith over the last couple weeks since his slap at the Oscars. That slap was like a second Big Bang, but instead of creating a universe, it created a window for everyone to look into an absolutely awful toxic marriage. And not only that, it's like open Pandora's box, but the only thing in that box was cuckoldry and sadness. Will Smith has been catching L's like Pokimane. Every single day is Christmas, but the only gift Santa brings us is more embarrassing stories about Will Smith or his marriage. One that still lives rent-free in my head is the time Will Smith, in an interview, said that he used to vomit after orgasming as a psychosomatic response. What a banger of an interview. So Will, how's your marriage? Yeah, I come and puke. Takes his mic off and walks away. Amazing. There's Will Smith with the puking, coming, and shitting statement. Thank you. Now, this was pre-slap. This was not the post-slap era. We're now living in a post-slap society, PS. So this is one PS. And since that slap, more and more stories have been coming out about how awful his marriage is with his wife. You know, like whether it's his wife saying she never wanted to marry him in the first place, which again, I don't know why you'd ever fucking say that. That's just such a mean thing to say, and especially make a public statement about it. Or his wife just absolutely steamrolling his ass, just dump trucking him about the slap, saying that she doesn't really support it and wasn't really happy about the slap. Like, she's just absolutely taking Will and cooking his ass. It is sad to see. It is just fucking painful at this point. Now, recently this video came out where Jada Pinkett Smith, his wife, was filming him without his permission. You can just see how defeated and uncomfortable this guy looks. This was from 2019, so this was, again, pre-slap, BS, before slap era. But it is still just such a sad look at an awful, awful relationship.
You know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me
Oh my goodness.
if you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please.
This reminds me of that scene from the movie Hitch where Will Smith says, "I saw that going differently in my mind." Like, it's the same energy as this right here, but in reality. So his wife just starts recording him and trying to make him, like, dance like a puppet to, you know, promote whatever she's trying to talk about. I'm not really sure the full context, to be honest, but it's about how someone helped their marriage, but she's doing it without Will's permission and his consent to film, which is obviously an intrusion. That's not okay. That's just violating his personal space and his privacy. He clearly didn't want to be on camera for this, but she doesn't respect boundaries, as evident from the time when she sat him down on her show to tell him about her entanglement with other men, right to his face, just talking about the cheating and making light of it, and Will is very clearly, like, upset, nearly crying about it, but she just keeps going and pushing it. And you can see that it's not just, like, something she does for her show. It seems like it's something that translates to their actual household. I'm becoming fully parasocial in this Will Smith relationship now. Will Smith is a fucking weirdo. This whole family is weird. There's nothing I'm trying to defend here. I'm just watching as a spectator and trying to wrap my head around this absolutely wacky and wild season of the Will Smith household.
I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Don't just.
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, you know, don't just start rolling. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot, can't you tell?
God, that seems absolutely fucking miserable where your wife is also playing the paparazzi, so you're just never safe. You could just at any moment end up on fucking Instagram live stream or whatever this was without you having any prior knowledge of it and just embarrassed. I can't even for 1 second think of a possible reason why she'd even film this and post it. This is just straight up delusional. It seems like it was supposed to be like a promotional piece for her upcoming episode with a guest that supposedly helped their marriage. But that marriage is not looking that healthy. Will Smith looks like he's trying to come up with a plan to fake his own death to get out of this marriage easier. Whatever wounds she was talking about being healed thanks to this person have clearly not healed. She has been scammed. It's like a fucking crypto scam here. Those wounds have not been healed. It seems like only salt has been poured on those wounds, like a jellyfish sting, and the only thing they've done for it is piss all over it. It's not getting any better. This looks awful. And it seems like it was supposed to promote her upcoming episode. But this did the opposite. It just made the person she's bringing on look like a fucking idiot if she was at all responsible for what you're seeing in this clip here. It just blows my mind. I don't really know what Jada Pinkett Smith's show is about. The only clips I've ever seen from it are the ones where she's talking about how much she hates marriage and embarrasses Will on it. So it really sounds like her show is just a weekly roast of her husband. I don't really get it, but damn, every single day a new story comes out that just makes Will look fucking awful. It's just more and more awful stories surface or videos surface that showcase an absolutely brutally dysfunctional marriage and household. So yeah, I've been really keeping up with it. I can't help it at this point. I'm so invested. That slap has just been like a gateway drug, and now I'm fully addicted here. Will Smith has been banned from the Oscars for like 10 years now. I don't really know what's going on with Chris Rock. He's probably still laughing about the whole situation. But I mean, overall, that whole Oscar slap thing has just been the gift that keeps on giving if you care about celebrity drama and gossip. What a wild and wacky ride. And I'm sure even more information about Will Smith or his wife is going to come out tomorrow. Like, at this rate, it's probably going to be a new story every day because it does not seem to be slowing down. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. Now, I'm only looking at new releases right now for shitty ones. Not like suggested ones. I like finding shitty games that no one's seen through the new releases here. We always get some shocking stinkers. This looks kind of interesting. It's Roblox Pokimane. That was Thunderstorm? Hey, when it's all said and done, this already looks more alive than Legends of Arceus. $20? Let's ride. This will give me my Pokemon fix. Alright! The Pokemon Killer! Well, I have a controller plugged in, so now I can't use keyboard and mouse. Also, hitting new game doesn't do anything. In fact, I can't click any of these. Alright. Alright, let's go! Whoa! This runs like a dream. Alright. Oh, alright, it works outside. Kinda, well, better at least. Gemini! Where's Professor Oak? Alright! Contractors! Cool. So is that what these are called? They're not Pokemon, they're contractors? Do they have like a union or something, maybe? Bite him, Rex! Ooh! Ah! Rex, no! Let's try a wobble. Oh. Yeah, let's try wobbling. Debuff a bit. Nice. We've got him now. No! Oh, that was nice. They buffed me. Finish him off, Rex! Man, that debuff didn't do anything. It was the same amount of damage. They forgot to program that part. Okay, just spam bite. We did it! Let's go! Maybe Rex will evolve into like a giant mech. Or something cool. A huge bazooka. Hey, Gemini. I did not mean to challenge this thing. Oh my god. Hopefully this doesn't go as long as the other one. Oh! What happens when I run out of MP? Am I just gonna have to sit here as a punching bag? So it looks like they didn't really program the last stand mechanic super well. Well, I guess it's still doing enough damage to me to hurt me enough. I don't know what, I mean, I can't do anything else. I don't want to flee because I'm not a bitch. Oh, this, okay. I'll just fight till Rex dies. There's your sub-trap lord. Rex! No! The game ends on the spot. Oh, I didn't. Oh, no save data. That's rough. I definitely don't want to do another 45-minute fucking Pokimane battle here, or whatever the fuck they're calling these contractor battles. That's probably enough of re-summons. Could this compete with Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah, it's got good bones. It's got all the framework required to finally compete with Pokemon, I'd say. That was only $20 too. I felt like I really got my money's worth for 11 minutes there, all of which were pretty much spent in a single battle. Refund. That's adorable. Simulate coffee shop simulator. What's the point of this game? I have absolutely no idea why games like these exist. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know who plays them. I don't know who's like, I love going to a coffee shop so much, I can't wait to do it at my own home. Read the reviews. Yeah, good point. Let me check it out. There's 3 dialogue in this game. 3 dialogue things in this game. One is the waitress, and then I think Elon Musk. Everyone else is Joe, who ordered the cupcake that they find delicious. I believe this game could have potential. What? How? Where's the potential? Like, a corner of the market is the only coffee shop simulator. Awesome. Developer responded. Oh, did developer respond to all of these? What did he say to this? Oh, that was wholesome. Yeah. Nah, he didn't play it for 14 hours. He probably just left it on. Left his computer on. Alright, fuck it. Let's make a little coffee. Or order a little coffee. We don't have the right to make it. Bro, this is a 2 GB game. You got me fucked up. What? It's bigger than Valheim. Let's go. Damn, I look excited. Look at that JPEG out there, baby. Now we're in it. Hello. I'll be having the smoothie. Thank you very much for the smoothie. She forgot the liquid. That's okay. I'll just eat the lemon. Yum, yum, yum. Stab myself in the eye with the toothpick. That was so good, I think I'll have another. I'd like the smoothie. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you very much. That was so good, I think I'll have another. Actually, let me try the chicken sandwich. What kind of fucking chicken sandwich has icing on the top? It's like a dessert toast. What have you served me? Is this a joke? I asked for the chicken sandwich. It's like a birthday cake that's molding. Oh, no, you have some fucking nerve throwing that at me. That's kind of cool. That's it. I'm coming back here. Yum. What else is on the menu? Well, we gotta get a coffee. It's the whole reason we're here. Is this the metaverse Mark Zuckerberg promised us? Yeah, I think it is. I've got my coffee. Hello. May I sit? Oh. It's lovely to meet you. I would like to exit from communication. Bye-bye now. What do you think about crypto? Is this game going to be an NFT? Oh, wow. I'd like to stand up. What is happening with this man's fingers? Is this Slender Man? Holy shit. We weren't ready for the metaverse. He won't even talk to me. Oh my god, why am I in this man's hand? Is that Ludwig? Hey, big man! What are you drinking? Ah, the regular coffee decaf. Good conversation. Bye-bye. This coffee shop is fucking lit. Let's go. Hello. Excuse me. Let me out of this coffee shop. There's so many other people I can ask what they're drinking. I must know what everyone's drinking. Alright, that was fun. That was good. I can't wait to visit that place again. I'm gonna be rich. I don't know, man. I don't think money's ever the main factor for the hopeful game devs on Steam new releases. I really do think that, It Follows in particular, very clearly I think this is made by a kid. I really think it's a matter of, I spent time on this, I learned at least a little bit about gaming, like making games, publish, and then hopefully make enough to make the deposit back, because I think it costs $100 to publish a game on Steam. Alright, let's get into the drug business. See if we're any good at it. I think Drug Simulator is going to be fantastic. Drug Dealer Simulator's Pog. I've seen it, yeah, it looks pretty good. It's not gonna be as good as the drug business game, though. This is gonna be huge. Alright. Let's sell some fucking drugs. Let's go. I bet it's only weed, though. They don't have the balls to let me sell meth. Fuck the police. Wow, this game's really going hard. The city will be mine. Where the fuck is... Where's the bar? Is there like a map that I'm missing on the side? No. Hey! Hey! Easy. Grow 3 bushes. Alright, so it's still growing. Good, good, good. And then what's all this? Oh, then I can roll the joint, package. Oh my god. And then I can... Oh my god! It's just like the real world! Oh shit, it's gonna die. Where's the, like, I don't know how to water it. Maybe I bring water down. That's for my clients, I bet. Oh, maybe I can use beer on it. Let's go! Two more bushes. This is fun. Yeah. Let's go. This is good. About to start selling drugs in the real world now. This is awesome. This is good. More pouring. Get watered, bitch. Man. Creating drugs sucks. Shit is boring. Yeah! Alright, let's sell. Oh my god, this game sucks. Holy shit. Okay, it's just not updating. Alright, I think I'm done. I've successfully been bored out of ever wanting to pursue drugs. Holy shit. Making drugs sucks? Yeah, I believe it. I fucking believe it. That's where we left off. Spelling third-person shooter action. What an interesting genre. So I play as the Pope in a spelling bee or something? When does spelling come into play? Oh, good shot. He's not even spelling. When does that come in? Oh my god, maybe it means like shooting spells. Like magical spells. I see. Okay. I thought it was like typing of the dead. Interesting. He is spelling. There's 9. How is there 9 user reviews for this? How did 9 people see this and they're like, yep. I understand it's free, but still why? Like, who would even be even like remotely interested in dedicating even a single megabyte to the game? Great game, fireball animations, very cool. I like the elementals, but they were a bit scary. Well, I got my answer. I am the current holder of the world record. Okay, what's the world record? What's the name of this game? Thanks to the bits, Brian. So where can I find the speedrun record for one day? I doubt it's on here, but we'll check. 2 different people have said that they're the world record holder. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually gonna fucking get it. Okay. Time to get a world record. Fuck these kids. They don't know what real speedrunning is about. They don't deserve it. I'm coming. I'm flipping over their table, spilling their cereal and milk. Dumb kids. I'll be the true king. That instantly installed. It was less than 10 gigabytes. Wow. Okay, let's go. Wait, this isn't a speed run. This is just scope. Man, son of a bitch. I don't want to sit here and just kill elementals by shooting a fireball. Is this the whole game? You just shoot I thought there was like a start and an end. Time to have some fun. Do a little spelling. Oh shit! Gotcha. I'm cruising right now. I have 20 points. So it's 10 points per kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. That fucking maniac killed 230 elementals here? Just for the world record? Alright, so you can't swim. I'm not doing it. I can't. I fucking can't. That is way too boring. I will fall asleep. Jesus. The dedication, man. Hats off to Sloth Gamer. I take it back. He earned that world record. He earned it like a motherfucker. He killed 230 enemies in that snooze fest? God damn. Good. There's a chance this game's not even, like, actually shitty. Looks like there's some serious heart put into it. But it definitely looks like one of those games that's not going to be good, but will be, you know, cute. Like, you can definitely see effort. Shankaram out here with the green laser beams. This is giving me, like, PlayStation 2 era gaming vibes. Wait, where are the reviews? There are no user reviews. The reason there's no user reviews is because no one's been able to complete the game yet. They're all still playing it for the last 11 days. They're addicted. Trapped in the virtual world of Shankaram. The code has truly been reborn. There he is.
What I'm doing. I'm still confused.
Don't be confused. It'll all make sense. So does he become like the Green Lantern? Whoa! Get out of there, Sean!
But the war has already begun. Whether it's now or never.
God, there's a whole fucking AMV here. Anime music video going on. I'm ready. Get me. I already bought the game. Like, I am so. You don't need to, like, give me a trailer here to sell me on it. I'm already in here. Jesus. Fuck. God damn. That's the whole game. Alright, let's ride. I'm excited. I'll be honest, for the first, like, 10 seconds, I thought this was in-game graphics. I was blown away. Oh my god. Jeez, sorry, I've got to skip it. I want to see the game. I don't need to learn about wherever they were talking about. I just want to play. I don't see what role that had in this. Oh my god, it's nothing but fucking travel videos.
Stop right there.
Whoa! No one escapes Shankaram. Get back here. Coward!
Wait, or you will get in more trouble.
Perfect posture.
रुको, इतना जल्दी क्या है?
Yeah! Get him with the meat. Oh, that guy's got like a Mario mustache. Yeah! Yeah! Whoop, the Shankaram special. Oh, he's retreating into the wall? Nice. Luckily, he's waiting for me. Hey, I appreciate it. God damn it. Yeah, shit. There we go, I got him. I gotta use the Detroit urban threat survival techniques and just try and, like, run in a circle here. I'm stopping him very soon. You're mine. Oh, damn it.
Let us show you some moves.
Let's do it.
Oh, there's no shortage of action here. Let's do it. Nice. Last one. Middle school soccer coach down. You won't escape. What's my ability? How do I use it? It said caps lock. Oh, here we go. I have to caps lock on them. How does this help me? Now I just become this guy? Worthless. He doesn't give me any advantages. He doesn't even know Krav Maga. Oh, and I still have to beat his ass. This is pretty good. You're mine now. You're pretty good at this? Well, I don't mean to brag, but I know a thing or two about Sean Karam. Okay. I don't know what that was about, but protein powder, yeah. This is fucking awesome. Yeah. Let's fuck him up. Oh no! Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's chaos in the streets. I'm coming in. Oh, it's loud. Holy shit. Alright. So they have... Oh, you can actually die in this game. Oh, God. Damn, this is intense. I got... Take that. Is there another one? Get out of my city. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's another one. They just don't know when to quit. Yeah, it's fucking loud. But that's what Sean Karam's about. It's about guns. It's about possession. It's about gore, action, and titties, baby. That's Sean Karam. We play loud. Knocked him out. Let's beat him into shape. Get beaten into shape, idiots. Oh, someone's shooting laser beams. Is she a ghost or something? What is she doing? Oh, she's possessing people. She's just like me! What do we do? How'd he get up there? Come on, get him! Oh, she's going in. I'll drop on him. Oh, from above, the top turnbuckle. Oh!
Shit.
Darn! Jeez, come on. Dirty barnacles. How are we supposed to catch him now?
What? Shit.
Whoa! Fuck! No! We didn't get any information out of him.
That's how it has been.
Oh, it's in capable hands, officer. I'm Sean fucking Karam. Man, this is a whole Bollywood movie wrapped into a game. I don't even want to play, I just want to watch. No, this is obviously not the end, this is the intro. So they're doing the credits at the beginning, because it's more cinematic that way. I think. There's no way this is the end. We haven't even met this guy. Yeah, we're just starting. I thought so. Alright, where's the correct office? I figured it'd be at the end of that hallway, but I guess not. Oh, here it is. You're out of control, Sean Karam. I need your badge and your gun. You're off the case. Oh, I bet I could come up with some nasty speedrun tech. Ramp off her, ramp off this fan, maybe clip out through the glass here. Hit the end trigger.
Congratulations on your promotion, Shankaram.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, thanks. Glad you're hiding in the goddamn janitor's closet over here.
Yes, sir.
I got some information from my informer that some few drug dealers are dealing in some spot at the city. So, I want you to patrol over there.
Can't use my superpowers here though, unfortunately. Can only use them against evil. Does this have ray tracing? Bro, Sean Karam, you can't experience Sean Karam without ray tracing, it's not the same. Ladies literally lining up to get with Sean Karam. Calm down, yeah, just form the orderly queue. Where can I go from here? Hip! Oh! I'm doing it. Maybe I actually will come up with a good speedrun route for this. This is gonna be the trickiest maneuver yet. Hip! Hip! Oh! I am the ultimate Sean Karam gamer. What a move! Oh, I'm even higher now. Let's go. Nothing can stop me. I can explore everywhere. No! I am shocked all of these buildings have collision so far. I thought for sure I'd be able to clip in somewhere by now. Oh, here we go.
Go, get it.
What are you doing? Not in my city. No 3 men are allowed to loiter in my town. Yeah. Come here. Are you okay, ma'am?
Thanks for saving me.
It's my duty, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please follow me?
Yes. Can we move a little faster?
So, what are you doing here, Mr. Detective?
Nothing.
How did she know I was a
patrolling.
detective? She's in on it! She's evil, calling it. We'll have sex and then it'll be revealed that she's actually the main villain.
So, is it cloning compound from that urban legend, which gives unknown abilities to anyone?
Oh, this is when I got my abilities from Clummin.
Right, and here is one of them.
Well, she's giving this away awfully willy-nilly.
Then give it a try.
Thanks, Ruby, for the experimental government chemicals that give superpowers.
अरे, अभी तो हम मिले थे.
Oh my
Ruby?
god.
पर मैं तुम्हें क्यों नहीं देख पा रही?
She can communicate with me in the spirit realm.
Because we are in a spiritual state and not in a physical form. Yes, he is my dad.
Oh!
The inventor of this clomine compound.
So you mean I can't control it right now?
Well, you haven't tried. Let's try.
You will know by the time.
I want to control it now, though, Ruby. Can we just find your dad and get some more clomin? Oh god, not back at the office. Jesus, this is worse than purgatory. Well, now I know the department pretty well.
Or reality? It's still hard to believe.
Did you
Hajai.
find any clue?
Yep.
No, sir, not yet.
I've also got
Okay,
superpowers.
Then can you please
So I quit.
bring me the...
Ugh. Fuck, I wish there wasn't gameplay. I just want to watch this as a movie. The gameplay's putting me to sleep. So there's 6 drug deals going down. And I'll have to fist fight each one of them. You dealing drugs? Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna rule out any outside drug deals. Let's look for empty buildings. Okay. You already found 2. Oh, did I? Oh, but there was nobody... Oh. I thought there were gonna be fights. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even notice. I'm getting tired. This is actually just putting me to sleep. Holy shit. I'd love to watch the Sean Karam movie, but fuck, man, playing it is rough. There's only 2 more though. I'll find them. Someone's got to stop the drugs. I'll do what I can. Oh god, why? Where is it? I've checked every car. Maybe they're dealing it on the thing here. Trolley. Oh. The drug dealers have won. They outsmarted me. Now the whole town's gonna be overrun with weed! This is making me way too tired. I'm going to bed. You all know how much I love conspiracies, reptilians, flat earth, the revival of JFK Jr. and his upcoming presidency announcement, 5G, Wi-Fi, reprogramming gamer DNA, fucking microchips hidden in our spaghetti. I love all of it. But what if I told you there's a new and growing conspiracy that makes all of these look rational? I'm talking about the secret space program The secret space program, to break it down, is basically a group of people who believe that they were at one point selected by space Nazis to fight intergalactic threats, and they are augmented super soldiers that have lived on Mars for 300, 400 years in some cases. They command high-tech mechs like Gurren Lagann shit straight out of an anime. And it's people who genuinely believe this. They have their own seminars, the meet and greets, they have their own community. I was recently made aware of this thanks to a YouTuber named Oki's Weird Stories, a fantastic channel, and a lot of work went into a video he produced where he talked about and infiltrated this conspiracy group. It's truly amazing. We watched it on stream, and I'll play clips of that now. But I'd encourage you to watch the full video to get like the absolute all-encompassing experience, because I can't do it justice. There is so many layers to this onion, not even Shrek could get to the bottom. It's fucking amazing. But my god, I was blown away by what I was seeing and learning. So I've of course done my own research on it now, and it is even better than I could have possibly imagined. The secret space program is where LARPing, fanfic, and main character syndrome all collide into this singularity, this fucking supernova of entertainment. It is amazing, and it wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable if people didn't actually believe it. From everything I can see, this isn't some kind of joke movement or anything. Like, of course you have the fun ones like birds aren't real, but you all know, and not to spoil the surprise or ruin Christmas, tell you Santa's not real, the birds not real movement is made as a joke. And I know that's kind of blasphemous to say, but in comparison to the secret space program, which is taken very seriously.
Person for the White Dragon Society. With me here is Chodoin Daikaku. He's the head of the world's martial arts societies, and if necessary, and in an emergency, he can summon up an army of 200 million people worldwide.
This guy? This guy looks like a sex doll. Is there a human being here? Or, like, the quality's so bad I can't even tell. Is this flesh? He can summon up an army of 200 million people, and he's the head of the world's martial arts committee?
Here on my right is Alexander Romanov, who is a grandmaster of an Illuminati group that claims to have started the French, Russian, and American revolutions.
Wow!
Imagine if someone told you they lived out the plot of the movie Total Recall. That they thought they were living a regular life until one day they recovered memories of being a secret agent fighting an evil organization on Mars.
I'd say that's a fucking good man.
Who is an Akashic reader, healer, and telepath. And he also remembers being in a facility that trained his shapeshifting abilities, in which I was also a participant of. He recalls
Can you still
experiences as a
shapeshift?
super soldier in Kruger and has done training missions with zombies and vampires.
Well, there was one kid.
There
that
were
turned
zombies
into
and
a turtle.
vampires
There
on
was
Mars?
another a female that
surely we could
turned
cure
into an eagle,
zombieism.
and that was used for surveillance. I myself was a blue wolf.
Upon realizing this, I started to formulate a plan. What if I made up a story about being in the secret space program?
Well, that's
and
all
get
they
onto James'
do,
show
yeah.
and share it
See,
with his
I mean,
community.
that's easy.
And that's how I finally found an angle that compelled me enough to make a video about this topic.
You don't join the SSP, swine.
So if my
You
goal
were
still sounds too
chosen.
vague to you, I set up a criteria for 2. Get onto a major platform
Well, just
within
say
the
you're part of the
community as
Blue
a
Wolf
whistleblower and share my
shape-shifting crew.
experience. I developed
Easy.
this criteria after thinking what's required to become an SSP whistleblower. Before World War II, the Nazis, who were interested in mysticism and alternative views, searched the planet for fantastical powers. They found Maria Orsek, a medium and leader of the Vril Society, who channeled Nordic and Draco reptilians who offered the
Holy shit,
Nazis
this
the
is a lot.
schematics behind anti-gravity technology and UFOs. The Draco reptilians
I
told
always
the
knew
Nazis
this was
about ancient alien
happening
technology hidden in
somewhere.
Antarctica, and in 1938, the Nazis traveled there. And by 1950, the Nazis were on Mars.
The new Schwabenlanders didn't want to support Hitler at the end of the war because they considered him.
Let me catch up on the lore myself here at base 211. The new Schwabenlanders. Was that like a real division in the Nazi Germany, or is that just what the secret space program made up? The new Schwabenlanders. No evidence. Bro, we don't use the E word when we're talking about the secret space program. We just feel it. They have unlocked memories dumbass. Evidence. Fuck. What are you? Huh? Some kind of science believer? Idiot.
Insane.
This guy has lived for 330 years on Mars.
In
Okay,
SSP
you don't
lore,
understand.
The Nazis capable of space and
facts
time travel
yet.
became the Fourth Reich.
You don't have
And
the
they pissed
lived
off to Antarctica
experience.
in space while refusing to proceed and began an aggressive expansion out into the solar system, setting up
So is the
bases
entire
on
secret
moons
space
around
program
Saturn,
Nazis?
the Kuiper belts, and etc. Capable of time travel, the space Germans also traveled back in time to settle on planets around the galaxy.
In their own lore, they made themselves Nazis? Why? So they're part of the new Schwabenlanders? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go say goodnight to Tiana. And then maybe interrogate her to see if she's part of the secret space program and she's lying to me.
Offering services to help recover secret space program related memories. At the top of the list was James, and for $200 USD, I could book a guided meditation regression session with him.
Draco reptilian humanoid hybrid, and then I think I also got like Anunnaki.
Do you know who you might have been in a past life?
Have you heard like the Black Samurai Yasuke?
You were a samurai?
Yeah. Dude, hold on. I'll show you something. Check this out.
That's pretty dope. And I was a gladiator.
Oh no, that's awesome.
Oh wow.
The goal here, I want us.
You
to
could learn a
explore
lot from
hyperspace.
James.
Let's put a gold sheet thought into it. Just imagine what do you think?
Imagine
would be
Oki just
behind
becomes
that
a
door?
real believer.
So let's start with that, and tell me what you see.
I see Kevin Spacey, or his clone.
Paul Serene, he was on the governing council of the ICC. So his clone is Kevin Spacey.
We're in a gymnasium.
Wait, what? So wait, is that part of SSP lore? Kevin Spacey is like a figurehead in the secret space program? Oh, okay, so Monarch is responsible for human trafficking, sex, mind control, experiments, and chemtrailing. I knew it. Fucking Kevin Spacey was behind it all, that son of a bitch. Evil bastard thought he got away with it. Didn't expect us to be hot on his trail. Luckily we broke away from Atlantis though, so we cut the connection. But Kevin Spacey himself is a clone of Paul.
We're in I think I see.
Oh, nice. Thanks for the rubber feed.
Mr. Beast.
Today, we will be planting 20 million trees.
Okay, so they're probably programming him. But he's the guy that doesn't even give away a bunch of free stuff on the videos.
Yeah.
They must have looked into his future and okay.
So a few days later, I traveled to Las Vegas and landed at around 12 p.m. after a 4-hour plane ride.
Man, he went all in for this video.
I'm here.
Traveled fucking 5,000 miles for a 45-minute interview.
Disclosure, 5D events.
This is going to be an exercise in patience for me.
No, this is going to be an eye-opening experience for everyone. We're all going to leave here thinking we're super soldiers from space.
The golden nugget.
And experience this up on the starship.
Is he the only one here?
Times. I spoke with the commander, the Arcturian commander, who I am connected to.
That's how we connect?
This concert, this Travis Scott concert, where 800 people were injected with these drone mosquitoes. You know, you see,
Oh,
that,
wow.
they can go around.
So that's
and
what
inject
happened.
People.
Jesus Christ. It is... Whoops. It is so hard to believe that people like that exist, man. Not only exist, but have other people that believe them. Like, they have influence over other people. That's fucking wild. Think about that for a second. I've said this a million times. No matter how stupid you are or how outrageous your beliefs, you will always have an audience thanks to the internet. You will always find people that agree with you, support you, worship you, or just at the very least provide camaraderie in a positive echo chamber because you are connected to everyone at all times through Twitter and Facebook. So that guy who thinks at the Travis Scott concert 800 people were injected with, what was it? Some super space mosquitoes or whatever. He's got 100 other people in his Facebook group that all think the same thing. Wild.
we get to go to How to Become a Jedi Warrior.
I'm excited about that one.
That should be,
That's gonna be
that should be
amazing.
productive.
Unfortunately, when we showed up to the How to Become a Jedi Warrior workshop, no one was there, not even the speaker, so it was canceled.
We just got in here. We have no idea.
Oh man, what the
anybody
fuck? Well, they're too busy having sex, I
Yeah,
bet.
just gave up.
On Mars.
Quantum spoon bending, parentheses, bring your own spoons. Close parentheses.
And the quantum spoon bending lesson was underwhelming since, instead of learning how to bend a spoon with our minds, we were instructed to physically do it with both hands.
What the fuck? It's real! Oh my god.
While walking around the venue, I noticed that James had sent me a text inviting me to his hotel room for an interview. Suddenly, a wave of anticipation and euphoria washed over me. This was it. Finally, after several months,
He ends
the
up
moment
getting
I've
like
been waiting
Harvey
for had
Weinsteined by
arrived.
James.
I ran back to the workshop room, found Night Docs, filmed the interview, and to get to Jay's hotel room as soon as possible.
Night Docs,
Time
go
was
with
of
him.
the essence.
Keep him safe.
Therefore, being late
Oh
was
my
not an
god.
option. Night Docs, who was behind me, was still trying to
The
attach
super
his
soldier's
camera to a
unpredictable.
gimbal, which would not fit. By then, any nervous anticipation I felt leading up to this face-to-face sit-down had completely dissipated.
Yeah, you
I
just
was
get to
calm,
come in here
knowing
and
that I was more than
make
prepared
some
to
shit
speak
up.
about my time in the secret
Have some
space
fun.
program in a convincing manner. The interview lasted 1 hour, and here's what happened.
Okay, so my name is Oki. So it started from before I was even born, where they genetically enhanced my DNA. And by the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. I was under direct tutelage of Paul Serene, Kevin Spacey's clone. There was 12 children.
Oh my god. Luckily, James didn't pick up on that. He just got the lore wrong. Paul Serene is not the clone of Kevin Spacey, Oki. Kevin Spacey is the clone of Paul Serene. Oh my god, the whole operation just went tits up. There's no way James didn't just... Oh my god, there's no way James didn't pick up on that. Oh my god. He blew it. He fucking blew it. SSP's on his tail now.
Who were trained
He's hunted.
directly
He's a
under
hunted
him,
man.
including myself and the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
So
every method they could to use MK Ultra programming and to create killing machines, and I was able to just look at a photo of a target and make their head explode. Because I mean, there was billions of dollars spent on each and every single one of us. I particularly liked
That
my
sounds like Kevin
psionic
Spacey's
armor.
research.
I liked my my 2 daggers. I had a form of EMP that I could take out there.
He's a Reddit assassin.
In my past life, I was
On Mars.
Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
Did any of your clones ever get changed into a zombie?
I had a clone.
I like how that's one of James' core questions. Have any of your clones been changed into a zombie? James makes it sound like he doesn't even know what the fuck a zombie is. He makes it sound like it's a state of mind. The clones would have to die first, James, and then Kevin Spacey and Paul Serene would have to do a fusion dance in order to bring out the proper necromancy on Mars at the Knockwaffen to revive them for them to be zombies, James. Jesus Christ. He's getting lost in his own sauce. He's not even following his own rules in the secret space program.
That clone actually was fighting zombies and vampires, and there was also Yetis that they were fighting.
What about vampires? Do you recall any scenarios fighting vampires?
He just said that, James.
This particular thing.
He's killed 1,000 of them with his bare hands.
Is that they can't help but count. From what I remember, most clearly is
He
that
wanted
I
that
do
so
have
bad.
many different clones of myself with used pretty much as like kamikaze pilots.
Typically, at least what I heard, black people require a different protocol of brainwashing.
Time flew by, and I was
That's-
struck by the
The
effortlessness of
the super soldier is many things, but a coward he is not. He will ask the hard-hitting questions. He will go where no other space program super soldiers will.
story which I crafted. I spoke for 1 hour.
He
with
actually
ease
fucking
and
said
told my
that.
story so coherently. I was playing a role. And even though I created the role, while I was performing it, it was like a switch in my brain went off and everything I said felt real.
That's
At that moment, I
100%
managed to
true.
delude
That's how it
myself and
works.
Speak matter-of-factly about
That's
being
why these
trained by
communities
Kevin
exist.
Spacey's clone along with Mr. Beast. Whistleblower testimony that they've heard on James's channel so far. And one person even said that they cried the whole way through the video. So that's that.
Oh my god. Hold on, I want to read that. I'm so sorry you had to do that. Thank you for your bravery. Oh man. God, like, to a certain extent, I feel bad for them. Not in particular the secret space program, like them too, but in general, people that truly believe these things, like wholeheartedly separate themselves from reality to exist in this new made-up world. It is sad to a certain level. God, that was amazing. This is criminally underrated for the work that went into this. Dude flew out from Canada to Las Vegas to a secret space program meeting in order to have an interview with the #1 figure in secret space program super soldier lore. The 330-year-old ass-beating, ass-eating super Goliath James. I've been feeling a little dangerous today. I actually popped 3 vitamin gummies with my breakfast this morning instead of the usual 2, because the government can't tell me what my daily maximum intake is. I decide that, because I'm a fucking man. And I even tossed the football around with my friends today for a little bit. Damn near grew another dick from all the testosterone from tossing the pigskin around. What I'm saying is, I've been feeling like powerful today. So I wanted to do something a little wild, get a bit wacky, and make a video on a topic that I haven't seen anyone else cover yet. How much does a YouTube channel that produces short-form content make on the platform? People have always wondered how much YouTube channels make, and it's a topic that's been explored thoroughly for a long time now by a lot of great YouTubers, but they always focus on long-form content, full productions, and they show you all the analytics and shit so you get a very good idea of what those channels make. But I haven't really seen anyone peel apart the ass cheeks and dive into the shorter form content, so the 5-second to 2-minute videos. 2 minutes is on the very high end of the short form criteria, but I haven't seen anyone really talk about that and show how the sausage is made, you know, peel back the curtain, break the magician's code, and show what a channel like that can expect to make on the platform. And I think it's helpful information for a lot of people that are maybe looking to start creating content online, because for a lot of people that are just beginning, making a 10-minute video is a daunting task. Like, that's a fucking lot. Most people's first YouTube videos are just making shadow puppets on their walls for 10 seconds, or like a Roblox machinima that lasts 30 seconds. Not many people come onto the platform and immediately make their directorial debut with like a fucking 2-hour-long magnum opus on the speed-running history of Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies. So when you see all of this data that shows what long-form content channels make, it's not super helpful for a lot of the other creators. So I just thought this information would be useful, and since I recently made the Huge Charles YouTube channel, which just recently hit 500,000 subs, massive thanks for that. The channel is all about short-form content, so now I have all of that data that I'd just like to share with all of you. So let's kick this shit off with the obvious. I'm sure all of you know by now, but longer videos make more money, which is why you see YouTubers so desperately try and stall and pad their videos out to reach the 10-minute mark or 8-minute mark, both of them work, because it makes a lot more money than a shorter video. And I mean a lot. It's not like the difference of a few pennies, a few dollars, a few doubloons, a couple of schmeckeldorfs. We're talking about the difference of thousands and thousands of dollars just from reaching the 8 or 10-minute mark on that video. Which is why they're always just like fucking stalling, constantly like scratching at their neck, repeating themselves, just trying to inch their way and army crawl over that threshold of 8 or 10 minutes, because it makes them much more money. And it's not just on YouTube, it's like that on Facebook too, but they're a lot more shameless there. They'll sometimes just pause the video until it reaches 10 minutes and then resume just to make maximum amount of revenue off it. And it's a big difference, and I think most of you know that by now. So when it comes to short form content on YouTube, you need to just immediately accept it's going to make a fraction of what longer form content makes on the same site. And even though it might take more work to make the shorter content, like animations in particular, animations typically aren't going over that 10-minute mark. They're usually living in that like 2 to 4 minute range at maximum. And that's going to make a lot less than a 10-minute video from anybody else on the platform. So let me go ahead and show you some of the analytics here from the Huge Charles channel. So this is a video I think serves as a great example of what I'm talking about. This video is from the Among Us era, God rest its soul, and it was edited by a friend of mine named Aaron. Aaron's really the main force behind the Huge Charles channel. He edits almost all of the content there. And this video received 5.8 million views on the channel and earned $24.41. Now this video is fully monetized. This is not limited ads or anything like that. This was full condom off, raw, no rubber, nuts to butts monetization, all enabled, and it received $24 for almost 6 million views. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there's already tons of other YouTubers that have covered their analytics for what views equal what amount when it comes to long-form content, so I'd encourage you to compare this to those figures. You'll see that 6 million views on a long-form video will usually be like $30,000 to $50,000 for just that video, whereas here, the same amount of views is 24 bucks, enough for like 3 hamburger meals and a large Coke. So it's a drastic difference. Here's another pretty wild one. This is full-blown goofy goober status. 2.2 million views and it made 21 cents. Just barely over 10 cents per million view. And yes, it is like this for every short video posted to the Huge Charles channel, and not just specific to YouTube Shorts in particular, where it's the vertical videos, and mainly what you find on YouTube Shorts is the shit you find on TikTok, where it's people busting their asshole wide open to a pop song that's trending. It's not just there where everything is making actual pennies for millions of views. It is just any piece of content that is short. It doesn't have to necessarily be specific to YouTube Shorts. Now this is all AdSense. It would be irresponsible to not mention a program YouTube has, which is the YouTube Shorts Fund, which is a fund of $100 million, I think it was, where if you reach X amount of views on your YouTube Shorts, they'll give you a bonus. And that can range from $100 all the way up to $10,000 at the highest level, which I think is a good idea. It's a good plan. I know TikTok has something similar, but on TikTok, they literally just give you peanuts for millions of views. It'll be like 20 million views on a video, and TikTok will give you like 45 cents. It's like, yeah, get yourself a stick of gum, nerd. And so I know it's not great on TikTok, but on YouTube, it seems on paper to be pretty solid. Just like a direct injection straight to the veins of like, here's a few $100 for doing a good job. So on paper, it sounds wonderful, but in practice, it's run like the goddamn mafia. This shit is cutthroat. You have to hit some really strict but still vague levels in order to reach these bonus milestones. Now, I'm not signed up to the YouTube Shorts program, nor do I plan on it, so I don't have a whole ton of knowledge, but I would like to play you this clip from a channel that does dive very deep into it in order to just give you an idea of how hard it is to actually make a ton of money from this Shorts fund.
Has anyone received $10,000?
You know there's only one person I'm going to check in with to answer this question, right? Jake Fellman's 3D animation shorts netted him over 600 million views last month. But even this wasn't enough to earn him the full bonus.
600 million views in a month, that's Mr. Beast numbers. PewDiePie doesn't even hit that. That's like fucking T-Series shit. And it still wasn't enough for the upper limit of the YouTube Shorts fund. So it is very vague and very hard. Even the minimum payments are all over the place. So there's not really a ton of consistency to it. So it's not overly reliable, but it is an option when it comes to monetizing short form content. So with everything I've shown you here, what can you learn from it? As a content creator or someone that's looking to get started in the space with short form content, what's the takeaway? And I would say if you're someone that's looking to make a career out of making short form YouTube content, I would recommend also practicing your hand jobs, because this shit will have you homeless in a hurry. This is a speed run to bankruptcy, and you will be on the streets giving over the pants hand jobs for some quick cash. You can't really sustain a business by just doing short form content. The Huge Charles channel, I operate at a loss. Aaron needs to be paid for his great work. And with the videos earning $20 and sometimes 20 cents, it's not exactly enough to cover that cost. Unless, of course, Aaron just says, hey, I don't mind being paid in M&Ms. That's about all you can afford to buy with the earnings of short-form video content on YouTube, it seems. And I want to make it clear, it's not just YouTube. I know it's the same way on TikTok, which is why I see so many TikTok creators also always plugging like their podcast, their YouTube channel, and all kinds of other platforms where they make more money on it. TikTok is, of course, just used as like this springboard for those pieces of content elsewhere where they're much more lucrative. With TikTok, the main way they're making money on that platform is through brand deal integrations or pushing their audience elsewhere to make money on other platforms. So anything with short form content on its own isn't enough to keep the lights on in your house. You will just keep bleeding money. I don't mind it because everything I do online is just for fun. I don't care about the money side of things. I don't mind operating the Huge Charles channel at a loss because I think the content's great there. I think it's fun and it's absolutely worth it for sure. But for a lot of people that are trying to make a career or a business out of producing short content, it's not viable unless they can somehow really blow it up and translate that success into other avenues where it's more lucrative. So to sum everything up, I would highly recommend, if you want to get into content creation and feel like focusing on YouTube Shorts or shorter content is where you'd like to be, make sure that you go in there with the understanding that it's not going to be putting fucking fat stacks of cash into your piggy bank, but you can use it as a platform and a springboard to launch other things off of it. And that's what most people on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and all that are doing for this very reason. Or you can just wait until you feel confident enough where you can make that 10-minute video and then put that out there, because once you're making that long form content, you do stand that chance of being able to actually make a living from that content. I just wanted to talk about this. I found it to be an interesting topic that I haven't seen really explored that much on the platform, so thought it would be interesting for some of you to see. That's about it. So yeah. I'm often ridiculed for my cooking ability. Every time I get in the kitchen and enter my gourmet chef avatar state, I'm usually met with a series of insults. Even though I just wanted to prepare a delicious meal for my friends and family, they seem to just think that it's trash. And I've had just about enough of it. Quite frankly, I'm peeved. And I decided to consult the best chef I've ever known, which is my mom. I asked her to teach me her forbidden chicken recipe. It's called Good Chicken. I named it when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and my mom's made it ever since. And we've always just called it Good Chicken, so I had her bestow upon me the ancient wisdom of that fine meal, and I'll go ahead and show you her preparing it, and then I'll show you what happened when I prepared it for my friends. Whenever you're ready.
Are you gonna do this?
Not tonight.
Oh, I'm doing it?
Yeah.
And I've let them get room temperature, and I'm gonna smash them now, flatten them out with a rolling pin so they cook even.
Okay.
Okay? So I put some flour in this dish. And then we use the panko Italian style breakfast. I'm going to put those in there. And then we're going to take them and we're going to dip them in the flour. Okay. And then we're coat them with the egg. Get the breadcrumbs. And you want to smash this onto them so it sticks real good.
So simple, someone as stupid as me couldn't fuck this one up, or at least you would hope. And then you just put it in a pan with grapeseed oil and just fry it till it's cooked. And yeah, I gave it a whirl for my friends, and I wanted to treat them to a very special lunch. Compliments of my mom's recipe. Alright. I consulted with the best chef in Tampa, my mommy, and she gave me a recipe I've had since I was a boy. I only ever called it Good Chicken. So I got the forbidden text from her, I got the tutorial on how it's made, so I'm gonna cook it for all of you.
You eat this so much that if you said, I'm having good chicken for dinner,
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I know.
I've eaten the good chicken.
Have you?
I have. It's been a few times when I've been over, your mom's made it.
Probably.
I also know that for your father's birthday, I asked him what he had for dinner, and he said, I had blank, and Charlie had good chicken.
Yeah.
All right. So, that's how I know you love it.
Alright, I need some bowls though.
Alright. What about these? Would these work?
Yeah, those are dog bowls.
No, these are mixing bowls.
Those are absolutely
They're
fine.
not. This is a mixing bowl set.
For dog food.
So do you think the KitchenAid is in a giant dog bowl because it's made out of metal?
That's how I look at everything made out of metal.
You guys want some Raid? Of course you do. How could you not want the greatest mobile game of all time? The game that costs you nothing but gives you everything. So in these Raid sponsorships, I like to talk about what's going on in the moment in the world of Teleria. That's the Raid world, by the way. And boy has it been a crazy time at the moment. So let me introduce to you the new clan boss, the Hydra. With 6 heads, each one is a completely different boss battle all on its own. There's the head of suffering, or the head of torment. But how about the head of mischief? It's no joke. This head will steal all of the buffs from one of your champions and give it to all of its other Hydra heads, so you might want to consider taking it out first, but that's no easy feat either since it can also redirect your attacks onto the other Hydra heads. So yes, it's going to be quite the challenging battle, but you can overcome it with your array of epic champions. That's right, you can get incredible mobile graphics, amazing clan battles and social interactions, and you can start building your team of champions for PvP battles right now for free. And something is always happening in Raid, like they just released a bunch of awesome new champions, along with a brand new Faction Wars script for the Shadow Kin, one of my favourite factions. It's a new year as well, so there's events and tournaments and a special fusion event where you can get one of Raid's newest legendary champions. Talk about starting off 2022 in the best way possible. So yeah, there's seriously never been a better time to get started, and if you use the link in the description or scan the QR code, you'll get a free starter pack worth almost $30 to kickstart your game. We're talking a free champion, Aina, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, and 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard so you can summon champions as soon as you get in game. All of this treasure will be waiting for you right here. I'll see you in game.
I'm gonna pull out all the bowls so you can decide the size.
Wow.
Yeah, you think I have 9 dogs of various sizes?
I just also want to talk about the packaging here. Like, what the fuck is going on with the Ziploc?
She labeled them.
I love this.
So that way I wouldn't get confused.
And this is so he doesn't get salmonella.
Yeah. Chelsea, you gonna break your vegetarian streak today?
No.
With chicken?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do well today.
I think you're gonna kill it today.
The only thing I might not
You might kill me.
is cook it long enough. So
wait, that's the only problem I'm concerned about.
That's like the least important step, honestly, making sure that it's cooked, I'd say. So this is the secret ingredient, panko.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Like, do you beat the meat? Do you make it flat?
Yeah.
So we're making chicken schnitzel.
No, Matt. We're making good chicken.
Good chicken. My bad. I think that might be it. Nice.
This is a very important step. We want it nice and thin.
Whoa.
A little too. I thought maybe that'd speed it up.
This is why when we were picking out the countertop, they were like, you want this that you have to be dainty with? And I was like, no. I want it to survive explosions.
Yeah. All right. And then we get the chicken. Flour.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. And then into the egg.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
You're killing it.
And then this is where it gets tricky. This is where a lot of people make mistakes. Many good men have died here.
Do you want a plate to put them on?
I actually do need a plate for that, yeah.
I'm such a good sous chef.
Thank you. Alright, fully cover the chicken breast.
That looks fully covered.
Nice. There we go. This kind of looks like a starship.
Yeah, that's the one that you got a little wild on.
Yeah.
Straight out of Star Fox 64. We should have started it by having you go to the store to get the ingredients.
Yeah, I would have immediately ruined it, I think.
Charlie, you forgot chicken.
It's just in here. Give it a little panko bath.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking crispy already.
She's going to be a good
You
one.
okay stacking them, or you want one more plate?
That's fine. We can stack them.
Perfect. I think you've made one other thing for me, and it was purposefully burnt chicken parmesan.
I don't know why you're saying purposely.
You poured the red sauce into the frying pan.
Yeah, but that
On
it
top.
should have worked.
It should have. Technology just isn't where we need it to be for your level of skill. A little chicken massage.
Let me get a little finger panko on there too.
Yeah, this is how I remember Charlie cooking.
Yeah.
There's always something about a finger. Last time it was a fingerling potato.
That was a good one though.
That
right?
was.
All right, is that pan heated up?
Yeah, you want oil in it?
Yep.
A certain amount, or just glug it all in?
I'll tell you when to stop. My hands are a little dirty.
Wait, do you fry it in grapeseed oil?
Yeah, it's a high heat oil.
Yeah, it's a high heat oil. All right, here comes the gourmet.
Oh, look at that transfer.
Splash.
Ooh, away from you too. That was beautiful.
We'll do 2 at a time.
Perfect. Here, I'll give you a turn so it's a little easier.
Splash.
Okay. And then we come in there, kablammy.
Nice work.
Kerblamo.
That's my catchphrase in the kitchen.
It's a lot like Emerald's.
I know, I can picture
Emerald
it face in my mind.
Lagasse or Lagasse.
These nuts.
Damn! Yeah, see? I'm not dumb.
You want to see a pan flip that I learned?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not gonna do that.
But
So give me your earliest memory of
good chicken. When I was fat, which Matt will remember, we were
I
both
still to this day don't remember you ever being something that qualified as fat.
in middle school.
I was fat. You had some baby fat on
That's
you.
not true. I was a little under.
Tell me your highest weight you've ever.
150 at 410.
150 on 410.
Yeah.
I don't even remember you being 410.
When I was in like 7th grade, I wasn't even 5 feet yet.
No. I was massive.
Yeah, no. Well, you were on like a new planet. I was like, I was not in good shape. So I used to ask my mom for healthy recipes, and she saw panko was like pretty healthy for lightly breaded chicken. So I was like, okay, make that. And I was like, that was good. And he's like, I'll just call it good chicken, I guess.
That's probably exactly how the conversation went too. That was good.
I love that chicken schnitzel is the healthy food. That's fucking amazing.
Well, like, because
Yeah,
all
I was
other
gonna
ways,
say the same thing.
all other ways of preparing chicken back then, I fucking hated. They'd all just be so dry. All right, I think we're good to at least cut one. I think they're probably safe.
You want me to cut one?
Yeah.
Really well, sure.
Oh, she's pretty solid looking.
Still pink.
That's pink.
Definitely still pink.
Pretty good looking.
I mean, you can have it if you want.
Looks good though.
Yeah, we're running out of oil here.
We do have more, but
Probably shouldn't use it yet.
probably not.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna add it, just add it on the side and let it go down.
Oh no.
You can pull them off the heat for a
Yeah,
bit.
I think I'm gonna have to.
Really know if
We'll have to recut.
Oh,
It's looking good. Flip this bad
That's
boy.
just crispy. She's not worth it.
It honestly looks good.
this one's still good. This one,
You're
I
fine.
blew it.
Don't you worry about
I'm
it.
sorry, Matt.
It looks good.
I'm sorry.
I want to eat it.
What do you think, Chelsea?
That looks
I'm
good.
pretty sure it's pretty close.
That
Chelsea
looks
doesn't even
like,
eat meat.
but I've cooked it before. I would cook it a little bit longer. I don't know. I mean, it's white. It's definitely not pink.
Yeah,
but
and it's producing white juice.
I say if you give it a bit on both sides, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we can do that then. You're probably right.
it smells great. I will
It
say
does
that.
smell good. Is that seasoned panko?
I'd say she's about good.
I think she's ready.
Do you think we have any trauma and that's why we refer to everything as a she? We've never had a male anything.
No, that's just how it goes.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's, oh my god, that's golden brown on the
Close up
outside.
here.
Woo!
Marshmallow
Baby, that's
white on the
nice.
inside.
Look at that. Marshmallow
That
white
does
is
look
how I
beautiful.
like my chicken.
Now the question is, how good is it, Matt? Are you gonna try it? Too hot?
It's definitely
Definitely way too hot.
Yeah.
No.
I'll cut it into pieces so that it cools off faster because I'm excited. Hot.
That's very hot. I can already tell Caleb's feeling it.
I'm good.
Thank you, I knew it would be.
Wow.
Mhm.
Look at that, right?
Oh, that's flavored smoke.
Because it's cold outside.
Charlie, I'm genuinely impressed.
That's wonderful.
Thank you, thank you. I bet Danny won't even believe I cooked this.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
It's
Alright,
still
get 'em focused
moist.
there,
It's
get 'em
not
focused.
dried out.
How many
It's,
more do you have?
I think there's 3 more in there.
This is my lunch.
Yeah, so I can still make a fat stack of 3. But now that we've got more accustomed to
The stove.
facility,
Yeah, and it's going to cool down a little now. The next one's going to be ridiculous.
The next one could be gross.
They're really good.
I'm glad you like it. Mom will be happy.
like, I'm genuinely surprised. I thought you were gonna fuck it up.
I did too. Without Matt, I probably would have.
Just for the record, if we go back to the chicken parm conversation, if you did exactly what you just did,
Yeah.
and then you put some sauce and cheese on the top, throw it in the oven, you got chicken parm.
I had the right idea with chicken parm in the wrong order.
You did not. You took unbreaded chicken
Right.
in the pan.
That's right.
A literal ladle of red sauce and put it on top. And you made a disc of red sauce.
That's right. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
Right.
On
Just-
lower heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of smoked us out of the kitchen
Yeah.
at that point. Danny just walked in.
They actually really liked it.
Did you make this or did he make
It was
this?
me. Matt helped me.
Was it him?
It was Charlie.
We literally said you'd have to play back the tape. Wait. I'm impressed. You want me
I
to
like
start
the-
heating it up?
Yeah, I can get a burner going. That'd be huge.
Do you guys see like the Martha Stewart like flow state that he's entered right now?
I know, right? I'm fucking in it.
Like how gently he's handling the chicken, like transferring it from to bowl to bowl. It's just.
And he's just talking with us. He doesn't even have to focus anymore.
It's amazing.
I don't even need that plate anymore, Matt.
You don't.
Get some grapeseed oil in that bitch for me.
Oh god, you go. Well, it's not hot yet.
Approximately 50 milliliters, please.
All right.
Circular motion. How do you like your chicken, Danny? Like a medium rare?
No, actually, I'd prefer it to be cooked all the way
He
through.
didn't give us options. We just got rare.
Charlie went home and cooked something, like with his mom.
Yes.
And did it right, and was like, I have to come and show everybody.
We're gonna find out Charlie wants to transition into being a chef
I know.
instead of what he does now. He found his passion.
I still hate cooking. Shit sucks. It's too slow.
Breaded chicken.
Yeah, it's too slow.
Good chicken is a good name for a restaurant.
Good chicken.
Good chicken, yeah.
Don't you dare try to compete with PDQ. It's futile.
If I opened
That's where
a
PDQ.
if I opened a restaurant that was nothing but good chicken, I'd put PDQ out of business.
Yeah. It's saucy.
Alright, here she comes, a splash.
Nice.
Listen to that sizzle.
And then
Listen
ready?
to that baby purr.
And then we hit him with the catchphrase, kaboom.
Was that what it was the first
No, it's
time?
kablam.
Yeah, it was complaining.
I forgot that we turned it down a little
So,
bit.
Danny, yours has to be dipped in the end flat line.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's how mom makes it.
Yeah. That's why Charlie's so good with
I
spice.
can tell when I walked in, you all were sobbing
Yeah.
on the floor.
Yeah.
No, we just told a sad story. That's why that happened. You look like a natural.
Yeah, I hate cooking.
Well, every chef hates cooking, let's be honest.
Wasn't cooking your first 99 though?
In RuneScape it was actually, making wine.
Have you ever met a happy chef? I haven't. Never met a chef. But,
I mean, Gordon Ramsay seems pretty happy.
well, he's
Super
got a lot of
rich,
money.
yeah.
He also makes TV shows.
He doesn't. He never looks happy on TV.
But notice how much happier he seemed the further away from cooking he got. He was pretty pissed in the beginning for his first season of Hell's Kitchen, and then he was like, I'm rich and yelling at people on TV, I'm good.
What if we threw Charlie on Hell's Kitchen?
I'd love
That
to.
would be so fun.
Yes, chef.
Just out like in the middle of his sentence.
My dish I bring up to him to represent me would obviously be good chicken.
No matter what it is, it's just good chicken.
We need Charlie on the shrimp station. You got it. Where's the panko?
He smooshes the shrimp into a paste and coats the panko. What's this? Good shrimp.
I mean, that's basically like a coconut shrimp almost.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
What if
in the lamb, it's good lamb.
Yeah, good lamb.
What if we had a cooking series where it's like Will It Good Chicken, where we take the same exact thing?
Squish a banana in a bag, deep fried in panko.
I think we could come up with like
Isn't that just what the state fair is?
Yes, pretty much. Smelling good.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good batch.
You're killing it.
Are you excited?
Is that your shirt?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
I pretty much only wear moist shirts now.
It's a nice shirt. Where can I get it?
CharliesWhiteShirt.com, Matt. You know this.
Alright. Put it in the description so I don't forget.
I left this one down a little too long.
I think that one looks
Yeah,
great.
that looks good.
Do you want me to check that one?
Yeah, so check it.
Yes, chef. I'm practicing.
Mm-hmm.
The moment of truth.
Yeah, I think
Drum roll.
it's going to be cooked.
I think it's looking good.
I had it on the burner. It looks like... That's
Nice
honestly
piece
as
of chicken.
perfect as it could get. Yeah, just check this one. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was a little nervous, but I stepped up to the plate and delivered beautiful, good chicken.
Matt's going back for 30. He enjoys it.
I really do.
Is it more the chicken, or is it more the fact that Charlie made something for you?
That's right.
That is edible.
I think that he made something for me.
Spot on to your mom's recipe.
I knew it would be. I channeled her energy today. I felt it.
I wish I had your dad try and cook it too.
My dad knows one recipe, and it's oil tacos, where he just takes like a soft shell tortilla, dumps oil on it until it's just fried and like still kind of liquidy, and puts taco shit in it. Really, I used to love it. I think nowadays I'd probably puke.
Good.
So that's the next recipe we're making?
Yeah, we're gonna make oil tacos.
I have
Alright.
this, but instead of chicken, you can put a tortilla
Yeah.
in it.
Well, the way he described it, the oil goes on first.
No, it is literally like, imagine if this pan was grapeseed oil as a pool, and he puts a taco
Right,
shell
it
in it,
is,
and
right.
fries it in there.
That's a chimichanga.
Yeah.
No, a chalupa.
It's more like a chalupa, but I've never heard of somebody actually doing that in their own home.
Nice little chalupa.
Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining, and what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just says "a game" is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the two actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, they're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in a Marvel movie. This is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready, set, all right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in Solitaire Harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level Solitaire Grand Harvest play.
All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging, and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here, because goddamn, this is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. This guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil, caught with his pants down and digging his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. You know, this is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. You know, like, we've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And yeah, I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that time, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya. Alright, I went down the dark and depressing rabbit hole of weird family vlog YouTube channels. Not that that's its own category, because every family vlog channel on YouTube I think is weird. And I just want to talk about it today. It's been bothering me for the last couple days, and I'm just going to pop the zit here for a little relief, just to talk about it. I think family vlog channels is super creepy. I think it really hurts your whole family, especially because all of these family vlog channels focus on their kids mainly. So I genuinely can't wrap my head around growing up with a camera in my face every single day throughout my entire developing years. It has to be horrible. It just feels so fake, so forced, and it feels like there's nothing private in these kids' lives anymore. It's just completely open for strangers to watch them grow up. And it's even like these strangers are helping to raise your kids. It's like this awful parasocial relationship with creepy people on YouTube in the comments watching and judging your parenting and your kids. It's fucking terrifying. Like, I remember one time when I was 8 years old, I got naked and put my wiener on a pile of dirty laundry and then pissed all over it. If I did that today, well, not today as like a 27-year-old man, I'd just go to jail. But if I did that today, like if I was 8 years old and I did that, that'd probably be like a fucking million-view family vlog video right there. That'd just be like the thumbnail, like, my son did what to our laundry? Like, everything for these families gets filmed and posted on YouTube because it makes them money and somehow has an audience. I think it's just super fucking creepy. These parents are just using their kids as props in their videos in order to make money off of it. It feels like fucking child labor to a certain extent. They're like the main draw, they're the main actors, and yet they don't benefit from it at all. They don't see a dime of that shit. Like, yeah, maybe they'll get some cool toys or whatever, but it's not like they are actually able to consent to being like the main character in your horrible YouTube production. They're just kids. Like, take for example Ryan Toy Reviews. That kid is worth over $30 million. One of the most popular and most profitable channels on all of YouTube. That kid has not seen a dime of that, I bet. It all goes to his parents, who are absolutely living it up with that money. Ryan's been like 6 years old for the last 10 years. He's like fucking Ash Ketchum. The kid has to be approaching like 14 by this point, but he is still doing the same thing, and his parents are still the main beneficiary from his work. Now, of course, I'm sure there's some level of fun where he just gets to play with toys. It makes his parents happy. He gets more toys, and it's just this cycle. Like, yeah, I'm sure it's not the most evil situation in the world, but it's still extremely weird. All of these family vlog channels strike me as just a bunch of narcissists who found a way to make money using their kids and using the least amount of effort possible just by shoving a camera in their family's face at all hours of the day. Like, there's a popular meme that went around last year where it was this picture here. Zam, she's only 12, so spicy. This comes from a family vlog channel with over 8.7 million subs. Now, the girl in their thumbnail wasn't actually 12, but I still censored it just in case. You can see that some of these families with these channels are fucking weird. Clickbaiting child porn for your audience is not okay. Like, who the fuck does the Prince family think is watching them? Jared Fogle? Like, are they trying to appeal to, like, pedophiles or something? Like, what the fuck was the point in taking a woman in her bra and panties, calling her 12, and then saying she's spicy on your thumbnail? It's fucking weird. Now, I want to make it clear, I don't think every family with a vlog channel is a dysfunctional group of goofballs that, you know, hurt their kids or make their kids' lives miserable. I'm not saying that. I'm sure there are some genuinely wholesome families out there where the whole family just enjoys getting together, like, once a week, once every 2 weeks, maybe once a month, and doing like a family video together. I'm sure that exists. I have no doubt about it. I'm focusing more on the family vlog channels that are like daily or every couple of day posters that are literally all hours shoving cameras in their kid's face. It's not healthy, and these families are not doing a great job of raising their kids. I'm not like some kind of fucking child psychology expert or anything, but I think I can say with confidence, no one growing up wants to be constantly monitored by complete strangers. Sounds like a nightmare, and God forbid you actually have like a serious problem, because then the whole world's gonna know about it. A lot of these family channels, their most popular videos are when their family's going through something rough. Like one of the kids breaks their arm, or one of the kids gets in trouble at school or something, and the video's them being disciplined, or them at the hospital, or crying. Those get the most views, which is why you see so many thumbnails with the kids in pain, or crying, or something like traumatic going on. Like, you remember Daddy05? That was an extremely big controversy. That was a genuine abusive family that was actually hurting their kids for views on YouTube. I'm not going to go too deep into that, but I'm sure most of you remember. That's not exactly uncommon on the platform, I imagine. These videos where the kids are in distress, like just really upset about something or even injured, are really popular on these channels. I honestly wouldn't be surprised, and this is just a full-blown, like, Alex Jones level conspiracy here, full-blown tinfoil condom, but I really wouldn't be surprised to learn that a lot of these family channels actually set up these awful situations for their kids for the sake of views. Like, oh my god, my son, Nicholas, just got hit by a rogue baseball bat that flew out of a pickup truck that went by. It must have been a drive-by attempt where they threw a baseball bat at my son and it hit his ankles. Now they're clearly broken. Oh my god. Nicholas, are you okay? Oh, look at how hard he's crying. His ankles are truly shattered. Can we hit 100,000 likes on this video for my son's broken ankles? I'm gonna have to get him to a hospital. He's very upset. Oh my god. And the only thing that's gonna make him feel better is 100,000 likes on this video. And then you'll see like a week later, all of a sudden, oh my god, Nicholas fell off the top turnbuckle of our WWE wrestling ring and landed on a pit of broken glass that was just left there by some irresponsible builders. Oh my god, Nicholas, how are you feeling? Oh, can we hit 100,000 likes on this video? Nicholas is very upset and in pain. It's so sick. Really, just search any family vlog channel on YouTube and some of the most recent videos are probably going to be exactly what I'm talking about. Like here, this is the Prince family. 6 days ago, Grandpa gives kids a whooping. And then right before that, back to back, DJ almost drowns in the swimming pool. And then if you go to the most popular family vlog channel, the Ace family, literally their most recent upload, Steele got hurt bad on camera. Then in stars So Unexpected, which just sounds like sarcasm. It just sounds like the Ace family is laughing about this, like, haha, yeah, Steele had no idea that one was coming. How unexpected, I get pranked. You know, like, it sounds like they're actually celebrating that Steele got hurt here, because it meant more views for them. And then if you go back a little bit more, the dog bit our baby, scary moment. Like, a lot of these videos, and it really doesn't take long to find them because there's so many on all of these family vlog channels. It's like they really like start pumping their fists like, yeah, my kids got hurt. There's gonna be big views. You can find so much of this. So it's not even like wholesome families doing wholesome shit. It's these really sick families celebrating and capitalizing off of traumatic experiences of their children. Like, just imagine, you can't even cry or get hurt without your parents filming you. That's an actual nightmare. And then it gets posted online for everyone to see. Your classmates might see it. Like, you just grow up in the eyes of complete strangers. That's terrifying. And there's no way kids can like fully grasp that concept till they're much older. And yeah, maybe some of them are okay with it as they get older because, you know, maybe then they actually start to see some of the money that they've made for their narcissistic parents. But even still, it's not a good environment to raise a family. At least I can't imagine that it is. It's so weird. And the audience is even creepier to me because the audience is two groups. It's little kids and old parents. Parents that their kids have already grown up and moved out of the house, so now they live vicariously through these YouTube families, and little kids who just see these other kids getting toys and attention that they might not be getting in their situation. So both of these groups, I think, are in very sad places for different reasons. Kids that come from broken households that get glued to this content because they're watching these kids live the life they wish they could. And then you have parents that are well past their prime whose kids most likely don't live with them anymore, don't talk to them anymore, whatever. They watch these family vlog channels and get attached to them and try and like raise their kids through the YouTube comments. Scrolling down into the comments section on a family vlog video is more sad than watching an ASPCA commercial. It is depressing. You'll see a lot of the commenters, at least on the channels that don't have comments disabled, you'll see a lot of the commenters are older women who their motherly instinct kicks in. So like on the Steel Got Hurt video, you'll see a lot of them be like, oh my god, my reflexes kicked in and I grabbed my hydrogen peroxide and poured it on my keyboard hoping to help Steel. Oh my god, oh my god, thank you for helping him. I got so concerned there for a moment. You'll see how attached they get. They, as a viewer, feel like they become part of that family because now that they're older, they don't have like a real kid to take care of or anything. So they're settling for the next best thing, which is living this fantasy where they're somehow helping the Ace family raise their kids or helping in their lives somehow. And then from that, you'll see a lot of these older women feel entitled to know everything that's going on with the family, which is why you have a lot of these family vlog channels make videos that get way, way, way too personal and share way too much about themselves as parents and their kids. Like, I've seen a bunch of these family vlog channels where they're like the couples going through like a lot of issues and they share all of them with their audience because the audience demands it. And it's like they're never satisfied. They need to know every single detail. They just become so unhealthily attached to what they see on these family vlogs. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. I just wanted to talk about it. I hate family vlog channels, but I understand they're not going anywhere and they're probably only going to grow in popularity. I just wanted to at least talk about this since I had been thinking about it for the last couple days. That's about it. So yeah. Is there nudity in this? Hold on, let me double check. This could be interesting. This is a FPS Dating Simulator. One-of-a-kind, intense tactical FPS where you fight battles alongside female officers and interact with those beauties in a 3D dating sim. Rescue captured officers, gain affection by dating in various scenarios to unlock unique interactions, and fight side by side on an anti-terrorism campaign. I don't see any nudity. It just seems like you'd go on dates and shoot some terrorists. Oh, actually, hold on, wait. Oh boy, maybe not. Wow, she's very grateful. This is getting kind of goofy. Still no nudity, though. It just seems like it might be a bit risky. In the FPS gameplay, it's like more effort went into this than like some big budget titles. Clearly it's all asset flips, but at least they took good assets. I don't see nudity. Let me read the reviews. Wow, this game kind of popped off. There's 1,500 reviews of this game alone. He's critiquing the gameplay. That's not what I'm playing this for. If you expect something like She Will Punish Them in a modern setting, you'll be disappointed by quality and by the... What the fuck is She Will Punish Them? How common of a genre is FPS sexual dating simulators? She will punish them on Steam. Oh, it looks like it got removed. This guy has 11.3 hours on record. My god, this guy came to come, but then ended up staying for the story. The promised sexual content is part of separate DLCs. So far I've seen one sexual encounter and the quality is really, really bad. Terrible clipping, strange camera angles that cannot be kept. As the camera moves on its own, the hasty change to allow this to be published really hurt the game. So they actually have sex? I want to stream it, but I don't want to get banned for War of Roses. Can someone just tell me if there's like full-blown nudity and shit? Damn, this guy wrote way too much. Why doesn't any, like, why has no one in the comments said, like, if it's full-blown nudity or anything? I need to know. Girls, stats. A lot of these aren't in English. Oh, here we go, here we go. Any XXX scenes. You have to download the DLC pinned in the forum to unlock the R18 scene. Okay, so we should be good, right? I just won't download that. It seems like such an interesting game. I really want to play it. I don't know if I can get banned for it. Judging from that, though, it seems like we should be okay. Right? Alright, it's game time, baby. Wars and Roses. Time to beat some terrorists and get laid. Oorah. Babe, who are you looking for? She's here for us, bro. Oh, there's even different camera angles. So how much? Damn! Fucking suave gentleman. Damn, there's a lot of lore here. I just want to shoot some bad guys. And then go on a date. Every time it goes to like a black screen for a second, my heart drops. I get so worried. Alright, Trinity, eh? Let's go! Right into the heart of Trinity. Thank you for the sound effect cue, plane. Alright. Alright, here's my squad. So they've all been captured. Alright. No, it's all very normal. Of course, the gift shop at the top secret headquarters of elite operatives would have candles, dresses, makeups, earrings, chocolate, guns. Whoa! Security Bureau assigned us to go clear the threat. I make $1,500 from this. We need to discuss my rates. I'm fighting terrorists and I'm only getting paid $1,500? That's like minimum wage. Okay. Insane! Yeah, we'll do like Turbo Man difficulty. XXX private show. Okay, okay. Oh god, the terrorists! Okay. Damn. One down! Cover me, Linda. Natalia. How do I crouch? How do I crouch? Linda! Oh, it's shift. Natalia? Reloading. Fuck. Sorry. Engaging. Fuck. Go, Linda! Damn, she's good. No! I was so close to going on a date! Why? Natalia! Even in death, she's still just trying to be helpful, trying to point to the enemy that got her. See, where is he? Gotcha. Oh, that was the whole mission? Hey, we did it, Natalia. I made $700. Yeah! Let's go! Whee! Oh god. God damn it. Alright, I'm getting a little too wacky. Oh god. Cover me, Natalia.
Target down. Enemy down.
Tried to hide. What a fool. Thanks for some grease in the prime hero. Another successful mission! Damn! We're so close to unlocking Maria, though. It'll be worth it. Maria is one of the best operatives Black Rose has. Grenade out! Oh god! Natalia just died, but she'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh! This accuracy. Oh! This is disgusting. Thanks to Prime Maddie and Boop. Oh, it just keeps going. The streak. Too high. Oh, that's where Natalia perished. That's hard to look at. Thanks to the resub Dorito. One step closer to saving Maria. Oh! All the enemies aren't dead, but who am I to question Central Command? Nice. I like this. I like their tactics. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Whoa! What? I'll use her as a shield. I think they're over there. Oh. Nice. Oh god, this is tough. Whoa! What? I couldn't get him with the jiggle peek?
Target at range.
Save me, Natalia! Wow, she's going in! Natalia. That was hard. That wasn't even insane. It's just I don't have any equipment. I spent all my money on a deagle. Oh, too high. Last one! Alright. One step closer to saving Maria. Is Natalia pushing?
Understood.
Keep pushing. I have a good feeling the helicopter's in that building. That's probably where it crashed. Oh god. They're not taking the bait. Though Natalia is just gonna straight up get executed, it seems.
Going there.
Quickly, Natalia!
Enemy.
Okay. Not the best from this range. There we go, got one. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh! Yeah, this is on insane mode. This will put me one step closer to Maria. Then all I need to do one more mission. And we unlock our first babe. If only I had a grenade. What a strat! This is why the Black Rose hired me. Close, close, close. My reflexes are crazy. Nice! That was insane mode too. Needed that. Needed that. We lost Natalia along the way, but that's alright. We just need one more now. And I have so much money I can buy a real gun. What do I want? I can get the Scar. Let's do the Scar. I bet Maria will think that's really cool. Okay, let's just blast through this on hard. Alright, let's go. Thanks to the resub dumpster and the gift sub Jordan. The rest are probably upstairs. Gotcha. He thought he could close the door on me. Alright, we saved Maria! Hey, hey, okay, just in case it's just full-blown doggy-style sex right away, let me go in on my own. No, she's fully clothed. Those goddamn barbarians! Looks like the old extreme wrestling sets, where they'd like wrap everyone in barbed wire and shit. I'm here, Maria! Who wrote this game? I didn't save you in vain, you'll have to repay me in the future, haha. God damn, Redditor. What should I call you? Just call my brother. Or you can call me Master. What is that first option supposed to even mean? Just call my brother? Even if it's a typo, just call me brother? Why? It's stepbrother, you weirdo, not incest. Then I will hug you away. How old is the person that made this? Like 14? Welcome to the crew, Maria.
Engaging enemy. Target in range.
Whoa!
Waiting orders.
Where are they? Where are they? Oh, I see. No, Natalia! Get down, Maria! I can't lose you both! No! Fuck! Shit! Alright, they are actually aimbotting. Okay. Finish him off! Oh, that was risky. That was risky. Oh, they're pushing! 3 more. Come on, baby. We have to avenge Maria and Natalia. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh. This is intense. Oh. What a shot. I'm so clutch. Come on, baby. For my country. And more importantly... Oh! For my girls. Woo! Nice work, Black Rose. Oh, there's scenarios here. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just, let me vet everything. So we have a couple options. I can take her on a date to the park, afternoon tea, even the cinema. Art gallery sounds lame, but... It's for you! You earned it, Natalia. You've died like 6 times on me. So at 5 hearts, we get the hotel night. But let's go on a date. Let's go to the park. Surely it's not gonna, like, be full on slamming ham at the park, right? Yeah! We're dating. This is so sweet. Yeah, let's get some, what is that? Vomit? Let's get a plate of vomit. Thanks, Natalia. Shit, it's a private military company, right? Yeah. Easy. Trinity! This is elementary. Oh my god, wait, she's getting naked. This is just for me. I got all 3 questions right, by the way. I was wrong, by the way. We're still just talking, just hanging out. She's talking about like all of her friends that have been kidnapped and brutally tortured or whatever. It's a real vibe killer, but she won't stop fucking whining about it. Oh! Damn, Natalia! What a play! Oh my god, there were so many there. Okay, this is not a great position for me to be in. Thought I could push the car. Nice. Big jiggle peek on that guy. There we go. Alright. Got a little dicey there at the end, but we still pulled it off. Natalia, I've got gifts. Alright, we're in love. We're getting married. Now let's see what a private night looks like. The hotel night. Just in case. Still clothed. But I'm still not risking it. Maybe this will be like Road to Redemption or whatever. Ride to Hell Redemption. Which is like fully clothed simulated sex. Well, there's nothing to show, it's just the same shit and I don't want to risk anything. So, here, it's just literally just the same 2 angles back and forth. Apparently I'm like a 3-foot tall goblin here looking up at her. I'm cosplaying, or role-playing as a fucking gnome or something, I don't know. Oh! Now she's laying on a couch. I'm not gonna risk getting banned for fucking Wars and Roses. But I paid fucking, what, 20 bucks for this game? I'm at least gonna see if, like, what happens. All we're doing is talking about her problems. This is great. This is cool. He's just complaining. Oh, hey, now I get to choose more clothes. Cool, cool. The one on the right. Looks like something out of the X-Men or something. Alright. Very cool. What a goddess. The only reason I'm even this far is because I bought her 15 earrings. Oh! I think you're very suitable to be my girlfriend. Oh my. You are of optimal breeding criteria, madame. Yes, would make a fine mother. Got birthing hips. Very milky. I would say this is compatible. Let's go, ladies. Whoa, whoa, don't open that door! It's a trap! Fuck, the terrorists thought of everything! Natalia! What do you mean, what the hell is this place? It's clearly, like, the woods. What are these tall things? I have come to this place where birds don't shit to find someone. What does that mean? A place where birds don't shit? Yeah, just shoot it, we're good. No! Oh, wow. It's gonna be like that scene in The Revenant. Lena! Wait, weren't you captured? I was here to save you. Oh no! I didn't do anything. You were clearly fine on your own. Just go find some penicillin in the forest or something. How is there no signs of a terrorist on my body? What does that even mean? Like a stand? Like some kind of like possession thing? Because I'm literally wearing like a balaclava and everything. You know, you can't really tell what kind of person I am. I could be a very bad guy. Alright, well that was good. That's probably enough of Wars and Roses, I'd say. The perfect blend of FPS and dating. I remember when I was a kid in middle school, there was a guy that tried to sell me cigarettes once. It wasn't like an adult or anything, it wasn't a creepy uncle situation, it was just a fellow classmate. And he like pulled me aside, he's like, "Charlie, you wanna see something fucking epic? You ever heard of cigarettes?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've heard of those goofy little things before, why?" So he like opened up his backpack and showed me. He made it seem like he was showing me like a real life fucking Pokimane or something, like a dinosaur egg. And I just never really forgot that. That story doesn't really have anything in common with what we're talking about today, other than I now feel like that kid's selling cigarettes, but instead of selling cigarettes, now I'm just showing you something fucking epic with a grown-ass man melting down and throwing a temper tantrum after being told he has to move one seat to his left in a movie theater.
Seats in this theater. Why do you have to have mine?
It's not yours.
Go away.
That's not
I pay my money. I have a right. to
To
it.
sit in your seat, correct?
Yes,
That's
my
not,
seat.
That's not your seat.
How can you tell it's not my seat?
Because your ticket has your seat number on it.
Absolutely bent him over and blasted his ass with facts and logic. Put his ass into a checkmate, the scholar's mate, by dropping the mic after revealing that his ticket has his assigned seat on it, as pretty much every movie theater does these days. And so, to bring you up to speed, this gentleman was asked to just move to his seat that is on his ticket, and that's when all hell broke loose. That's when the demon came out.
Whatever.
Let's find it.
Whatever.
This can easily
Do
be
your own
resolved
policy.
in
No,
your
no, I'm going to be an
argument.
asshole because you're being an asshole.
I am not.
I'm a patron here.
Okay, and I'm trying to find
And this
your
will be
seat.
the last time that I come to this imagined theater.
My man just dropped a theater on him. That's some straight out of SpongeBob fire. Again, this could all be solved super easily if he just moved to the seat right next to him. But he just will not budge. This is what happens when an unstoppable object meets an immovable sack of rejection and failure.
All right,
great.
I paid
That
my
sounds
money.
great.
Does
Please-
anybody
please
here
don't come
think
back.
that
Please
this
don't
is
come back.
actually a thing where it's like, it doesn't matter where you sit. It's not assigned seating.
It is. Go sit in your own seat. Thank you.
So now we get a look at our protagonist here. It's Hulk Hogan. Hulkmania is running wild here, brother. I'll tell you what. And the camera angle is very cinematic here. I feel like a child hiding inside of my parents' closet. Now they've just busted in and started making out with each other, and I'm really uncomfortable. You also gotta love that the crowd work didn't exactly pan out. Wait, guys, what's the deal with assigned seating? Does anyone else believe in this shit? This shit's more made up than round earth theory, am I right? Like, come on, what's going on with that shit? And some guy's like, bro, just go to your seat. He's like, oh, bah humbug, hey, whatever. It's just this phenomenon that I always find amazing, when someone is so confidently wrong and lost in their own delusion, just huffing too many of their own farts that they just really think that they're right, and put themselves out there to get validation and never find it. It's like those people that are melting down in a public store or at a retail worker, and they film themselves melting down and insulting the retail worker, thinking that they're in the right and it looks good on them. But every single time, it just gets them attacked by everyone, or they get like fired from their job for it because they themselves posted their worst moment thinking that they were in the right.
Oh, thank you.
Please, sir, let's find your seat and we can start.
No, I'm not going to.
Then I'm going to ask you to leave.
You did, like 4 or 5 times. And that's why now we have a disturbance. Because some other people can't just be like, you know what? I could sit right here.
Sir, we're not doing this
One
anymore.
seat off.
We're not doing
One
this.
seat off.
I gotta say, man, the employee here has the patience of an actual Zen master. I don't know how someone can be dealing with fucking drunk Yosemite Sam over here like this with such a level head. He's just sitting there being as respectful as possible given the circumstance. So that guy needs a raise. ASAP.
So if I were to move over one seat, everything would be okay.
Sir,
Is that what you're saying?
You're
Is that what you're saying?
Listen.
Does that mean?
Are you gonna listen?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Be my pest.
Okay. At this point, you are disrupting the show for these fine folks. We're gonna ask you to leave. We'll get you a refund though. I'll be nice and get you a refund.
I don't know. I might want to be taken out in handcuffs now.
Sir, come on.
I say call his bluff. This is not a guy who's accustomed to confrontation or fighting. When you see him stand up, you'll know what I'm talking about. This is a guy whose only argument has probably ever come from playing Dungeons & Dragons online, or maybe like a rule dispute in Magic the Gathering. There is no chance that this guy would be okay in the face of like actual confrontation. He's just taking advantage of some very respectful and nice workers and being an insufferable asshole. Now, it does sound like he's been drinking, but that's no excuse for this behavior whatsoever. It's such a small, trivial thing to just move one seat over. I imagine the reason they even checked his ticket and then found out he was in the wrong seat is because someone was trying to sit in their assigned seat, but this fucking vigilante swamp-ass monster couldn't help but try and like fight for his right to be a nuisance. It's so frustrating that people will cause such a massive scene over something so small. Just move one seat over. It's just not that hard.
I paid my money. I don't understand why it is. If I sit over here, one seat, it's okay, and everything is right with the world. But if not, the world stops and everybody gets upset.
Sir, let's go. I'll be nice and I'll get you a refund.
I want more than just a refund.
Okay.
Can I get a drink?
We'll take care of you in the lobby.
One more drink's gonna have this man in the fetal position crying and asking for his mom to pop a tit for him to suckle. It's not a good idea. He's definitely hit the sauce a little too hard today, though he does strike me as just an already angry person to begin with if he's willing to go this hard on something this insignificant. So hopefully he didn't get a drink, and hopefully he didn't get a refund. He was not entitled to a refund. He literally just donated to this theater to not even see a movie. He went in here confrontational and basically kicked himself out. He does not need a refund. That is being way too nice to this guy. These two workers deserve a raise for having to deal with someone like this. Just an actual public nuisance.
Fine. And then I won't come back.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make sure everybody knows about this shit.
Okay. I appreciate that.
I'm capitulating because I don't want to watch the movie now. You ruined it for me. Because of your silly ass rules.
Okay. I apologize about that.
Take a look at that drip, god damn! Looking suave. Man out here with the red on red, dressed like an actual zit. Or maybe the saturation's a little up and maybe it's orange on orange and he's cosplaying as a traffic cone with a wig. I'm really not sure, but he's looking real good here. Man's looking like Doc Brown going through a phase after Back to the Future 3.
I still think I'm being the bigger person here. Yeah. Should we plan? At least I didn't pay $900 for it. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy your movie.
The most predictable twist in cinema history. This guy owns a trench coat and unironically wears it in public. I actually thought when he first picked it up it was a trash bag or like a tarp or something, and then it turned out to be a trench coat and I just thought, yep, that makes sense. That tracks. That sounds about par for the course. He probably also had like a katana stored in the trunk of his car just in case he happened to get jumped by 6 samurais on the way out of the parking lot or something. Just really sad shit. Just a public nuisance for no fucking reason. Could have just moved one seat over and saved everyone the trouble and himself the embarrassment. I think this is just a lesson to everyone to not make a big deal out of such simple and small things. Even like, let's say in some fantasy world, he was right. You know, he was actually in the right seat and the movie theater was wrong. None of them couldn't read. They were all illiterate. Even still, it was such a simple ask. They're asking me to move one seat over. I might be right, but why am I going to fight them? It's their facility. I'll just move over so that way I'm not intruding on everyone else's time. It's just not hard to just do something simple for the sake of everyone else's enjoyment and ease of existence. Like, it's just, I don't know, that shit just drives me up a fucking wall. Anyway, I just saw this today and wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. Over the past couple weeks, there's been a ton of people doing the best they can to help with the unfortunate situation in Ukraine, and there's been some really great efforts made to lend aid the best that they can. But amongst all of these great and positive things, there's been some real stinkers that have fallen flat and seemed more like just a grab for attention and some internet brownie points than to actually try and help anyone. Like that woman who wrote the slam poem to Putin about how if she was his mom, he wouldn't be doing this, as if she was some kind of benevolent angel with a sacred womb that can only give birth to the next Jesus Christ, and she was gonna save all of us, but just was born too late for it, or whatever the fuck was going on there. Point is, not all of the efforts to help are successful, and some of them just feel super fake, run by people who don't actually give a shit, they don't care, and it's just easy clout farming for them by pretending like they care. I want to again say that the situation in Ukraine is super scary, and my heart goes out to everyone affected by it, and wishing you the best. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a man who is doing his part to try and help, using his God-given ability of music to fight back. And god damn it, he may have just single-handedly solved the Russia-Ukraine crisis. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia retreats today after hearing this diss track that this guy dropped in a city council meeting.
I'm the proof when I'm in the booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown. And I'm in plain old town.
I love how into his own song he gets. Like, look at this power stance that he takes here. Getting him with a dozy-do here. It's like he's fucking at a hootenanny right now, about to go square dance. Like, goddamn, he is really feeling the groove here. Swear to God, dude's got moves like I do when I used to get blackout drunk and try and hit it on the dance floor. I mean, you've seen me bust out the old Mickey Mouse clubhouse dance, baby, hot dog. But even I would struggle, like, under the pressure of a city council spotlight to perform. But this guy, absolute nerves of steel. They say the pin's mightier than the sword, and they might be right. This guy's really coming at him with the heat. He's treating this like 2016 YouTube when everyone's making diss tracks about each other. He's doing battle the only way he knows how. Now, of course, the verses and lyrics themselves are questionable, to say the least. I don't know if he's necessarily the next Slim Shady or anything here, but, you know, he's trying.
And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. Eat lots of steak and shrimp. No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I grind and shine. And you know I do it all the time. One more time, I'm teaching class. This is your whole past.
Man's out here sounding like Gilbert Gottfried on the mic. Sounded like SpongeBob just took a hit from a helium balloon and then was told to freestyle. He's got like a painful flow. It sounds like he's just possessed and being forced to rap, but it's like actively hurting him. It sounds like he sat on his own balls and then just started like trying to bust out as many rhymes as he could to deal with the agony. Now let's focus on the lyrics for a second. Let's go over these bad boys with a magnifying glass and fine-tooth comb. I'm a pimp on a blimp, eating steak and shrimp. Genius. That is fire. Those are real bars right there. You know, there's so much metaphor and so much depth to it, right? Like, I'm a pimp on a blimp, right? Like, I mean, we could talk about that for hours. Eating steak and shrimp, showing you how casual he is with things. It's like, yeah, I'm busting out some, like, high-quality rhymes, but it's as easy as, like, eating steak and shrimp, obviously, is what he's getting at. So, you know, this is very well constructed. He's also fantastic at crowd work. He's able to get the crowd super hype. This man is the perfect hype conductor here. You know, it's like he's performing at Coachella. He's going wild, and the crowd can't help but feel that electrifying energy.
Zelensky is a VIP. Ukraine and I go insane. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you, Vladimir Zelensky. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? No, what? What can you say? Vaccinate me straight or gay.
This song is like Homer's Odyssey of music. It just goes so many places. It doesn't stop. He's like the Human Torch. He's just throwing fire and can't stop. I love you. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? God damn. Another fat bar. Man's a Xanax fiend because he can't stop dropping bars. Like, good lord. I think it's pretty obvious he's doing this as a joke, but the fact that the city council's just letting the whole song play out, let him go through the entire song, and it seems like it's as long as Freebird at this point. It's like a 9-minute song. It just keeps going and going, is crazy. I mean, it's fucking amazing that they just let him keep going. They must have been really enjoying the free concert as well.
I love you, and I love to rhyme and grind all the time. And you got that sanitizer, and you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane, let me antibacterial my body at the party. Sipping Bacardi, you know the flow.
He's running out of breath, but the hype doesn't stop. There's a demon living inside of him, and it's gotta come out. And this is the only exorcism that'll work. A fucking diss track, baby, and he's letting it ride.
And I am a pimp, cause I am on a blimp. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. One more time, I'm 99. And you know I grind and shine. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth in the booth.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This man is running out of oxygen in his body. His organs are shutting down. He is literally just being fueled by adrenaline and bars. And god damn it, he's still feeling the fucking flow. He's already shedding off his suit. I'm actually disappointed, and I feel insulted that the members of the city council there weren't also stripping. Like, all of them, like, taking their fucking clothes off and, like, hitting the body waves and shit. Like, I don't know how they weren't dancing to this high-quality music here. But man is putting his heart and soul into his craft right now. He's entering the avatar state. And gas prices are absurdly high. Gas prices are way too fucking high.
Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'm gonna eat you for dinner. Okay.
You want to go to?
I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir Putin, like Lindsey Graham said. Thank you, Mayor Mullins. I appreciate the time. Peace. God bless you all. Primetime Stein on Instagram. Thank you.
We got you down. We got you down.
The next speaker is Brian Wellington.
Good luck following up that performance, Brian. Wow, what a mic drop. At first I didn't think anyone was gonna clap, but luckily there was one bro out there that was like, yeah, fuck yeah, good work, you know, patting him on the ass as he goes up the stairs. The camera angle didn't do him any justice here because I'm sure just behind those seats in the front, people were moshing to the song. They were probably losing their minds. They were raging, I bet. So no doubt this was a successful concert for him. And what an incredibly goofy city council moment. City council meetings always have some of the most interesting people go to them. And this guy is definitely towards the top of that list now, I would say. Even shouts out his own Instagram. And I mean, what more could you want, honestly? What a crazy day. That's about it. See ya. Cryptocurrency and scams, the most iconic duo. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Today, a once massive streamer was exposed for stealing $500,000, roughly, from his fans. This is the story of Ice Poseidon and CX Coin. I'm sure you've heard of Ice Poseidon at some point. He used to be the most influential streamer on Twitch, but over the years he's faded into obscurity like a fart in the wind, just fleeting but stinking the entire time. Ice Poseidon's a name you still can't even really mention on Twitch. It's like Voldemort because he got banned on there quite a while ago, and then when he made the switch to YouTube, he never quite recovered. So his channel really faded, and now it's just kind of like talking about a fossil. But last year, he made kind of a resurgence. He announced a cryptocurrency called CX Coin. Now, even just at a surface level, knowing nothing about Ice Poseidon, it still seems like a stupid thing to invest in, just a random streamer who has no technological background announcing a cryptocurrency. You'd have to be pretty close to overdosing on Xanax to think that that's a worthwhile investment, but knowing his past makes it even goofier. Ice Poseidon has a history of openly scamming people and being super honest with it. He even went on stream one time just fully admitting to a Ponzi scheme he was running.
In order for the investors to make their money back, what we do is we grow the company to a certain point, and then we have other investors come in, and obviously they invest their money as well, hopefully more than $2 million. And then obviously when we get more than $2 million invested, the other investors will get their $2 million back. It's not a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme. Okay. I don't really know how to explain it, because I didn't explain that very well, I guess.
That is the textbook definition of a Ponzi scheme. It's like he fucking read it right off of Webster's. And he's just super honest with it. He also talked about the time he used to fish credit cards. Like, he openly has admitted to scams in the past, and yet for some reason, when he announced this cryptocurrency, people still put money into it. And I'm sure, just like a Darman video, they live to regret it, because goddamn, a video came out today where CoffeeZilla dove in and proved that Ice Poseidon took almost $500,000 from that cryptocurrency, just rug pulled it. And it's a great video. I highly encourage you to watch it. I'm going to show a couple of clips here, but he does a great job of laying it all out, and even brings Ice Poseidon himself on the horn, who openly admits again to stealing the money and refusing to give it back, even though he openly says, yes, I took the money. It's an actual fucking felony. The dude just openly admits to defrauding investors. It's crazy. Like, I understand Ice Poseidon's damn near illiterate, but it's also shocking just how dumb he is sometimes. He openly, on CoffeeZilla's interview, says, yeah, I took the money. No, I'm not giving it back.
To $500,000, and I'm going to prove it.
he personally profited $300,000 by stealing money out of a crypto scheme that he set up. And when I confronted Ice Poseidon, who's better known by his real name, Paul Danino, about this scam, he was shockingly honest.
You want to keep the money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
I'm trying to get you to return the money because it's 100% still available and you could do that.
Yeah, I could give the money back. It is within my power. But I'm going to look out for myself and not do that. I don't know what else to say. That's just the most honest answer.
Ice Poseidon's like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy, the one that just keeps talking about buttered toast, but if he was a criminal. He's honestly, I swear to God, like that stupid cartoon character that you'd think could never really exist in the real world, but somehow he does. But not only that, I truly believe Ice Poseidon thinks he's done nothing wrong. In the CoffeeZilla interview, there's a point where CoffeeZilla mentions that the people he took this money from are people that are less well off than he is. Somehow there are sentient, living, breathing human beings that for some reason were convinced this was a good idea to put money into. I just don't get it. For some reason, anytime cryptocurrency is mentioned, people just turn their brain off, hop on MetaMask, and dump their entire fucking life savings into poop-ass dog pussy coin and think that they're going to make $1 billion off of it. Like, I don't get it, but it keeps happening. And CoffeeZilla mentions, like, hey, those people that you took the money from, they don't have that much money. And Ice Poseidon's like, oh, well, I don't like it when you say it like that.
Now, I pleaded with Paul, or Ice Poseidon, to return the money that he stole, in part appealing to the guilt that he was taking money from his fans who were all much worse off than him. Ice Poseidon's response was that he didn't like how that made him sound.
I don't know if you're aware of the fact that your average fan has way less money than you. So you're just taking from poor people. Like, you understand that, right?
That is definitely not, that is not a good way to put it. That's a pretty shitty way to put it, my dude.
I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
So he clearly doesn't like to be confronted with the hard truth of what he actually did. So he's trying to like spin it somehow in his mind where he's not the bad guy. He's not the evil supervillain. So he's like, oh, no, this was actually a righteous thing to do. In fact, I'm like the Batman of crypto or some shit. Like, he doesn't like it when you explain to him that what he actually did is just scam people less fortunate than he is. And I really feel like he has some kind of main character syndrome or hero complex, because at the end of CoffeeZilla's video, spoiler alert, he does mention that he'll give back 155 grand. And then, like, what, expects us to pat him on the ass for it because he's giving back a fraction of the total amount that he stole? This goofy goober already stated in the interview he could give the full amount back if he wanted to. He just simply doesn't want to. He's a schoolyard bully, and he doesn't want to share his popsicles with the rest of the class. And, like, we're supposed to, like, thank him for the 155 grand that he's willing to shave off of his pubic hair for us. He's just giving us some crumbs back. And then it turns out he didn't even give 155 grand back, he gave 40 grand back, so he couldn't even be bothered to do, like, the full amount of his apology return. It's fucking shocking. Like, just imagine being robbed. They steal your TV, they steal your Xbox, PlayStation, they steal all your electronics. But then a week later, you get a box from the burglar, and he sent you the TV remote back and nothing else. What, are you supposed to, like, write a thank you note to them? Like, hey, fuck yeah, at least now I got this back.
You know anything about that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, not rugged, but, I mean...
Well, if someone pulled all the liquidity out, that's a rug, right?
That would be a rug, yes. But there is still liquidity in there.
40K got left and 300K got ripped out? Or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what happened.
Right. Are you laughing? I mean, is that funny?
I mean, no.
You're hearing this right. He's admitting he took out 90% of the money, but that's not a rug pull, apparently.
$300,000 is in there. There's two options, right? Leave the money in there, and then if BNB goes down to like $100, the money goes to shit anyways, or I could take it and the money is not just going to dust.
I love that explanation there for, like, his reasoning of stealing 300 grand. It's like, I was faced with two choices, the ultimatum, you know, the red or the blue pill. Do I let the money sit there and hit zero in this fucking poop project that I've started? Or do I take the investors' money, 300 grand for myself, and then at least it never hits zero? I'm sure the investors wanted you to have that money, Paul. I'm sure they were really, like, breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, fuck, what a hero. That money was about to hit zero, but luckily all of the money I invested went to Paul instead. So now I've lost all of it, but, you know, at least Paul's got it.
I'll just call it a scam. I know you don't want to call it a scam, but it is a scam. So what did you make off this?
Well, I got 55%, and then 45% went to my developers. So I don't know, probably like 300,000.
Nice. What a good profit from doing. I mean, how long did you work on this project? Like, seriously, how long did you work? I'm just curious.
Well, like you said, it was a fork, so I don't know, a couple weeks.
300,000 fat clams for 2 weeks worth of work, and I'm sure he inflated that. I don't think he did 2 weeks worth of work for this at all. And yeah, I highly encourage you to watch the CoffeeZilla video. It is absolutely wild. I'll put a link to it in the description. It is a shockingly honest insight into the mind of a serial scammer. And the way that he reasons things and like blames the people who got scammed, it's crazy. So I just wanted to talk about this because I thought this was fucking crazy. I thought it was nutty. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. I'm sure you've already heard the tragic news. You might still be in tears about it, and I'm not really here just to reopen the wound and pour salt in it, but I think it's important we talk about what's going on. Last night, Pokimane was banned from Twitch. She was banned for watching Avatar: The Last Airbender on stream, but she took it like a champ. She was making a joke about it, saying the Fire Nation attacked, but they're releasing her in 48 hours, so she got a 48-hour suspension for it. This DMCA was handed down by Viacom, the fucking boogeyman of the internet. You do not want to mess with Viacom. If you even think you accidentally saw a clip of something Viacom owns, make sure that you scrub everything. Call your fucking lawyers immediately, and make sure when you go to bed, you're sleeping on your back. You don't want to sleep on your stomach in that case, because Viacom will come in while you're asleep and fuck you in your ass. Viacom is ruthless with how it enforces its rules and its copyright. Viacom will go through your goddamn 8th grade report card, check your SAT scores, look for any parking violations you might have had, and they will just look for anything to slap you with and ruin your life over. They are truly relentless. You might not remember this, but back in 2007, Viacom sued YouTube for $1 billion. Viacom alleged that YouTube was engaging in brazen copyright violations where they were profiting off of their copyrighted work with all of these creators uploading their material, which is illegal. And they sued YouTube. It took 3 years for the first decision, which was in YouTube's favor, but then Viacom came back. Some of it was overturned, but ultimately in 2014, YouTube did come out on top. But while YouTube may have won, creators still lost, because do you know what came as a result of this? The automated copyright system, which is still being abused and broken to this day. This situation's super similar to what's happening on Twitch right now, with creators brazenly engaging in copyright violations where they're knowingly broadcasting copyrighted work in their entirety, and they know full well and openly admit that it is a DMCA problem and they just want to see how far they can push it. And when people bring up that this could have a bigger impact on the site than just their personal streams, they usually are just met with the streamer saying they don't really care. They'll just take the DMCA ban for 2 days and then be back like it's no big deal, which is a pretty selfish and silly take, because there is clearly a history they can look at to see how it negatively impacted the entire platform. I'll get into that a bit deeper in a moment, but just off the top of my head, if I had to quickly spitball a potential apocalypse, like an upcoming doomsday if this problem continues, I feel like Twitch might just revert to how it was back in like 2015, where they outright frown upon reaction content on their platform, where they don't really allow YouTube videos to be played and watched on Twitch. Back then, if I remember correctly, even some big streamers did receive like some warnings or even a ban from watching YouTube content. The meta for watching and reacting to content back then was you'd have the big screen, like the main screen, be RuneScape or League, whatever game, and then a small box in the corner for the YouTube video you were reacting to. That's how people skirted that policy, where they just didn't like them doing that back then. So I feel like if this trend continues of just watching full movie series, full TV shows, full seasons of anime, Twitch might just rip the condom off and say it's not worth it anymore. We're not taking this risk. We obviously can't trust our streamers to watch shit on the platform anymore. They're just blatantly disregarding DMCA laws. We're going to pull the plug on YouTube and reaction content, because as more companies get alerted to this, it could be more of a disaster for Twitch. They might just feel that it's better and safer for them to just not allow it. Again, it was frowned upon back in 2015, early Twitch days. YouTube as a streaming service already doesn't allow its streamers to watch YouTube content on there. Ludwig's been banned fucking 3 times in a row for it. So the precedent's already there, where watching YouTube content on stream, other people's streams, is in a super weird gray area. And by these big streamers constantly poking this bear of like, hey, we don't care about DMCA, look what we're doing, it could be a much bigger problem for not just them, but everyone. Because if Twitch does go this route and get rid of reacting to content, that hurts a lot more than just the top 20 biggest streamers. That's a big blow to like everyone who streams on the platform and does more than just gaming from time to time. Again, not saying that's going to happen, but I could definitely see it as a possibility. And she's not the only one that's just been watching full movies and TV shows on stream. It's become kind of the Twitch meta at this point to just watch entire movies and anime. So this whole thing led to a bigger conversation of people asking how stupid are Twitch streamers. Just a lot of people online everywhere just saying how fucking dumb streamers are. This is something I think everyone saw coming. I don't believe there's anyone in the world that's surprised by this DMCA here. I don't think anyone just fucking shot back in their chair, just shocked and spilt apple juice all over themselves going, hey, what do you mean I can't watch my favorite streamer watch the new Spider-Man movie that they downloaded on the Pirate Bay and stream on Twitch? What kind of bullshit is this? What happened to freedom? Obviously, watching full movies, TV shows, and anime is going to get you in trouble on Twitch. You can't do that. Thinking otherwise is like believing in the fucking tooth fairy or flat earth. Like, there is very clearly a line of things you can and can't watch on Twitch. And watching the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy uninterrupted is definitely crossing that line. I'd like to go ahead and quickly jump into the fair use debate and tackle that bad boy, because I see a lot of people defending this by saying this falls into fair use. Fair use is a law that's fucking lost all meaning to people on the internet. It has been bastardized beyond recognition. Fair use means less than the word literally now. People use this for defense of everything, even when it's not applicable, like in this case. You can't take, like, Jake Paul versus Logan Paul boxing match. You can't take that and put it on Twitch, even if you're just commentating over the whole thing. You can't do that. You may have paid for that match, but you can't just freely broadcast it to people who can't, no matter what you do to it to transform it. That is no longer fair use. Fair use is applicable when you're taking pieces of copyrighted content for critique, for review, for satire, for parody. You can take pieces of it and showcase it for your points on the topic and transform it, but you can't just take the entire copyrighted work, like the entire Avatar: The Last Airbender show, and freely broadcast it to people that haven't paid for the service to watch it. That's not how that works. That's not protected by fair use. Like right now, the front page of Twitch is kind of looking like the old artifacts section from a couple years ago when that was basically just this cum dumpster for pirated movies and porn. If you guys remember that, Artifact, God rest its soul, used to be this place on Twitch where you just go and watch like the new Avengers movie or watch porn with the chat. It was wild time. That's kind of evolved now, and now we're reaching like its final evolution where now the biggest streamers on the platform are just watching, you know, pirated content or just full movies and shows that they may have purchased and are now rebroadcasting for people that haven't, which is a problem. So I'm not going to name any names. I'm not here to snitch, even though it's not like some kind of well-kept secret. This isn't something flying under the radar, because a lot of the top 20 biggest streamers on the site are the ones watching this anime and TV shows in their entirety. This isn't exactly something that's going on in dark alleys and talked about in hushed whispers. There's like fucking 40,000 people per stream watching the streamers watching anime. So it's not exactly like you have to go to fucking deep web to find it. It's literally like on the front page sometimes. But even still, I'm not going to name any names here. I'm not here to raise my hand in front of the class and call somebody out for chewing gum or anything. Now, it's no secret that I also watch a lot of YouTube content on my Twitch streams, watch some clips from shows on my streams. In fact, last night I did a YouTube night at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, baby. We got real fucking wild last night. You definitely don't want to miss it again. I'll put a link in the description to the streams. When I'm watching YouTube shit on stream, it's usually really obscure shit that has like less than 1,000 views filmed on a Motorola Razr, or it's content that I'm pausing to talk about in order to make a topic out of or joke with the chat about it. Like, for example, when we watch the scary, haunted, cursed videos, like Nuke's top 5 ghost sightings that'll make your mother spit on you because she's so afraid of these videos. I'll pause it, talk about paranormal garbage, or joke about the video back and forth with the chat, and usually just like to make it a transformative piece where it never really feels like I'm just rebroadcasting someone else's content. I just usually like to stay away from like the big TV shows and shit like that. But now in the past I haven't. You know, like 2 years ago I used to watch a lot of MasterChef, which has become the trend on Twitch right now to watch MasterChef. I was doing that fucking 2 years ago, baby. I was the pioneer, the goddamn founder of MasterChef. I made that goddamn show, damn it. So yeah, like back then I would watch MasterChef and shit, and even recently, like a year ago, I was watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore dub, which again is definitely in that gray area of is this DMCA-able? And the answer was probably yes. It was an unofficial upload of the Singapore Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub that I was watching because I thought the Singapore dub was great since they only had like 4 voice actors to do the entire show and they did it in English, where the translation was dreadfully wrong. Like Blue Eyes White Dragon was called like the Blue Lizard Platinum Squirter or something. It was a lot of fun, and I did react to that content on Twitch. But yeah, that was probably a DMCA risk as well. So I've steered clear of that for the last year or so because I want to make more of a conscious effort to not skirt this gray area that would lead to maybe a potentially bad situation for the whole platform. But with this trend right now, the new Twitch meta to be just broadcasting copyrighted material, there's a big problem that can arise from this, and I'd like to get into it now. So, like with the YouTube versus Viacom case, that very well could happen on Twitch with what's going on right now. And who knows if it will or not. Maybe it really will just be people getting DMCA'd for 2 days here and there if they continue to do it, and that's where it ends. They wash their hands of it and it never goes further. Every streamer was losing their minds about the DMCA because of music, where they'd have like copyrighted music that would play in the background and they get a strike or ban for it from years of content. And people made such a big hoopla about it, like, this is unreal, this is so, we hate the DMCA, we don't ever want to mess with them, we're so afraid of them, so everyone deleted all their clips and scrubbed their VODs. And now fast forward to today where they're openly encouraging DMCA to like enforce rules on the Twitch platform against them. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. It's very similar to the Viacom versus YouTube case, but I also think Twitch is in a worse spot than YouTube was because Twitch can't make the claim YouTube did of they don't know whether or not the content being uploaded is paid for and licensed or if it is illegally uploaded. Twitch knows all of it that's on Twitch right now is illegal broadcasting of copyrighted material. And they can't pretend they don't know what's going on because it's the biggest streamers on the platform that's doing it. And even in some of the streams, Twitch staff will literally subscribe and engage in a conversation about the anime. I've seen that in a couple streams now, which is, it's fun and goofy, but it's also illegal. So Twitch can't make the same claims YouTube did back in 2007. They know all of it is not licensed because the streamers are very forthcoming with their honesty that we know this is DMCA, but we don't care. They are openly saying we're just pushing it to see how far this meta can go. It's obviously a very dangerous game to be playing. While I don't think Twitch will ever see an automated copyright system like YouTube implemented, it will probably see something equally as strict. If I had to guess, if this does continue, I would imagine Twitch at some point will just outright ban the watching and reacting of other people's content on their platform. I think that's the most likely result if this problem continues or even escalates, and as more companies get alerted to it, I feel like that's really the only thing Twitch would do. That'd be their only course of action. Because right now, the way it stands, Twitch just says, we don't take responsibility for what they're broadcasting. If you have a problem with it, you will manually go and take it down. And that's worked so far, but that's because most streamers have understood not to just play movies and TV shows. Up until like 2 weeks ago, that's just been the understanding streamers have had with Twitch. Like, hey, we know that you're giving us a lot of leeway with what we're allowed to watch on Twitch, so we'll return the favor by being smart about what we're actually watching on stream. And then fucking the dam broke, the floodgates have opened, now everything's being streamed on Twitch by big streamers, partnered streamers. And that's a bad look for the platform. So if their hand is forced, I feel like the direction they'd go is they just ban watching YouTube altogether. Like, for instance, during one of those YouTuber boxing events, it got rehosted on Twitch, and that was kind of a nightmare for them. But they managed to get themselves out of that one, again, by saying, like, hey, we can't control everything here. And back then, the channels that were rehosting that material, which was illegal, those were small channels that were literally throwaway bot accounts, not your big partnered streamers. Now, if your big partnered streamers are doing this, now it's a lot more serious that Twitch has to be like, hey, we're going to probably need to do something or else we might face bigger consequences. Again, might not happen. I'm just saying it could. Either way, it's pretty obvious that this is a pretty bad idea overall and something that I wanted to talk about because it would affect me. I'm on Twitch every day. I stream every day. I do YouTube nights like once or twice a week. And they're a lot of fun. I like to watch a lot of weird and wacky content. And if something does come from this that impacts that, I'd be upset. So yeah, just wanted to bring all this up. That's about it. So yeah. What an interesting week for YouTube. A couple days ago, they did something I don't think anyone ever expected. They fought a giant company on behalf of a YouTuber. Something they've never done before. A world first here. Maybe you want to pat them on the ass and tell them good game. A great, great move from YouTube, finally. And then the next day, they made an absolutely horrible decision that made me want to cry, come, and puke. It is baffling how they could go from something that everyone loves to something that everyone hates in the matter of 24 hours. It's crazy. It's a real Jekyll and Hyde situation at YouTube. There's a team that makes some good decisions, some good shit that people like to see, and then there's a team that's more active than that team, the fucking Boogeyman unit, that makes the worst possible decisions imaginable for the platform. So let's go over both. I want to start with the positive side first to cushion the yuckiness of the negative side. So this is actually a situation we followed since December with a YouTuber named Totally Not Mark. Mark is an anime and manga YouTuber who set a world record for fastest dead channel thanks to 150 videos being taken down in a single day by Toei Animations. They Thanos snapped the majority of his content away because they claimed his content infringed on their copyright and fair use. They don't believe in it. It's like Santa Claus to Toei. So he lost all 150 videos. That was a big part of his channel. I think at the time he was only left with like 60 or 70 videos on his channel after that. So it was a massive blow to him. And it's obviously extremely hard for an individual to fight against a company of Toei's size with as much money as they have. They can just toss their legal meat around as much as they want and not feel it. It's not the same for someone like Mark. So they were using their big fucking nuts and their big wallet to bully Mark and keep the videos down. So he had a very difficult time until 2 days ago we got an update to the situation where Mark basically won for the most part against Toei because YouTube stood up for him and fought for him against Toei. And it actually revealed how petty Toei was. I'll give you like a brief overview of the situation, but I highly encourage you to check out Mark's video on it because he obviously goes into more detail. But he revealed that Toei actually violated YouTube's policy because initially Toei wanted to strike Mark's channel 150 times for each instance they believed that he infringed on their copyright. Now, for those that don't know, a strike is the worst thing that can happen to you on YouTube. It's like getting hit over the head with a sledgehammer. It's 3 strikes and your channel gets deleted. 150 strikes is what Toei wanted thrown against Mark. That wouldn't have only deleted his channel, that would have sent Mark straight to prison, banished him straight to the fucking Shadow Realm, sent him to hell. That is an absurd amount of strikes that they tried to throw at Mark all at once. They loaded up the cannon and fucking tried to blast him. But YouTube didn't let it happen. They said, no, we're not going to do that because we believe his content is most likely fair use. Like an argument could be made for it, so they initially didn't let Toei do that. So what Toei did is they went behind YouTube's back and used a different set of tools to manually go through and take down 150 videos, copyright block them. So he didn't get strikes, but Toei still got the videos taken down. And this was a complete violation of the YouTube policy. So when Mark finally did get a team at YouTube that wanted to help him and assembled the Avengers at the YouTube HQ, they noticed what Toei did and realized this is not okay, this is a violation. So then YouTube just wiped their ass with Toei's face. Like they full-blown just put their ass in Toei's asshole. They washed the blocks and came to the compromise where YouTube was going to block those 150 videos in Japan only, which, because Toei was arguing that it's not fair use by Japan law, YouTube said, okay, bet. Blocked in Japan. They're fine everywhere else. So now for the most part, Mark has all those videos back online everywhere except Japan, which he's not super upset about. And that concludes the Totally Not Mark vs. Toei anime arc. Now I think it is worth mentioning that Toei can still fight this, and I think there's a great chance they probably will considering how petty and out of touch they are. They could try and make a legal argument that the 150 videos are a complete violation of copyright law and they are not fair use, but they would have to argue that outside of Japanese law. They would have to prove that on like a global scale, that Mark is some kind of evil super villain mastermind pirate sailing the 7 seas. He's crossed the Grand Line and is delivering illegal anime review and manga analysis. They could still try, I think they might, but for now, it's overall a victory for Mark, and I was happy to see this, and really happy to see YouTube for the first time actually standing up for a creator in the face of a massive corporation putting pressure on them. So, now that I've fed you the good shit, let me go ahead and give you your vegetables now. I'm going to give you a little coffee enema here, some gross shit. YouTube recently hinted that NFTs are coming to the platform. We don't know in what capacity, but it seems like YouTube really wants NFTs to be an integral part of the YouTube ecosystem. This came right after Twitter introduced the profile pic NFT system they have, where you can turn your fucking goofy profile pic into an NFT, and it's just like this hexagon. The NFT craze, it is an endless drain of misery. So yeah, YouTube is looking to bring NFTs to the platform and ignoring all problems. Like, instead of fixing things on YouTube, they're just introducing more fucking problems and things that people don't want. People still want dislikes back. No one's given up on that crusade. Everyone still wants dislikes back, and the only thing YouTube's done on it is double down, saying they made the right call. And then after doubling down on the removal of dislikes, they then announced NFTs. Luckily, these two things are going to coincide greatly, because when they do bring the NFTs to the platform, it's going to have nothing but likes on it. You know, you won't be able to see if anyone disliked it. It's going to be 100% approval rate, baby, because dislikes are fucking gone. I still can't get over that, and after reading the article, it made me even more upset just how out of touch they are. And I don't think they're genuinely out of touch. I think they know exactly what they're doing. By hiding dislikes, it only helps corporations, and they know that. They keep bringing up this dog shit argument of the reason they removed it was because of targeted harassment campaigns where people mass disliked videos, which hurt creators' feelings. But that's such a small, awful example to use, and their solution doesn't even work, because the creator still sees when videos are mass disliked. They still see the dislikes. So who does it help? It doesn't do anything. The creator is still seeing that, hey, these people fucking hate me. But no one else can see that. So it's still just hurting the creator's feelings. Like, it doesn't do anything to solve the problem that they keep saying it was aiming to solve. All it does is help it look better. Help YouTube look better to advertisers and corporations. It's fucking gross, it's fucking silly, it's stupid, and it is still the worst change YouTube has probably ever made. It just blows my mind how they can have one team that does something super great, like what they did with the Totally Not Mark situation, and then a team like this that removes dislikes and introduces NFTs. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if YouTube in the next 5 or 6 years removes the ability to even upload videos yourself. You'd have to mint them as NFTs on the blockchain or something. Like, YouTube just becomes an NFT video sharing platform, and that's it. Like, imagine nothing but Bored Apes, but animated, and that's YouTube. Just sad, silly, stupid, upsetting shit. No one wants non-fungible tokens on YouTube. They can go funge themselves. No one is asking for this, and yet YouTube's bringing it anyway. Because right now NFT is that fat hotness. Everyone wants to get in on NFTs. Jimmy Fallon's popping off on Bored Apes. Gwyneth Paltrow's even got her own Goop line of Bored Apes. You know, everyone in the corporate space loves it, and so YouTube is following suit. So yeah, just wanted to talk about these two things here, because it's been a pretty wild week for YouTube. That's about it. See ya.
All right, folks, there you can see the tournament bracket completely filled.
Oh, spoilers! We didn't get to see this one.
Incredible tournament it has been
that hasn't
so
been posted
far.
yet.
In our quarterfinal matchup,
oh shit!
4 big matchups. Our final round between Shamokin Thunderclap, 5'6", and White Simba, 6'5".
Oh, that's like me versus Matt. What? Holy shit! I didn't realize that White Simba was that tall. I mean, I knew he was tall, but I had no clue he was that tall. Oh, they didn't even post the Shamokin Thunderclap versus Battle Axe. Battle Axe might have like withdrawn. 5'6" versus 6'5". David versus Goliath. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Battle Axe didn't come back, which is why Shamokin went straight through. Narisa Bryan and Fetal. Yeah, for being 5'6", Shamokin wears 190 pounds really well. Simba only weighs like 20 more pounds than him. What the fuck just... What in the fuck just happened there? What a catastrophe. Oh no! What the fuck is this? This is a crime. This is illegal. Come on, boys. Dude, my lord, this is a disgrace to the sport.
All right, here we
Oh,
are
maybe
with
10
our
gift subs,
co-main
Gorski.
event,
Thank you for that,
the
Gorski.
Slapfight Redemption Tournament Final. This is going to be an incredible matchup. We've got
Shamokin looks just so happy to be there.
White Simba on your right.
Oh, he's having such a good
First thing
time.
you'll notice when looking at these two fighters together,
It's hard not
is
to
that
like
White
Shamokin.
Simba is 6'5" and Shamokin Thunderclap is 5'6". That makes for an interesting combination.
Now, Shamokin is a former SEAL, right? If I remember correctly.
In the match.
So there's definitely a chance.
Shamokin Thunderclap is not afraid. Look at his face. He's ready.
He's having fun.
Can he take one of these crazy slaps from White Simba? We're going to find out
Oh
now.
boy. Every slap Simba has thrown has been like a knockout or rocking someone.
Wind up, going up top.
Oh, Jesus, no!
Shamokin Thunderclap in the first round, and Shamokin Thunderclap goes down.
Oh,
hard.
he's alive. He's alive.
Holy
He's okay.
smokes.
Oh, he's good. He's still having fun. There's a smile on that face somewhere. Or he's having
White
flashbacks.
Simba with a big shot to start the final round. Oh my gosh. Let's listen in here.
Holy shit. Bro, that's like getting shot with a shotgun. Bro, White Simba's scary.
Okay, Thunderclap's corner man's going to pick him up here and help him get to
I
his
did
feet.
10 gift subs greens. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for the generosity.
He's going to have to get his
Maybe
bearings
some
and
Joshua.
get back to the barrel in 60 seconds to continue the fight.
He has to relearn how to
Simba's
walk.
talking a little trash here, telling him it's okay to quit. Oh no. Shamokin Thunderclap doesn't remember the first
Wait, is he?
round.
I think he's just playing.
Okay, it looks like the doctor's going to stop this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievably.
Oh my god, he actually just slapped the fuck out of him.
His opponents to become the Slap Fight Redemption.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. That's the first I've ever seen that. Actually just slapped the memory out of him. Bro, White Simba's so good. Holy shit.
You are the winner of the Slap Fight Redemption Light Heavyweight Tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the easiest things I've ever done in my life. You know, work hard, play hard.
He said that after every match.
My mom, for being so supportive, and yeah. Get ready for some big shit coming. I got some big shit coming.
Oh, wait, look at I just noticed this swelling on his face. This man's got two chins cooked up here. That's Johnny Juice sending his regard from beyond the grave. Damn. Yeah, look at that. It's like he's got a jawbreaker in there from Ed, Edd n Eddy. So he definitely won the war, but he took a few shots in the battles at least. He tries to be the villain, but he seems like a nice guy. I think he's just playing a character, and he's doing it really well. God damn. When you think of the most important inventions in the world, you probably think of the standard stuff like the wheel, trains, electricity, airplanes, antibiotics, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But one thing that a lot of people don't realize is we recently just lived through one of the most important inventions in all of human history. I'd argue, in fact, the most important, and that is the creation of Roblox. It is one of the most popular and most profitable things on the planet right now. If you went outside with a shovel and you dug down and happened to have found an unlimited supply of gold, diamonds, and oil, you would still probably not be able to beat the profit that Roblox is making. It is crazy what that's generating. Now, a month ago, I was talking about an ongoing story, a wild and wacky adventure, where Roblox is currently suing a YouTuber for $1.6 million, or 130 million Robux. I'll quickly bring you all up to speed. I'll sit you by the campfire and tell you this scary story. Basically, there's a controversial Roblox YouTuber who's covered a lot of like corruption in the Roblox community, as well as just like general like trolling on Roblox. His name is Penguinz0, and in the lawsuit they allege some horrible things about this guy. Now, full disclosure, as I said in the initial video, I don't know shit about Penguinz0 or any of the stuff that's mentioned in the lawsuit, whether or not any of it's accurate. I was just going by what was listed there and talking about it. It's some terrible shit. And they're taking his greasy ass to court for $1.6 million at least. There's a lot of room there, a lot of wiggle room for even more money, such as covering attorney fees, as well as other miscellaneous things they could ask for if they decide to. But it's like a $1.6 million bare minimum that'd be coming right out of his fucking butthole. So they allege some absolutely horrifying stuff like terrorism. They accuse him of terrorism by saying he had gone on Twitter and threatened that the Roblox meeting was going to get shot up, or encouraged his viewers to go shoot up or threaten the Roblox meeting. They also said that he tried uploading sexually explicit games onto Roblox, which is a platform mainly used by kids, so just a lot of really fucked up things. They damn near accused him of, like, flooding their toilets in their headquarters. They made this guy sound like the actual Roblox boogeyman, who was at all times sabotaging Roblox from the inside. Like, he was omniscient, he was everywhere. Every problem Roblox ever had was tied to Penguinz0. Like, it was a fucking laundry list of horrible accusations. And now, yesterday, Penguinz0 has come out from the shadows to defend himself. He's making a 3-part series breaking down the lawsuit and defending himself and proving why those accusations are bullshit, wrong, or just completely misleading. And part 1's the only one posted so far, but I actually thought he did a really good job of illustrating both a major problem with Roblox right now, as well as things that didn't make sense on the points that he talked about in the video from the lawsuit. So the first point he tackles is right here, where they accuse him of tweeting a photoshopped picture of a former Roblox employee who was openly gay, depicting him nude, and then repeatedly harassing him on Twitter. Now, according to Ruben, this is just an outright lie. So the employee in question is an employee for Roblox who is a social media head, like an actual e-celebrity of the Roblox staff, who openly ran a porn blog while being employed by Roblox in this position. So they just had a porn blog dedicated to furry porn, giant porn, Rule 34, and the naked pictures they're talking about in the lawsuit are nude photos he himself posted of himself on his blog, which Ruben then posted on Twitter in order to critique and ridicule him for having a Roblox position, a very open social position with Roblox, while also openly having a porn blog that anyone of any age could access.
Back in 2015, Roblox hired a social media manager while he was running a porn blog, which was completely public, and even nudes of himself taken outside in the middle of the desert in Death Valley, California. This social media manager wasn't just some anonymous Roblox employee. He was an e-celeb, making regular appearances on their company's livestream, The Next Level. I didn't Photoshop anything. I didn't have to. Yet they claim that I depicted him nude. I didn't depict him nude. He is nude. He even tagged it under nude and naked.
I don't know this employee in question, but from the censored photos here, it looks like fucking Tobey Maguire. I half expected this to be like fucking Peter Parker from the original Spider-Man movies. But I am in agreement with Ruben's point, where it's a very big and disturbing problem to have the social media head of a kids game also be the head of a porn blog. I think that's pretty gross and very weird. So now the next major point he focuses on is a massive problem that I also recently learned about. I even posted another video about this one, where in the Roblox developer community there are legitimate child predators and people that groom children as well as people that exploit children for free labor. It's a massive fucking issue with Roblox that Roblox refuses to do anything about. So, Penguinz0 mentions in his video that he is the first person to be sued by Roblox for off-platform behavior. Since the inception of Roblox, the primordial oof, they have made their stance clear. They don't give a fuck what happens off the Roblox platform. They won't do anything about it. They won't even ban people. They just wash their hands of it and say, oh, some kids got abused over there, or, oh, some kids are getting groomed, or kids are getting, sexually preyed upon. Is it on Discord, not Roblox? Discord? Oh, that's fine. Hey, we don't care. We're just going to close our eyes to it. Doesn't bother us. Doesn't hurt our bottom line. They have made it clear they don't do anything about off-platform behavior, yet for Ruben, they're throwing the book at him for a $1.6 million lawsuit. So why target what is essentially a Roblox troll? And that's not even the right word. I don't know Ruben's content, but it seems more like the pieces he makes are content based around problems in the Roblox community and less about trolling. But again, I don't really know his content. But even still, why target someone that's calling out problems as opposed to targeting the problems themselves, like the openly admitting pedophiles in the Roblox developer community?
sued for off-platform behavior when I've made videos on this very channel criticizing Roblox for doing next to nothing when child predators groom their users over Discord. One of their own professional developers was featured in a People Make Games video, sexting a 12-year-old girl while he was 24.
The person you're about to hear speak is Sarah.
That video is a video that we've covered on the channel as well. It's an extremely disturbing story and just a horrible, horrible situation that Roblox refuses to do anything about because it happened off of the official Roblox platform. So that developers' games existed on the platform all the way up until Sega took them down because it infringed on their copyright. So Ruben even mentions this in his video. Sega was the one to finally step in and take down the pedophiles' games, which were giving him access to kids in the first place, before Roblox did anything. Roblox just let it ride because they were very popular games. They didn't bother to do anything about it. They don't care about protecting the kids because it was happening off their platform. So the developer never got in any trouble. They weren't punished. They were still making money all the way up until Sega was like, hey, that's our copyright. Man, fuck this guy, and then just slapped them across the face. So it's baffling that the battle they choose to fight is against a YouTuber who calls out this behavior as opposed to the people that are open about what they're doing. The person, and I'm not going to play too much of Ruben's video here, but he shows more clips from this person in particular where they openly say like, yeah, I'd probably go to jail for some of the things I've been doing on here and shit like that, openly stating that they don't care about the age and knowingly are breaking the law. And all of this information being reported to Roblox, nothing gets done. In that People Makes Games video, the pedophile that they focused on for that section literally just openly admits it. He made like a fucking YouTube video where he's like, yep, just confirming everything is true, and I'm not that sorry about it because it's not a big deal. And all of that gets reported to Roblox, and he's like, oh, hey, that's YouTube. Hey, do you see Roblox on that? That's YouTube, baby. We don't touch it. We don't care. It's not on our platform. Even though the dude has very popular games on your platform that he uses to get access to the kids. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I understand you can't have, like, your porn-addicted Roblox staff members in every single Discord group on the planet to monitor it to make sure there's no, like, child grooming going on. But when it gets reported to you, and it's very clear a lot of evidence has gone into this, and it is using your platform to have access to these victims, you should probably step in and at least investigate and perhaps do something. Even though all of it was happening off platform, your platform is being used to give those bad actors access to victims. Like, it blows my fucking mind how they can just be so complacent to be like, yep, hey, off platform, we don't care, baby, suck our nuts. So I think it was a very good point Ruben was making by saying that it's very weird that all of a sudden now Roblox cares about off-platform behavior when in the past they haven't cared at all and turned a blind eye to actual child abuse and legitimate, horrifying criminal activities going on their platform. But now they've gone after Ruben. This is only part 1 of 3 parts. I don't know if any of the other accusations are true. I guess we'll have to wait for parts 2 and 3 to see Ruben's side of it. But just from this first part, it highlights a very clear issue with Roblox. And I think he did a great job of breaking down at least one of the claims and improving his side and how it's misleading in the way it's presented with the whole nude photo of a staff member thing. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because this story is really getting pretty crazy. This is like some actual wild and goofy shit going on here, and I'm super curious to see how it progresses. I think even if Penguinz0 is able to definitively, without question, prove every single piece of this lawsuit is bullshit, he is still going to lose so much money trying to fight it in court, and it's going to be a long and tedious process, and that's just got to be the fucking worst. That's got to suck so much ass. Even, like, knowing that you are innocent, but then because this company has so much money to just throw at lawsuits, they can just keep you busy and bleeding money in the meantime. It's fucking crazy. So we'll have to see the rest of this to see truly if the other claims are bullshit. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya.